Let's see. Oh shit, they're doing Reyna. It's like last year. Okay.
Out of odds if you even have time for that, because we're going to be jumping into the game. But EDG are running their standard stuff as well, which puts Kang onto that KO as well. All eyes on him, I think, in trying to support that one. This is going to be an interesting one. I think this is really cool that PaperX are pulling back the strat book almost.
Okay, I think I have it all open.
We've had about the map pool being weak.
Yeah.
This is a great way to
So
offset
we have it here.
an old comp that you've already fleshed out before.
Totally, and you may not have a Sentinel, but you do have that Reyna, and you're going to be playing to support her as much as you can, especially when you're on the defense. But
definitely
if
need
they
more
manage
production
to
on
exactly what they
here.
did on map 1, they only need to have a super strong
Kong on the KO. Bit of a swap here. Interesting, because EDG is one of these teams that do this. Like they swap like the same agents with the same players.
Incredibly fast and adapt if they want to take this to map 3.
This is going to be quite fascinating to see how this crumbles or potentially rises up for both of the teams here. This is going to be really, really fun to watch. And good thing is we're going to jump right into the action. And let's send it back over to Mitch and Tom.
Thank you so much to our wonderful analyst desk once again. As map 2 is about to kick off, we're going into bind, Tom, and we've seen some comp changes. I'm excited to see what Forsaken has planned on the harbor.
Yeah, it's something that they've run through in the past, and I think obviously
Dude,
we saw them.
as I crashed, what I was trying to say was like this game that I was talking about. Bro, look at the players on the other team. Like today, knowing what you know now in 2013, like I feel like that team, I thought of them as gods at that time. Like literally just gods. That's why that was my favorite match ever. That's cool. It said the casting thing. I never seen that.
But there's certain players that can make me enjoy watching.
All right.
Life was one.
Old school PRX take the Cove.
Good control over the site, but long as
The Cove with the leer through it, along with the wall to kind of lead people over here. They prowl through.
Pushing through the spawn smoke in towards elbow. Players
Oh
caught
shit,
them,
they're behind.
The rear rotate through the spawn.
Holy fuck, that's crazy. Actually, they took that route.
These defenders are scattered, but they can crunch.
Where's the support, Smoggy?
It's left it. Still back down to a 3v3 already.
Both. He's coming both.
That W key hasn't been let go of for the majority of this round, and now with an advantage, Device still left behind. I don't even think they know that he's here, and with the smoke fading,
Clean
it's
by Device.
impossible
Well played.
crossfire to come back from Chaos in the pistol round. But
That
of
was
course,
insane.
That's where PaperX live.
Yeah, chaos.
Bro, they double flanked spawn to elbow in the post? What? EDG is crazy, by the way, for picking this map against PaperX. They're fucking crazy. I would never pick bind against this team. Now, maybe Jing made their bind really good. I have no idea. Jing's fucking raise on bind was disgusting.
Now they've got some rifles to play with, one pistol, and that's going to be on something. While EDG don't decide to invest very much at all. 2 sheriffs, and they'll try to find value by taking that orb early on B. Perhaps even push down on bathroom and grab another. We'll see.
No way.
He's just going through it, isn't it? Yeah, of course.
That's
he was surprised by that.
That's crazy, bro. Okay, they got him anyway.
Opponents definitely weren't. They were already waiting for something to take a risk. Of course, he was only with a pistol in this round. Cove actually going out just to try and clear the
I love how they use Coves.
They are taking some casualties, and actually a weapon has been found. Chichu, though, is desperately low on health. Can he find anything more? Yes, he can! He's already got a second! Stuck reloading,
wow.
a little bit unlucky. A nice attempt from Chichu.
It's a really big thrifty, dude. But the Reckoning is online. The Reckoning is online.
Not even 1% of what we saw there. I mean,
Let's see. I'll talk real quick about like the Coves and shit. One sec. Pulling it up.
Comes online because of that. Chichu now has an orbital strike to play with. This could be big for this squad. I think for PaperX, they've got to be kicking themselves. Sure, the initial fight, something goes ahead of the smoke, gets caught off guard, but he had a pistol. It's whatever. Yeah, ideally, you'd have another player beside, whatever. We can look past.
So there's a couple things that they're doing with these Coves right now. I'll go around a side.
Well, luckily for them, Forsaken did also do a lot of damage, so he's going to have the Reckoning online.
Something is exciting me.
Breaking trips. Breaking all of the trips.
I'm looking at Munyet with the Bucky. It's a deadly combination. First kill going the way, but the space already been taken.
Fuck, what
and of course the Reckoning
a play.
just gives him all the information. Look how close up this man is going to be able to just cause them issues. This buy, not a particularly good one, but now in the afterplant, very scary.
Oh yeah. This is where EDG can't really afford to swing an angle out in the open. There's not much of a choice. Looks like Orbital Strike being online early is going to be used to try and give them an advantage, but it pushes them looking forward into their arms.
This is a PRX smoke. That's an insane smoke for PRX.
To worry about these players on the other side. I mean, if one of them sees him, he's in a lot of trouble, but he's made it out. Something's grabbed another from far away.
Yeah, that's so
sick. As
sick.
easy as could be, already tagging up.
Well played. What a strat.
Wow.
The bonus strats right now for PRX are fucking sick, dude. They have these pocket strats for round 3, and they look so good. God, that was cool.
This is a full buy.
That's where they busted out the wall on Sunset too. The bonus. There was the anti-bonus though.
Strong for you within your region. Strong for you historically, EDG. But
No shields against PRX on that round is crazy, by the way.
By an outlaw,
No full shields.
A Bucky and a classic. Like you can't really feel good about a round like that.
It's so ridiculous. As long as a teammate's done damage or they're on half shields, this guy's able to one-shot you and immediately get out of there. I mean, you're already moving quick with an outlaw. It's already buffed, but he's just going doubling down on it.
It's the trip for the guy that jumps off the box.
3-0, but EDG managed to upset
Oh, it went over.
down to just
Probably
one
goes
player
over
left
low
with a
trips.
lot less. And,
What? No fucking shot, bro. Yes, I know. That literally felt like I was watching Ocean's fucking 11 or some shit, bro. What the fuck?
Significant amount of damage, but he's still in the corner. They haven't spotted him. Still just surviving now. Chichu's found another as well. I don't know how these rounds are going down in the fashion they are. Howdong still alive.
What? What a round. No one's even looking at this guy. What? What the fuck did we just witness?
Thrifty, by the way, guys.
None of them died.
There's a MasterCard Thrifty.
These guys are all right with weak weapons, it looks like.
They're better.
Why do they even buy rifles? Look at this. 20.
I actually don't even know what's crazier. The fact that he gets 3 after that boombot actually blows up on him, or the fact that the Rays split the fucking gap between those trips. I don't know what is more insane, actually. Like, that blew my mind when Yet satcheled between the trips.
That is one way to get on the board. Yeah, cool. I'm going to try and forget that happened and just move on with my life. Both teams now do have a bye. Munyet going to be taking the space. This time he is caught, but
what if
anybody available to capitalize off the back of it? And they're using that cove again just to take
oh my god.
initial space. They're not stopping though. Running straight
imagine.
I think that was Munyet battling for the sport.
It was. Yeah, he was going all the way through. He's being caught.
Oh shit. Mind Freak, that's a big one actually.
They've
Next kill is everything.
To fight from that someone has to deal with, and Howdong.
How is that not a frag, bro?
Looking at him when he swings an angle.
What?
But at least it's down to Chichu. Low HP on Mind Freak and Forsaken, but the post plant is the real danger. They can run that clock down, peeking one at a time, and ensuring that spike is not diffused. 4-1 for PaperX. Surely this is where we return to normality. Ha.
What?
Good one. Yeah, 2 showstoppers online. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking.
Damn, man. Like, so clearly, like, we're watching this PRX comp, and you guys are probably like, I think the narrative for every like analyst before this game would probably be like, oh, they're gonna get eaten up by these fucking trips. They're gonna get fucking eaten up by them because their comp is what, like Rays, Harbor, Brim. Where the fuck is Reyna? I don't even know where she is on this shit. And then who's our 5th? I don't even know who the 5th is actually. It's Fade. Fade is the 5th. So like, how are they expecting to break trips? What they're doing, and this is something PRX kind of like invented, is they're okay with hitting the trip with a person, right? Like, that's why they're coving these entrances like this and leering above them. And the coves are off to the side, right? They're not flush in the entrance, because if they're flush in the entrance and you hit this trip, you couldn't break it. But when the cove is off to the right, you can see the trip end spot. And even if you get hit by the trip, you can break it from within the cove. And it's a really good way to bust out of the chokes, like really fast. And then on A, what they did was they fucking threw the paint shells like way over. And then we just saw them bust a fucking cove out and then push back sight like on a tap. So they're doing a lot of weird shit right now. And that's why EDG took that time out. Also, the one time they didn't do the paint shell on default, the more I think about it, the more I think Monet's pathing that round to dodge the trips is intentional. Like, he's very aware that the trip top box is there. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Nobody and himself. Look at where something is, though. He's just walked out onto the site. He's just got no fear.
And the heal, dude. This needs to be a trade, but... Okay. Not the commit you want there.
An advantage once again garnered for PaperX, and the remaining players are going to have to hope for a timing, but actually timing could go either way. It's all going to be on to whether or not Mind Freak is looking in the right direction, and they both win their battles. It's now left on to just Devi, but one player is very low, and he's already going to clear him.
Oh, Devi's gone out.
We heard it.
As well. That's expected. And Howdong.
Wow. Wow, that's a really fucking big clutch. That is a really big round. I can't believe they just won this round too.
Not going to be extending. PaperX have an opponent hot on their heels.
Okay. So, like, what I was saying, though, that other round, I think his pathing was intentional because of how they know Prowlers work. Like, I know it sounds crazy how much credit I'm giving them here, but there's no way they haven't thought through, like, a Cypher setup. It's so common.
Ultimates for that defensive side, big safety nets to fall into.
Still just nervous seeing something pick up on the operator on
Alright.
that attack. We've already seen the
so the KO knife here figures out that there's nothing on the other side of this harbor util. Cascade to like kind of peek behind it. He wants to take out this cam.
Much harder to post up on those angles with the op to get in and get out. And we saw him,
if you're not something.
So they know no one's in you because of the trip. But PRX's hope here is getting shower control from a solo harbor, which is crazy. But they're not biting. They're not biting at all, actually. It's a good discipline right now by EDG.
A couple of rounds together. It's been an eco.
Elbow push, potentially. Oh, fuck.
No trouble finding that opener. Nightfall has deafened their opponents, making things that little bit more problematic in terms of working out how far forward they've gotten. The high tide has cleared so much space. And
what the fuck is this?
the cove, but now that utility fades, they don't have much to play with at all.
They're keeping their trips low because Prowlers go over low trip. Oh, that's a bad death. That's a bad death. Oh, fuck. What an ult. Oh, my God. Got the heal in. Oh, fuck. Low. 7, 6. No time, no time. Oh my god, Howdong is saving them so hard. Howdong is saving them so hard, bro. Holy fuck.
I'll be honest, I was scared when he let the spike go. When he let it go,
oh my god, that was so fucking close. So look at this pathing on this round, by the way. Like, I have to... I'm curious if you guys think this is intentional with me, because I actually think that this pathing is intentional because they understand they have nothing to break these trips. They know Prowlers can detect like mid-range trips, but they don't get the low trips. So he knows this isn't clear, and he knows that the low trips aren't clear. And I actually think that like this is all intentional. That might sound crazy, but that's just...
Here's some sheriffs firing off. You know there's weaknesses there. But they also know that the big gun was saved through. They've spotted it, and they've taken Monette down as well. For something, he's not going to find any players out in the open giving free kills.
Like, there's no way they would run this comp without knowing about all of the ways to deal with the trips. Because they need to have solutions for like the most common shit, and I think that's like one of their solutions.
Something that would need to be
which is really cool.
From the side of PaperX, and the read already in from EDG. Third player already into position.
You got to get creative if you're gonna run like off-meta comps.
To be some pretty big errors over on the other side. You can see the passive angles that are being held. The knife even gonna give them.
Not gonna get the fight on Smog. You has half shields.
Even ready to invest the orbital strike if
does he get the spot quick enough?
It has been a lot of close rounds. Even still, though, something.
Oh, that's an odd. I thought that was an outlaw. Truthfully. Oh God, fuck. Okay. Okay. He's dead. Jesus Christ. That's actually a big round now, because now we've switched the economy a little bit. They got the op out of their hands. Now PaperX is going to take this time out. They know this round matters a lot. They have the Reckoning on deck. Null command. Might hold that null command until Ray's ult comes back online, but could also use it for the retake.
Some shots. That could be the confidence builder as well. Yeah, he had a really rough first map. One of the tougher maps for him. And even here, it wasn't off to a flying start. He had 2 kills before that round just there. Now, you hear the screams, you hear them get hyped up, and hopefully they'll be able to pull this across the line.
I'm telling you, Outdog massive dog. I love catching up with Chad. So
we saw it on a Gecko in the past, but it does seem like the mantle has been passed over to Smoggy, which makes me a little bit sad. Maybe it's just for the early peak. Might be just going for something a little bit more aggressive in this round, and obviously having that extra movement to try and get out of there. On the other side, though, we are seeing that Reckoning. Now, this was one of the major...
Let's check in with VLR and see what they think of the game. Okay, let's never, ever, ever check in with VLR ever again. Thank you so much. I apologize for that, chat.
Makes sense as well for Concon not to be running that operator, just because even last round, right, the reason they're so stacked up on B, because they started to rotate to A, but the knife found 2 players inside hookah. That's when they pull out the orbital.
Why do we go blurry?
To B, and they're ready for that blitz out. PaperX ran into a stack.
All right, what are we cooking here off this time out? Smoggy on the op, gonna take shower control. New look, not even smoking it, just dry swinging. This is very good control actually, and a huge win in the early round. The knife detects a lot of shit early. Forsaken has truthfully gotten hookah control right now and faked a B hit, but no budge, none. Oh fuck. Prowler doesn't get far enough to clear that. This is a great play out the timeout. Oh my God. Bro is literally playing in the tide pools. Just in the splash pad. Oh no.
Something trying to do everything on his own, and now with them pretty much boxed in, I don't know if PaperX
got them both with that knife.
Getting out of this. Certainly not if they play aggressive. We can see that with the crossfire, the triple crossfire, backing up by an op, but they've made the right call. Instead, hightailing it to the other side of the map where they could be able to get a plant down. It's the post plant.
Oh, he's got the cutoff wall, guys. I am slightly scared here. I am a little bit nervous, chat. I'm gonna keep it a buck. The haunt should be coming fairly soon. He's gonna oh no, he's flying. Oh, this is so weird. This is so weird. The knife, nothing. The flash, nothing. The dart.
Done by Divide, but not quite enough. Forsaken needs to pull off an absolute miracle.
Oh, okay.
And it's not going to be happening this time out after being blitzed in the first few rounds. EDG now take the lead.
And that's the road to recovery we were hoping to see for this defensive side. 4-1 down to 5-4. And a lot of things going right for them.
Off
They're starting to get that
the
control.
thrifty, and then like Howdong literally dragging them into this game, spamming that player hookah. Oh fuck!
And I think Howdong's setup really there hasn't been a solution from the side of PaperX. A couple times they've been able to send Monyet in, and he's able to make it ahead of these traps, just barely dodging them. I can almost hear the Alamont playing in the background, but now they're starting to get caught because these traps are moving. They're in different positions.
Half armor across the board. This is definitely a short play. An exec double suppress. Can't control this prowler, so gets no info. Wall blocks top truck. And the pounce will be coming in. Probably like a leer coming up in the sky and a pounce coming. Again, these trips are insane. That's a throw. Oh, fuck. This is the perfect time for this ult, actually. I was very scared for a backside push.
Danger of those more aggressive flashes coming through, and or if something taking your sight away. Not leering onto them. No smokes for Mind Freak as
and they can res it technically.
As well to at least find one, but that player is resable. And well, that could pull Devi out
11 on Forsaken. Super well played around here by EDG.
11 HP, and he's even detected. Got ahead of the
oh, fuck.
At least, so damage will be done. But there's still 3 more players waiting for him. Spike in Forsaken's possession, at least. And now I've ran out of positives.
Pray for Alex Desk.
He was trying to pull a rotation with the TP, but nobody never left that B site. It's going to get a free jewel, though. It's starting to get a little bit messy for the side of EDG. They've given up a couple of kills, not quite knowing where he is. The time is the issue, and more so, nobody on the flank. Like, to get anything here, you'd need
surely not
a miracle once more. Just trying to find a safe place to plant, and that doesn't exist. Nobody's going to be coming in from behind. Chicho with the wall bang, and it will be EDG extending that lead even further.
All right, this is promising, guys.
5 in a row. The timeline looking convincing.
I really liked how Kong Kong popped this ult right here. It's a little bit hard sometimes to know when to pop the KO ult on the defensive half. I thought that was a really good timing. He got value out of the res and everything.
For Forsaken to catch them off guard. With 6-4 on the scoreline, that's when PaperX might even have called a pause coming into this, but they haven't. And
Cascade to block like early info.
This is again going to be somewhere they hope to just blitz. The wall up to block out the dart is beautiful.
They see it though. They see it, dude. They see the wall, man. They see the wall.
Okay, you can't give something.
Whoa! What?
Gorgeous. Finally, they managed to deal with
dude.
Something down.
How did he hit that second one?
This is somewhat of a ruse.
What? There's a guy planted an elbow. This is a crazy, like, random Cypher setup that can deal with this quite well. But holy fuck, how are we in a 3-on-3? What the?
Problems. You can see there's one in play, but now the second comes down and it's buying space for one yet to close the distance. Stinger in hand. This is a perfect fight for him.
His timing was like almost perfect.
Molly through. That'll buy time, buy space that they now need. The advantage sits with EDG. Little tag onto Mind Freak. It's okay. Smoke down as he repositions.
Kong Kong has full kit, and he had this lineup last time.
Can amp back up to fight through. They're inside the cage. The flash is good, and the kills are even better.
Well played. Good flash, Kong Kong.
Gorgeous. Another late round where you see the benefit of having Kong Kong online. Yeah. That flash was clinical.
Good flash.
Utility's been fantastic. Again, showing depth to what is a player we know can run around.
Wow, man. Dude, EDG looks so alive all of a sudden. Holy fuck, dude. What is this?
It's just so
bro. Bro! That counter strafe was filthy. What? He just like tapped fucking counter strafe.
Yeah, with the way he was going, to headshot someone with a sheriff.
That was insane. That was crazy.
That's just outrageous carry on from this man, but it is par for the course. At the same time,
man, that's one that I feel like PRX typically converts. Like the something round. He gave them those early in the round.
They've claimed an orb and an orbital strike on the back of it. Chichu will have that to work with.
Flash play.
Post plant, but hold on to fight. They're rushing it down.
Oh
trying to take these duels. In
no.
fact, it's Chichu who has the
Dude, he's gonna burn this ult.
Just to buy a little bit more time so they can fight on the side.
Wow, miracle kill, dude. Getting a kill there.
Chichu doing the same. There's no long push anymore.
No fucking way, bro.
Bullets are coming so damn close,
Bruh.
but they think he's dropped down. They spam too much for him to still be in position. And he might just get the jump with a second player behind him as well. They're going to emerge from the smoke. Chichu, the sacrificial lamb, and a trade.
Bro.
The smoke, and he almost doubles up on it.
Holy fuck, the read.
To a 2v2.
This game is insane, guys. Oh, fuck. Yo, no. Oh, the satchel up top. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
It has been a complete turnaround for EDG. 8 rounds.
Oh, my God, dude. We shared caster brain, by the way, because when they were doubling the smoke, I was about to say snakes in the grass.
His way behind these players again and again. It's
Oh,
to toss it
fuck.
over to the analyst desk to see what they
Whew.
make of EDG's chances.
Is something still in one frag? Is that why you said one in
If
them?
they keep playing like that, Kakuka.
Yeah, exactly. I think that there's been so many like turnarounds. We were seeing how they were interpreting the map, how they have all these ways of acquiring that information, but they were committing the same mistake that they were making in the previous map, and it's leaving PaperX with a lot of space. And they will take it, they will use it against you, and that is the reason why they were getting on those rounds. But Howdong, as we were saying, and as Mitch was highlighting, he was key to the turnaround. Not only because of the clutches that he won, is actually being at the exact right moment, right time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you see numerous moments him holding down for the showers control, making it really awkward for PaperX to try and go for that big A exec that was working all the time in the first half, basically the first half of the first half. And he was just an absolute monster.
Have we seen Deadlock yet in Madrid? Not yet.
Right adaptations in terms of their macro ideas. They decided to push up
Not
the
yet.
aggressive op into angles, out through showers, out through B-long at the same time.
If we were to see a Deadlock, it would be on like Icebox or Bind. My guess. I think she's viable on like a couple other maps, but I don't think we would see her there just because like usually like at usually when it comes to agents like Deadlock, you'll see like experimenting on like the maps where it's common and the maps where it's obvious, like Icebox and Bind, which is what you saw to EG.
But I didn't see the effect that probably the Reyna was intended to have, so I need to see what they intend to do with the defense. Are they going to get extra aggressive? Are they going to put a lot of pressure onto EDG? And if that happens, what is going to be EDG's response?
So far, this is by far our best game of Deadlock. By far. Like, the impact. Stats-wise, you don't see it, but the actual impact in this half was crazy.
I think you will.
You have to. I feel like you have to at this point. Otherwise, you're kidding yourself here. We'll see what PaperX can pull up together. 2 rounds, they're right back in this bad boy. But EDG don't want to give him that time.
I think Deadlock could be viable on Sunset and Lotus, depending on comp. Could be. You'd have to play certain ways. I could probably make her work on all the maps, but you would really have to like build the comp around Deadlock.
B Short is being pressured.
Cool.
We're going to see some utility faked out, but again, they're just going to go running back. The thing is, the slow pace of EDG in the last map might just run true again. Being patient to try and garner extra space. There is a nade available for Munyet to slow them down, but once more,
Okay.
it's not
See the
just gonna be
stall?
immediate
The second they
focus.
spot that
Almost
gap,
a
the
complete
Brimmy
opposite
smoke
to
comes
what we
in.
saw from PaperX.
Chichu with the triple smokes.
Extremely patient, perhaps knowing that if you
Very uncommon to see the third smoke here.
PaperX are going to get aggressive. Now TP is heard towards A, steps are made, but the flank
Great
is
mid-round
underway.
aggression
Trap is
with a
watching
trip
it. That's
though.
something for them to work on. And the trap is destroyed. Here comes a quick
Wow.
on the back as the players desperately
Why
control over the site.
why did he peek that so
Reinforcements are on
slow?
the way and just now arriving, but a quick switch from EDG sends them towards the defenders.
Holy fuck.
Forsaken somehow stands
Great
strong
pistol.
inside of Lambs. 4 kills.
Great pistol with like good mid-round aggression timing right there through hookah on the flank. Like this, the way PRX plays is so different than EDG. Like how they take these mid-round timings, they really understand that an idea might be valuable at certain time frames of the round, but not valuable in other time frames of the round. Like that triple push out hookah sucks at the start of the round, but if you wait and hit it at the right time when the other team shows presence in certain places, I feel like PRX has evolved a lot in that regard. That's something they didn't used to do very well. Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
And that one, he still has another bullet. That was a collat to start us off. A little bit of a longer reload now that he's fired both shots, but he's right back into the fight just in time to catch Concon. The ace, well, it's not going to happen. Device swept in to steal it away, but you know what? Forsaken's already got his ult online, so he doesn't really need any more kills. Might as well give them to someone else. I don't know. Munyet with a showstopper? That sounds good, but that's only his first orb to find. 8-6.
He has done that in both halves. Forsaken has gone in with his ult in round 3, which kind of makes you think maybe he hasn't done that much else for the rest. Because if you're getting enough kills to get your ult in round 3
Dude,
twice,
that's sick.
but keeping these rounds
Oh
nice
my
and
god.
clean,
Poor guy.
and again, it's a flawless round to put paper.
The new Outlaw skill's coming
decent
kind of
spot.
nice.
I am looking at their 2 duelist players both having a judge for this round. I feel like if you're on the EDG side, you've got to be so damn careful. Now, they normally are. I'll give them that. They're normally very slow, methodical, using their utility. But I feel like avoiding both of these players is not going to be easy.
No, most
Dude,
certainly not.
look at how
Just
far
take
they
a
have
look
him
at
pinned,
EDG real quick
guys.
as well. Damage doesn't
Oh,
even need to
man.
be done to cheat you before he goes down to that Outlaw of Forsaken. I
Cam
think that's
does
something
have
that we'll see
shower.
manifesting in how this round breeds. That smoker can't be the one that's going out to take those wide approaches, to check angles. Instead, it's got to be much slower, relying
It's
on
an
things
insane
like
early
the
round for
drone
PRX,
to
guys.
clear those angles.
This is an
Forsaken is
insane
posted
early
up
round.
and
Like,
ready to duel.
1 minute
Same
on the
spot as
clock, they have
before.
full control of everything. A Brim has lurked in the shower corner past this cam. This is a big fight.
They've got to be careful of those judges. Mind Freak is not being caught. So
Actually, Chicho's good timing. That might be the sale. Oh, fuck.
Crept down behind the box and pops up for a nasty surprise.
Yeah, doesn't even need to switch out the weapon, really. Will eventually
Oh
do
my
it.
god.
Be able to escape as well, but Forsaken
No way, bro.
has done well.
Oh, fuck.
Reaction
Styled
There
on.
has been a push through. I'm just looking at the position that's been taken from Howden. He's
Oh.
completely behind. They've
That-
left a gap, and that gap has been exploited. So
that's a
good
big one.
positioning from him.
He
Quick
shouldn't
rotation, looking
not
to come
do
back
this.
from the other side.
Holy
Howdon
fuck,
taking
he's
as much
crazy,
space
bro.
as possible, but this battle between Mind Freak and Chichu is going to be everything. And again, Chichu just getting in behind his opponent.
Bro,
The advantage
bro still has 3
swinging
smokes.
into the favor of this attacking side. Sure, it's a bonus, but for a second, it was looking really dangerous.
Dangerous indeed, yeah. In fact, it looked like they had it more or less locked down. But again, it's Howdong to bail EDG. On this map, he has just been spectacular. In Spectre form almost. Never are these players able to actually take the fight on the open, take the duel against him. He's always slipping behind.
Very clean
9 to
bounce back
6, and it's
there.
PaperX
Huge
slipping
lurk by
behind now.
Howdong.
3 rounds down.
Whew.
A nice recovery from them. And again, it's been mentioned, you're looking at Howdong on the leaderboard, you're like, oh, he's having an all right game, but his impact has been paramount. Like, the amount of space he took there, cleared out something.
1 in 11 on nobody, man. This is a player that, like, while I've been critical in the past of nobody making silly plays, holy fuck, can nobody aim? Like, this guy, he's capable of getting an ace, like, any second.
Still plenty
Like,
available for this round. You can see the operator.
That 1 in 11 can switch so quick.
Still online.
In the weirdest way. What the fuck?
Mal making
Okay, I think he's ahead of the high tide this time. Yeah, he is.
this aggressive position. Now, the Prowler is
These two aren't, so they need this Cypher to clear this zone out with them in a second.
Gonna stay for.
Well, I mean, nobody's had a tough game. Last map, I'm thinking he had a
Who's
4K,
that?
a 3K, a 2K. Right now,
Who?
he has 1K.
Who, Mitch?
1
No
kill
one?
on the board for this
That's
whole
great.
map. And he was bailing them out of these situations that now Howdong is taking up that mantle. Again, 9 to 6 in the lead. Couldn't give a damn if you have 0 kills. But for nobody, I want to see him bring that back out. We know it's in the tank at some stage. For PaperX right now, as we said, there's Munyet
Okay,
on the
here.
judge. They're going to be respecting that because we've seen it last
We've
round.
hit the
It
time of the
happened.
mid-round
He was
aggression.
able to dominate control
They
over
probably-
this section
they're-
of the map. EDG
This
will
is
have
about the
another
time of the
idea of
round
how to
where
play that part. In
it looks
fact,
like PRX likes to
go where
push.
it be.
They
saw
prowl
all this
down.
utility come their way, and they're starting to maneuver their way back towards the A site, which has thinned out slightly.
The reckoning, though, we're getting down to the last 30 seconds. Going in this direction will leave them with not a lot really to play with. They're going to try and just almost run their way through it, but they're slowly being revealed every single time they try and make their way through. Finally, the reckoning will fade, but Mind Freak now in position. A cove for Forsaken to try and almost fight within, and they are falling like flies. Forsaken
Holy
winning
fuck,
every
dude.
battle, leaving just Cheetah
That was
remaining.
insane by
8 seconds,
Forsaken.
5 members of the
What?
team still to find. There is no
This
shot
Phantom's so
against
good, dude.
anything from this one, and finally, well, Munyet will fall, but Divide
What the
immediately on
fuck?
the reaction.
Yeah, you know, initially I thought
Forsaken, the way he's like popping these coves is so sick, dude. Like, he's throwing a cove down and like just making plays around them. So you're going up to plant And your goal with these smokes, obviously, would be you were putting everything in front of you, right? Like, those smokes are the most common because you're smoking off this, so that way you can, like, wrap and pinch showers with a player. Dropping a fucking cove here and then pushing showers is so annoying.
Backside can find ground.
No one does that shit.
Looking for a little bit of early control, and the same from something. Starting to really lock down avenues of the map. You can see Divide doing the same on the extremities of B. It does leave a little bit more of an opening, but the thing is, Munyet has completely switched up his position. He was playing the judge over the last couple of rounds.
Great KO flash, man. Holy fuck. He's had some really good flashes this game. Oh, fuck. Oh, bro.
How does he keep doing this?
How is this guy doing this?
This is a
Actually.
classic lurk. I've seen Nats do that, but he had an orb and a wall. Oh, come on!
Excuse me, Haodong?
Again, 2 kills for Haodong, and I said
bro, this guy is literally living in the future. What the fuck? This guy's insane. Look at how he's peeking this. What? Oh my god, the eye is...
Divide to finish it off, but Haodong has a 3rd kill. He started this with a goddamn classic.
One enemy remaining.
What is this round by Haodong, bro? A 4-piece. Another thrifty, courtesy of Haodong. What the fuck? What the fuck? Haodong has won them 2 thrifties this game.
We've seen Nats do that. Nats a great cipher.
That's crazy.
Him just managed to walk his way down mid. And that was the thing, that was some initial pressure there from Forsaken.
Wow.
Really watching for this spot, but he just catches a timing every single time. It is absurd how well this man is playing. Well, maybe a little bit of frustration.
No, I actually disagree with what Tom's saying. What EDG did this round is kind of what they should have been doing all of Sunset. They should be taking timings across the map, finding these gaps on these no-senti comps that do have huge fucking gaps. Like, Paper Rex has massive gaps across the map, but EDG's hits are very one-dimensional and slow. And Paper Rex has a lot of info coming in and a lot of timed aggression. And it's very hard to decipher when you should activate a lurk like that. Like, you were really putting, like, all your eggs in the basket of, like, no one being here, you know? Like, you just... But it works because of their pressure on the B side and just what they were doing over there. That's fucking sick by Haodong. I've been waiting for that.
But I'm certain that he will be doing more of this because the consistency
it's a big
is off the
punish.
charts.
Yeah, and it's got to be infuriating for Paper X. A way back into the map with your opponents on a weak buy.
Okay.
And you lose
Ooh,
to
good
one
knife.
man in his classic.
It's going to get a lot of info, guys. This knife is going to own, actually.
I think it was his spacing more than anything else.
Oh, fuck. It's not going to own. They're ahead of this knife.
W Gaming, we were expecting to see an
Oh,
immediate
fuck.
push all the way down B long, but again, it doesn't really come with any rewards. Having to fall back and use and burn a lot of utility in the early stages of these rounds, and they've won neither of those fights.
Holy fuck.
He's got both in his locker.
It's a big
Just
round,
takes
guys. Look at the
down
money. Look at the money here.
The duo
This is a twofer.
of Paperex, but it does turn out it was a trio. There was a 3rd piece to the puzzle, unfortunately. Munyet is now just sat in a corner with a judge.
And the very best of luck to him in the battle to come. Because by the looks of it, that judge is going to have to find 5 players. EDG are in a 5v3 with no intentions of being picked off individually. They're moving together, making their way into this site. There's a drone.
Oh, Lord.
They're giving him a gap.
Oh, hold on. He might actually be in the position to get this. They've spotted him, and only one. Perfect from EDG.
Great
Yeah,
spacing.
nice work. I like the idea.
Very well done
from
by
Forsaken.
Smoggy.
Just create a little pocket in the corner that he can hide with him, but I think the fact that he shoots at Smoggy somewhat gives the game away. Might have been spotted anyway.
This is so when people talk shit about like China or other regions feeling like raw, like they feel like they're not as like tactically prepared. Like I heard it a lot during Champions, and I was very big like defending EDG, watching their split, because it does look very dry. But I want to point out, like, how they approach these peaks. Just watch how they AD and they never, ever fucking overcommit. And just notice how they're like almost in a high-low. Like, while it is dry, I will say it is very hard. Think about getting a kill on these guys right now. Like, think about getting a kill right now. They have now closed the window you have to get this kill. And they're just constantly like AD peeking like everything. And this third guy's coming, and they're about to be like triple peeking you. Like, they are very fucking good at that. Like, that is how, like, EDG's strong suit. Absorbing aggression, jiggling angles, and taking fights.
I'll have those ults to work with. A couple rifles.
They're so good at punishing that shit.
They're gonna rush mid.
All right, knife or shower.
Surprise is the best
That'll let these guys know nothing's here. They'll take shower for free. Past the smoke.
They haven't had
Big initial
much more
retail.
in terms
Huge
of
read.
depth.
Wow.
Get one, but that's all she wrote. Look how ready EDG were. I know you've got a slightly lower buy. I wonder what you're going to do, lads. I wonder if you're going to push something. Just the cam out immediately from Haodong to get his team ready, and then everybody, the firing squad, just watching. Very easy round for EDG, and sure, something's still standing. He's gone as well. Smoggy winning that fight out once again. And what can Divide
It's
really
crazy that they're going to
left with
potentially win this game
SMG,
with how nobody has performed here.
full HP.
Says a lot
Well, GB wanted to see
about
Paper
probably
Rex
the
on his
heroics from
defense. Come
Haodong.
out with aggression, just punch him in the mouth, but they've ended out more like Aldo. 5 chances now for EDG to close this map.
Turns out they had grills. That's what it is. They punched them in the mouth.
This is
and it's
insane.
left an indent in
We're
their
looking
own
at a
hand.
12-7 with a 1 in 12 player.
And this is exactly what you're talking about, Tom.
Oh.
Like at this stage of the game, you're just like, oh, our Paper Rex
That was so
pushing?
fast.
Oh, wow, I'm shocked. And
No
there's
way.
just protocols are there. They're ready. EDG a step ahead on Bind. This was a map that we had some question marks around. Playing against Paper X on this, I would say before this, it's never easy. But EDG are certainly
All right,
trying to
here's
make
that.
that look like a foolish statement.
Oh, actually,
Especially
he's
if you
going to
lose
knife the
both
hookah peak.
pistols And you're 12-7 up.
And this
that's
dart
some
is for the guy that
damage showing. And
crosses.
They've had some rounds as well where something popped off.
Or goes for an orb.
They've managed to weather that storm. It's something that many teams have tried and many teams have failed. And within their matchup versus Paper X, it's never gone their way. I believe
They're
had a
very,
map
very
in the
scared of a
past.
pusher. Cam absorbing the
They've
short
gone to split.
push.
It's been one of their
Holding
best
long.
maps within the region. Although it's been great for Paper X. It is the perfect place to end it, but
They're gonna
Still
hit
gonna
sight
hit
with these
ourselves.
two here in a second.
already we're seeing Forsaken with an Odin, so Mitch already
Probably
plays.
off of some of this shit.
If there was a round
Knife
to
in
win,
the
Tom,
sight
this would be
maybe
the one.
to
You
know if they're in
normally on
there.
this
If
map,
this
you're
knife
gonna
gets
have traps
something,
to
we're
play
gonna
off of.
result.
There's not going to be those easy reveals to play around. Instead, it's more to do with spamming. And
Ooh.
well, you're going to have to get the head of Smoggy, and he's crouched down behind that box. It's not too easy for now. The suppressive fire really about to be tested, as if you fire away, that rocket will come right back at you, but somehow the rocket's done nothing.
This is
The
insane.
show
Why are they
won't
wasting
stop
all their
just
ults
yet.
on the site
Damage
tag?
onto Mind Freak. There's still a showstopper on one yet.
Why
Once
did they
this
do
ult
that?
fades, I like the spams.
They
I
had
like
the Cypher
attempt,
Free and they
but
wasted
nothing's being
all
done.
3.
Oh, they've got Nightfall as well, but Smoggy's managed to dodge it, needs to hit the shot, and won't be able to.
Oh,
In fact,
bro.
Kong goes down instead. An
What is
advantage
nobody's ult
at
right
this
there?
stage for
That was the
Paper X, but they
worst
start
fucking
to get
solo
back into
ult.
the site. Chichu sprinting around, hasn't been isolated yet. It's left down to just one man, but that one man is held
Oh
on.
my god, it's Haodong.
Getting that little bit more aggressive. He's using his opponent's
Oh,
util.
fuck,
Even
bro.
has the cam, and it's just about
Oh, fuck.
knows that they're no longer on this diffuser, but desperately needs a kill, and he isn't going to be able to find it.
Oh my god.
Diffuser will come through, and Paper X will live to fight another day.
Good. I was already calling in to the admins.
Bro,
Change his name.
why is nobody using his Silva ult right there? Like, what is he doing, bro? Like, what is he doing? Why? Why is he doing that shit? I wonder. What caused him to? I don't know what caused him to. I'm not going to say it was, like, completely brain dead. He definitely had a reason, but
The player he'd already spotted, who was already dead at that
the
point.
fuck was the reason? I don't know yet.
4 in a row. Chichu's about to have ult online as well, but look how much Paper X have in this round.
All it takes is one, but
Why would
One
he do
eco from
that?
EDG, is it? That's all it takes.
maybe. One yet back on the judge, but that's not really been too much of a detriment for him. And I actually feel like it's fairly important for Paybreaks to clear out that cam. Every piece of utility Howdong's had has had impact. Instead, though, it's the slow walk up. Looking to potentially get that orb online, as you mentioned, one away. I don't think there's...
Wait, he got 1 assist?
Be able to stop it at this
He has 1 assist on Sova? Is that what you're saying? I didn't notice that. That's fucking criminal if that's the case.
I don't know how Howdong survives this time. Surely
He sees him.
Be dead to rights, but no! He hard checks him! He's prepared every single moment! And they got that advantage again. Something he's going to try and make a hero play.
He's running.
Howdong goes running through and dies to his own teammate. If he made it through, you bet
This
he
fucking
probably gets a
team.
couple.
This fucking
And Divine holding
team.
the line on the
This
other
fucking
side.
team.
It's now a wrap
I
around for
can't.
AG. Look where they are.
I
30
can't
seconds
fucking
left.
root
They
for these
expect the
guys.
B-side to be
How
over
did I
this
pick
stage.
them? Why did I pick them?
They have to get the kill onto Divine, and he is low.
I can't do this.
Well, with Chichu down, Devi really
Enemy remaining.
has it all stacked up once the spike falls. 16 seconds left. No chance for that to go their way on EDG's side. They have 3.
I'm fucking going insane, dude. I am literally going insane rooting for this team. How do we lose this round? Our Cypher, who gave us the round, knows where everyone is because of neural theft, runs through a Brimble and just dies. And we're laughing about it.
So wouldn't have been able to
Yeah,
move.
probably would have had to jump and check it real quick.
We're going to lose. We're so far from our
They
ults.
don't happen too often creating a pocket
No,
like that.
no.
So understand,
Bro.
3 more chances for EDG. Rifles out again. So I'm expecting them to win whenever they eco, but it might be hard to even
He's
push
calling the
there.
push, so they're going to speed up. They're speeding up.
Disabled by
All right, we know.
big gun in play. Forsaken with the opening.
Smoggy down. The flank coming in.
Okay.
Both battles have gone
Nobody!
to EG. Mind Freak needs a little more, but it's only going to be the one.
Oh, surely we win this
Something
one.
Forsaken.
Surely we win this one.
2 names that strike fear into the hearts of any opponent. Oh! Trying to get that wall bang through, but is getting dangerously close to a reload. I think he's even going to have to just fall back, give this one up for now.
Well, 10 bullets left, right? He had to pop that reload. But he's ready to fight again now. 100 bullets primed and ready. Something on the other side of the map as the plan comes down. He's going to take a while to get there, but Forsaken's not willing to give up the space. Now he's being spotted as he sees the cam turn towards, and this might be the end for him.
Oh my God.
He's being revealed, but good damage. That's deterred Howdong from actually taking the peak. It's allowed for that.
Let's all stand in the spammable spots because we're playing a
The swing is
Node.
good for something, and he spotted both players. A 1v2, 4 bullets now.
Oh, fuck.
It's not looking good. This could be EDG pushing it across
Why
the
is it
line.
like
Another
this?
dismiss into a heal, reload, and something's got a chance. No Lear to work with. The defuse being stuck to half, but the swing is perfect. And Con to close the
Jio EDG! We're number 1. We're number 1. Jio EDG. Let's go, baby. 2-1 series. I had faith all along. That's my boys. That's my boys. Let's go, Con. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Good map, nobody. Good map.
Aggressive moves at their opponents.
Oh my God, bro. Imagine if I was coaching this team and I had to do that after, I would fucking... Oh. Imagine if I had to stay positive after this map, seeing them. I couldn't grill them while the series was live if I was head coaching them. I would have to look them in the eyes and be like, yo, that was a sick play. Fucking close up. That was sick. Hold on. That was a good lurk, bro. And then I'd be like, all right, let's talk about split. Let's talk about split. Let's focus, guys. Focus. Good map. Good bringing it back. Round by round. Let's go. But I would be fucking fuming on the inside. I would be just like, these motherfuckers are torched when this series is over. Like, we're going straight into fucking VOD review. Holy fuck. Man, like, the rounds that, like, both of the teams, they have the most, like, creative and good plays to set up the rounds and get in super advantageous scenarios, and I don't know, like, some boneheaded plays just happen. How did they still win? Dude, this was a game that EDG won off of like huge individual plays from Haodong. Like the two thrifties were fucking massive that Haodong won. And he almost did it a third time. The clutch from Hookah, like I think it was right here where he spammed the guy that could have diffused in the 1-on-2. Man, Haodong really saved them here. Like 19 frags, but it felt like they were all impactful. Wow, I thought Monyet played a pretty good game. Looked like he was just like he was playing his role well, and I felt like he was getting some kills, but it's not really translating there, I guess. Oh, I have no idea, Spacey. What the fuck? I have no clue. That's weird. I got you though, Spacey. I'm feeling generous. Oh man. I don't want to hear my voice though. Gifting 10 to Twitch. Gotta figure out how to sub on YouTube, and I'll give some there later, but I don't know how that shit works. Be right back. 1 second. Holy fuck, I gotta like reset my brain after that, man.
EDG managed to pick up a massive victory, forcing the map 3 as Bind goes their way. What a series we have been treated to, folks. Of course, Golden Boy here alongside Kukuka and Bren as we break it down and we get ready for map 3. Brent, just what a great match we've been treated to here so far, bud.
EDG, I mean, listen, they tried to get punched in the face. They tried it. They absorbed it. They ducked it.
No, but PaperX did punch him in the face a few times. They got some iron jaws, man.
Listen, that was a dominant game from EDG, even though the stats, the scoreline doesn't really suggest that. Our stats producer, Oasis, was saying, like, listen, I think it was 56% of 4v5s being won by EDG.
And also,
unheard of statistic.
And both pistols went on the side of PaperX.
Yeah.
On paper, everything should have gone for PaperX, but EDG managed to just be one step ahead. I think that their IGL has to be crowned for that.
Yeah, and you know, actually, we do have our Verizon high-speed moment of that map, and we're going to give it to something, obviously. It gives us an opportunity to talk about just the impact that he makes, but it's wild that you see something pull off just absurd clips like this, and even then, it just was not enough to get them over the finish line, Kukuka, which means that EDG just shut them down in certain areas.
Yeah, exactly, because it's not only about the shooting. I think that the understanding that EDG ended up having of the map, how they positioned the operator and the pressure that they were getting with it, even though this happened, they managed to win the map. So
yeah, and despite the fancy shots, I do feel like PaperX kind of shot themselves in the foot by picking up the attack side up so much. And they do it a lot. It's like something style.
That happened last map too.
Yeah, they try and do it to slow down the tempo, and because they condition super hard, pacey play styles, and then they slow it all the way down. And it can work, don't get me wrong, but they were really struggling to find ways to entry into sites when something had an operator, because they just couldn't find the pace increase when they needed it. With, you know, he was doing his best, but it was really, really struggling. But for EDG, I think they had a wonderful macro understanding of how to play that map. I mean, extremity control is all the rage on Bind. It has been since it came out. Like controlling showers, controlling B-long. If you have control of those areas, you're going to do wonders. And Haodong was just the pivotal player for all of it.
Totally. The positionings that he was finding, we were mentioning how the lurks and controlling them lurks was going to be important. But he took it to another level. In so many rounds, we saw him just taking up all that space. Even though EDG is a very slow team, we see them waiting at the beginning of every round, waiting to see when PaperX is going to be the PaperX that we know and is going to be extra aggressive. They were also prepared for that. But then, as I said, Haodong finding the very specific timing into how to grant all that space, grant the kill, and also help the rest of his teammates being like, yeah, this is safe, I get the ult, safe, you know, we keep going.
The lurks were so wild. It also just goes to show you, right, how, yes, you know, it is always going to be about the sum of all of your parts, but when you have someone like that who's really making individual plays, taking those risks, taking that space, and just being heads up, that is scary to have to play against, and PaperX learned today.
I mean, it's crazy as well. I mean, they won this basically 4v5 as well. I mean, nobody had one kill for most of the map. He only got a second one towards the tail end. And yeah, his util was good. I will give him credits, I think, as well. I mean, he had the drone for the post plant and a lot of scenarios and getting good value at attacks. But I mean, it was a large ask, I think, of the rest of the EDG squad when they were losing basically in that metric. When we associate with China as a region, as they've always got that firepower, they kind of were losing those first duels. Yet they were still salvaging the situations, which I thought were fantastic. And of course, you know, we have to big up Howdon because it's just him, hyper intelligent lurk timings. Don't even tell me. I don't understand how he was able to just find these players. I think this is when there was a judge in the close corner. And
Oh yeah, this is just beautiful. This is the last round. We even see that he tags on the map to see. Oh, I saw knee.
Oh, that was it. Ah, man, what a heads up
happened. But it's just so damn away from him to be able to find those timings.
TP and shot at it.
Yeah, he shot his
TP. I thought it was his TP. It's okay. There was a lot on the line.
My
for
guy's
this
dialed
one.
in. He's dialed in.
Okay, he had, to be fair, he had to run through Mind Freak's ult into his teammate's ult. A little bit more understandable, you know, a little bit more understandable when we see the replay there, but
PaperX,
God, I was fucking losing it in that moment.
You know, you get shot, you die, running this triple duelist variant, but it just doesn't have legs for me. I think
Triple duelist, are we gonna get to see it?
Exact same comp again this time around. They showed that they're willing to change stuff up. They changed their bind comp back to an earlier version, so they may change
We seeing
it
it,
even further for split. They have that option available.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see, they probably ran it like right here.
They didn't go that deep. Maybe it could be the Euro, and it's actually going to be back as the
Oh wow, they went
duelist, and
back to it. Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken, on the side of
Same.
EDG. I mean,
Wow, triple duelist comp.
Now that nobody is on the sky, maybe he's going to have a
TSM knew all along. That's crazy.
I'm really going to be paying close attention to PaperX because if you only just watch their T1 game when they were running this comp, it looked like they were just
no senties, guys.
They were going for the 5-man, 4-man hits over and over again. They threw nuance into it actually when they played against Gen G. And one of the things that EDG are going to have to answer is actually keeping up with that tempo control, like making sure that they can always keep it back in the minds that PaperX could be in really.
Yo, Lane, thanks for the tier 1.
And especially because they're not running like a typical Sentinel, they don't have trips to try and slow down the big hits. It's going to be a difficult task for them. So I'm putting a lot.
All right, get your preds in.
Exactly. And
you guys got PRX winning this shit.
PRX is going to be starting on the attack. On the first one, it was definitely what gave them the win and the room to have that comfort. But on the second one, it wasn't like that. So let's see where this map takes us.
Can Edward finally game his way to a victory over PaperX, or will W Gaming reign supreme?
Finding.
Thanks
for the primer as well.
Well, Tom, it's time to find out the answer to that question.
This is gonna get wild.
They've tried 3 times, they've failed 3 times, but the 4th, it's looking better.
Here we go, guys.
W Gaming, they don't lose. That's the problem. I don't know. The thing is, this composition is one we've now seen a couple of times. The surprise factor is gone. That doesn't mean you're going to be able to deal with it. It's very, very difficult. And these are also agents where I think like one of the best agents in the world.
Dude, this guy was ready to just play anti-flash and fight ramp solo, chat. With a frenzy. With a frenzy, bro. Versus triple duelist. After literally getting 2 frags all of that map, this guy was playing anti-flash solo ramp ready to fight a triple duelist ramp take. There's no way, bro. That's insane. That's actually fucking crazy. All right. Sick exec. What a dive. God damn. Oh, fuck.
Well, some troubles brewing. He's got the first, but the site control stays to EDG. They've got the spike and Con. He's only good for 2, but it might be enough. The advantage is theirs, and a pick needs to be found soon from the side of PaperX. Leaving Mind Freak alone, though, isn't the best of looks. That spike's down on site. And
that smoke kind of fucked him.
No from the shadows either.
That'd be impressive.
Yeah.
I think the whole team would have to be dead.
And then some.
We go. Just hoping to try and find an isolated duel, and it isn't going to be happening.
I don't think they thought anyone was on site. They did the clouded out smoke so that way as they dove in, because normally initiators deal with the elbow peak, right? Like a lot of times you'll have initiators deal with this peak right here at elbow. But since they don't have an initiator, they're just trying to dive close, like in a group of 3. The Raze, Jet, Yoru. Like the Yoru TP's up to like where they're satcheling and dashing into, and it's super fast and pouncy, and the Omen can TP. But in order to do that, they need to like smoke off elbow right there, and that caused a lot of variance.
Okay, Hao Dong headbutt the nade to start this one off. He's staying close.
They're ahead of the one way.
Fight around mid. 3 players from EDG want to maintain that control. And the lurk of
2 off of ult on Forsaken. He'll be one off next round at worst.
Took up on the box, spotted. Nade will cover his retreat. You'd imagine he sticks around for the kill instead. Not worried about the numbers that could be rounding the corner. When he gets out, it's Smoggy that's left in the open trying to cover his retreat.
Have to be a little bit careful here, but this is just his chance to farm, get ever closer to that ultimate.
Hong Kong has to be close to ult too, right? You got 2 pistol, 3
Even just an
on the
extra
death.
here could cause a few
3 more here.
Going into the next round, you can see a much
fairly
more
close.
passive sort of crossfire. Just waiting to almost pop up that ladder to fight that one together. It's available for nobody on the rotate as well. And EDG, they'll convert, pick up a couple of the guns.
Dude, nobody's going to get a lot of kills, guys. This guy is actually really good.
They came in with 2 pistols, I think. It's why
I
you see
just
Smoggy play ahead
can't
of that.
believe
He literally
that
is
was their
covering
pistol
the retreat.
setup.
He can maybe pick off one with the pistol.
Yo, Trick, a full year. My man. What's it like seeing narrate out there, by the way? That has to be fucking crazy.
5 kills on Con. The rifles on the side of Paper X will be facing off against what was one of the more terrifying buys that EDG pulled out. Once they've got these pistols up against rifles,
one way
their
going
win rate has
in.
been insane. And some very important rounds as well. Mind Freak stunned up and tucked in the corner. And there's no free way for him to get out.
Clear.
I mean, he can use his
Got the
abilities
orb up
often,
mid,
but not
and they're
this
defending
time.
it with the
There's
breach
none online,
Viper.
no shrouded step. And there's a one-way that's probably being held. He's just trapped for now.
Forsaken.
Okay.
They just look to try and actually
So,
retreat and get an orb here.
right now, PRX was like, okay, they're heavy fighting B main. Breach was somewhere over here to fault line, and Viper's defending mid, so we know 2 are here. So they're just going to pounce on A here.
The individuals on the other side. Again, this A take. There is a quick wraparound, though. They've got to be wary of nobody looking to try and come in on the flank. This is a round where, as well, EDG, they can afford to take some risks with the weaponry that they've got. Munyet, though, this might be a nasty surprise, but never mind. Chichu's found him, and I don't think they're going to expect nobody in the corner. No, it's half-jacked as well. This is going great for EDG.
Holy fuck. Oh my god.
Really was, and it's back to go.
He's back!
With 3 kills.
He's gone again!
Just one standing, 10 balls.
Oh, fuck.
One needed for Smoggy. EDG absolutely decimated.
Oh my god.
In round 3, and well, Tom, I hate to say I told you so, but this is just, it's happening too.
Dude, this is very scary for Paper X, because I don't know for sure how they're going to deal with next half. Next half could be very, very hard if EDG has any form of map control.
In that round, he got more kills than the last map alone. Unbelievable. Look at this.
It's a half check as well. Like, that's the thing. I just feel like they get tunnel visioned in the lineup of a Spectre, and
Didn't mean to throw him in
it's
there.
It's just got to be so infuriating. His team put in a decent position and just maybe overextended.
They found all in ranked? Fuck, dude.
Now they come in.
Ranked are where the gems are found.
They're still going in for more. The dimensional drift will give them the space, but they've been given the space.
What a
you
buy.
can see on the other side, EDG nowhere near this one. I don't think it's going to go too much further than that, but with the judge in hand, he's almost just trying to fight his opponents.
They did it so early, though, that look at the util. Because they did this A hit so early, they're going to have to deal with a lot on this retake.
On the way back through, and it's off EDG.
And, yeah. Oh, man. They're going to dog out this shit.
2 maps, but he's certainly turned up today.
Oh,
3
bro.
kills already, and, well, it doesn't look too good for Paper X. You might think this is an E-goal, but it's
my
not.
God.
The weaker weapon of Forsaken, good for 2. Maybe
Weaker?
more to be found with
Oh,
nobody
but-
low. He's 90 HP, fighting another 3.
Dude, he fucking did it! Oh my god!
First round on the board. for
Holy
Paper X.
fuck!
Unbelievable.
Holy fuck! I was like, wait! He's doing it!
The tournament might be over.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna cry.
That's the most ridiculous.
Oh my god.
2 kills with the judge, and then just managed.
I've never seen it before.
Every single.
Oh my god,
I literally
dude.
brought a tear to my eye, Tom.
Holy fuck.
Wipe that one away.
I'm flabbergasted
Holy
by this
fuck.
guy on a regular basis, but
Holy
that
fuck.
is truly one of the greatest plays we've ever seen, and no surprise.
The
Payback's
1v5?
Alex has probably got a hole in his.
I don't think I've seen that in pro play. The 1v5 like that? Bro, that was insane.
To get their first round on the board.
I feel like the only appropriate thing is to replay
Like-
Brand's desk from earlier.
How? How do they not util him out?
I was thinking earlier.
What
in the
just
round,
happened?
I was really curious that with a judge he gave up that control because he took screens.
Mm-hmm.
They had
What?
smoke down, he was within it. I was like, oh, he gives up the control. That's really interesting. I don't think anybody saw that one
That's
coming.
the thing. Not only a 1v5,
What's the
a
util
1v5
like?
ace with a judge where they're all pushing in to cover that one angle. That's all they were worried about.
Nothing
was
really.
everything
2
else.
flashes. You're not going to use Seekers there.
Taking your breath away.
Speechless.
A satchel?
This is another level.
Oh,
7
bro.
kills for Forsaken. 5
That's
of them in the previous round.
insane.
And as we come into round number
So
5,
He puts his clone over here, but that's obviously not him.
There's some weaknesses there, but nobody is showing up. That's something down right away.
Big
Another
round.
duelist. Stealth whip.
Oh, fuck. Dude, he almost got them both, guys. 6.
Yeah, they're right back on the horse.
Judge nerfed my fucking dick.
Let that get
That
to them
sh-
whatsoever.
that shit looks
Forsaken
as OP as ever right now.
Seekers as well. Looking for some more shenanigans, and in the 2v4, they're going to pop the Viper's Pit. They need
Ooh.
Forsaken to do something, and now Devi, well, it's not quite 5, but he needs to do it all.
At least he's
Wait.
got the pit to work with, but back to back, these kind of clutches surely can't be happening. Too many players, too many guns.
NT.
This time they will find an EDG, a 4th round on the board with the defuse coming through. Passive play around A seems to be working in the early rounds, and nobody as well. A really impressive resurgence from the previous map. I think his comfort level on Sky is definitely up there, but most of it doesn't seem to be anything to do with the
Oh,
agent.
wow. The first kill came because something missed the updraft dash. It was a triple play into A heaven. That's actually a nutty play. I see what they were going for, but he missed it. The first blood goes EDG's way, and then the trade on Kong Kong isn't there because the jet didn't make it. Holy fuck, actually. Something not making it into heaven literally was the deciding factor of that round, I think.
They didn't have any players surviving.
They were triple going into heaven through main.
You could see just the sheer confidence of nobody on this map.
He probably got blocked by his teammates.
Being taken, TP into the site once more. And an afterplan will ensue, but they are so happy to play in these retakes. Almost the initial
Side
kill
player's
does
low
come
as
in
fuck.
elsewhere.
And with this Raze ult, that's so sketchy.
Again, Paper X are
They don't
always
even
gonna
need to
wanna
use the
play
Raze ult,
aggressive in
probably.
these positions.
Great
Pull
nade.
the numbers into their favor, get some of those rifles out of the hands of their opponents. And the paint
Sick
shell
nade.
found its mark on the low HP Munyet. This has left Devi alone, and he's being watched. You know,
Holy
it's
fuck.
an ambitious thing to try and flank Howdong. He's never going to let that happen. But of course, it was Khan to find the
Wonder
kill.
why
The
Alex
showstopper
timeout.
and a rolling thunder.
I would call a timeout there too.
Moving into round number 6. This was a
I mean,
arming round.
I've said it before, but like,
Paper X come in with rifles.
you scrim all day, every day in this game, right? You have an emotional band like right here. Like you're constantly in this. Like this is like we're emo today. This is like hype as fuck. Like we're coming in, you know, like the fucking chicken nuggies are coming out the oven. We're so excited to play. But like after a 1v5, you're like way over here on the excitement scale. And like losing a 1-on-5, you're like over here. And you don't want to be on those extremes. Like so many mistakes happen when your mental's like that.
Hey, look, they got the
And it's the
ult
biggest
again,
round of the
why
game
not?
economy.
And it's actually
He's
just
got a judge again as well.
well, now it's dangerous. It's only going to be used to clear the site,
Oh.
get the spike plant. Good timing. Chichu in trouble now. The showstoppers
Good
found him.
ult.
But it's only trading out the kill from Smoggy. He's had some impressive rounds of his own. A good shot, but it's trading.
Yeah,
again
Mindfreak is
from
really
the grenade.
punishing these Raze
Khan
ults.
takes down Mindfreak.
I feel like every time they
No
do
HP on
one, he
yet.
kills
Nade
it.
still to work with, and Forsaken
3v3.
in a nasty spot, ready to play with that judge from down below. But he's
Whew.
worried now because the A site. Being lost, they're going to swing in, and he's only got a classic closing the distance on the back of the smoke. He's evaded their detection, and he's up close with a judge. Forsaken, buying them time and space, but now he's dropped. And the low HP Munyet is last alive. Nade buys time, runs that clock down lower, and nobody has nowhere near enough time to get the defuse in. 2 rounds for Paper X and a lot
Dude,
of
but these
done.
rounds, yeah, they have no money again. Like, these are like nightmare scenario round wins for Paper X, because even though they won the round, like they have no one living, so they just have a shit buy, and if they lose this shit buy, they have absolutely no money.
It's going to pad the gap a little bit, but if they lose this next round, they're completely in the bin. They are not out of the woods just yet. And if we've seen anything thus far this game, it's that it's been blips for EDG and then an instant resurgence. They've been fantastic in a lot of those retakes. I think a couple of duels not going their way. The showstopper as well.
All right, early satchel here, going on nobody.
A hit towards this B site.
They just try to pounce on these barriers. Omen TP and satchel right there.
Full sprint. I think after he slowed them down.
Oh fuck! Good read.
Look at that damage. When Yet's down to 50 on just the straight spam through those smokes. Mind Freak already dropped. That's a lot lost in terms
dude,
of
what a
sight
hole.
coverage, blocking off angles, paranoia out of the game, and for Paper X.
I feel like PRX were just like fish in a barrel right there. They didn't even get to shoot.
And it's actually something to find that onto Chichu, but when he's dropped,
Holy.
it's Defy alone on the other side of the map.
It's
Maybe he had a chance
looking
to get
very,
something done
very
if they were able to
rough
plant
for
that
Paper
spike,
X
if
right
they
now,
were able
chat.
to keep eyes towards B main. Instead, yeah, this might even be a better clutch than what we saw from Forsaken.
I don't know if that exists.
It's true.
I'll be honest with you.
So much utility, though, and they're not in a rush on EDG. That's the big difference.
I think EDG is doing a really good job of dealing with this comp. Like, they look way more prepped here than Sunset. Like, maybe they expected Paper X to pick this map. They look so drilled for, like, all the shit PRX likes doing. The pistol was sketch, though, the way nobody played ramp. That was wild.
It's just not going their way.
Oh, you don't see Alex getting heated like that very
So they're trying to, like, do shit like... maybe not on the B main play at the start, but they're, like, Omen TPing up along with, like, Flash off the wall, and yours just, like, chilling holding for them, and then the Raze is, like, satcheling up. So they're trying to just punish, like, this aggression in this zone, right? Like, the guy that plays on barrier. And then they're also trying to punish the person that plays, like, in the A site, which is what this shit looks like when they do this, right? So the pistol, I want to say they're, like, fucking TPing up. They're probably, like, satcheling in, like, up. They're Cloudburst dashing up as well. And then they're Yoru gate crashing, like, into this corner. And you can see, like, there's just 4 people on your screen in the blink of an eye. That's how Paper X is functioning right now. But EDG isn't giving them the fight in this, like, in the dive. They're doing a really good job of allowing the dive to happen and dumping you till on top of it.
You're seeing the flexibility, a completely different role for either player and completely different results, but ultimately they're in the lead. That's a good start, though. Forsaken again, he has been
fuck.
Well, really the one shining light.
So out of the timeout, you can see what they do to take B main is a dry take. I actually like that because they take in everything that I just said, and the counter, which is loose as fuck and crazy. No way. Okay. But the counter is the dry take like that. That's a good adjustment. Really good adjustment.
This is something way beyond what you could have expected. Forsaken has ult to work with. They need the information. And more likely, it's just about winning those duels. Both players very isolated and spotted. They know where these EDG players are, and on the side of Paper X, that's going to let them group up. A brave play from something that didn't quite work
Huge
out,
round.
but he's got plenty of teammates there.
So instead of doing the early dive, which EDG was bouncing off of, right? Like any kind of like heaven play, like the TP into heaven, right? These are like these early dive plays that PRX is trying to catch people in scenarios where they don't expect people to use like insane movement abilities. Like you never play a comp with 4 movement abilities. This is crazy. So PRX tried to dive on people, but now they've realized
they got punished for it.
that EDG is rolling off a dive. So they're spreading out. They send a clone with one guy diving. There's the counter util. See, they're dealing with the dive well, but the actual play here is not the dive.
A fantastic start again for that side of EDG. Although Smoggy does go down, the B site's open and they've bypassed the Viper's pit. This could become a problem.
Forsaken's already taken full control as well towards
Chichu has no idea what's on the other side of this pit right now.
Eventually, as that retake will be beginning, but if his teammates can buy enough time and something on that aggressive ball, always a
real
problem.
Big one.
Leaving things now with an advantage for that attack side. Chichu needs to try and choose his moment to find some space back in for a team. And actually, nobody's still very, very far away from this. Chichu eventually pounces, but he's got no support. No teammate to be had. The flank eventually starting its way back around. He's going to have to pull off something ridiculous.
Oh, mouse wheel.
Jump in the face of your opponent. I believe that's a mouse wheel. Nobody now has no time. No opportunity to turn this one back around. He's at least making it incredibly costly once again, but he will be forced to retreat.
Dude, he's 16-3.
Firing on a whole different cylinder than
What happened?
You know, you say that might be a
I told you
mouse
this guy's
wheel. Either
insane.
that or they've been watching Vitality VODs. I'm not sure.
Shout out Sender.
that little bunny hop spray. You weren't watching
EDG have 2 people on 16 frags right now. That's kind of insane, huh?
work out as well for Chichu. Of course not. I'm not even joking. It is of course just a mouse wheel, just a
like what is this?
Failure.
Spacebar gang.
Exactly. My spacebar is to crouch, but we don't need to talk about that.
No, we don't.
6-4. EDG. Some ultis to work with as well. This could help out.
Early shit coming in. Maybe an early peek on nobody here.
Late round, but it looks like they might be getting something early round. EDG pushing up close. Stun being held, but the shot lands a little too quickly. And now
they know breach his sight. Yeah. They know he's in here.
For a while.
Good luck, sir.
Smoggy's going to have to hold this all by himself, and he peeks in just at the right time.
Okay.
They're back in contention. On 70, and the spike in the open. This is going to be a very difficult clutch, and he's found the first.
Wait.
That's risky.
Howdong got blind.
Goes peeking in. Howdong's able to close the distance.
Gonna play it dry. Oh shit. 7 HP Spectre. Oh shit.
Munyet just trying to isolate the angle, find out where his opponent is, and now just standing with rocket in hand, not quite knowing where his opponent's currently coming from. It is a TP into the
oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh, dude.
And EDG are going to increase that lead.
Fuck, that was scary.
That was actually really impressive that I didn't see the showstopper just shot at the floor right after the paranoia came through. I think Howdong repositioned perfectly. He couldn't have played that any better. And in fact, I think with most players, he would have baited that showstopper out and left them in a very tough position. Con dropping the spike, buying the time, and setting them up for that success. Howdong finally having
wow, the
his round.
showstopper blocked him, huh? Is that what happened? The showstopper blocked him?
A long and hard
Is that what happened?
And this half is going to come to a conclusion. Is it 8-4 or 7-5?
What?
That's going to make a hell of a big difference.
Oh, the initial pace is there again, but it's meant to be a ruse. Thing is that
util out.
I think they were hoping that Munyet would at least do a little bit, get something from it, but a showstopper straight at his feet. The rest of the team looking to go in. That's a flash of blind, completely left in the dark. Here is Howdong.
What? He gets 2?
The close to the half might be exactly what.
Hey, there's a guy back here.
Mind Freak has made some space, but
he got the guy B main. He's still alive.
Isn't gonna happen twice.
What?
EDG again.
What?
They can go toe to toe with PaperX, and this might be the best.
Oh my god.
Absolutely.
Bro, how did he live here?
Things we're seeing.
There's no way.
By talking about how we started on the better half of both of these teams.
There's a guy backside.
Certainly come out on top, double the rounds of their opponent, and they've already shown us they've got what it takes. The momentum is high on their side, and the hope's even higher for EDG to finally best PaperX on the international stage. Let's toss it over to the desk to get their thoughts.
Only a few rounds away for EDG, but for Paper X, they're a
What a
team
half.
you simply just can't count out quite yet. That being said, though, EDG really looking to just close this one here with a
Guys, with this comp,
Finally, after
here you
4
go.
days, this might be the time that EDG is going to close it, and the way that they're doing it, it has us very surprised. Can come in alive there.
They're having decent attack halves.
Actually, it's the
I
protocol,
mean,
how well studied they have the map and the effect that Paper X composition is going to have onto it, right, Brandon?
this is interesting though, because this is with pistol and after a dominant half. This is probably a little bit more indicative of what we might see. Maybe. I don't know. What are the comps they're playing against here?
For the bonus round conversion, and then multiple rounds after this as well. Always having the right ideas in mind.
Double
to either play a
duelist.
full retake like this, the flash peek coming in, just making sure that they fight for that heaven control.
Just playing double duelist in both of these. Yeah, this is a different beast they're playing right now.
Defense or playing for the hard anchoring positions. They always had the right answer for what was being thrown at them, and it just shows to me clear preparation. I think you understand what the weaknesses of this comp were. It was one of my concerns, I think, for Paper X. I was constantly talking about how weak their map pool could potentially be, and Split was the one that I was putting a focus on it on, because you can't just replace the Yoru with a Sky and expect it to work to fruition. You're going to have weaknesses, in particular trying to
The Sky with a Yoru,
instances like this, and really just. Yeah, I think EDG, you can tell from this, they've done their homework.
Yeah, exactly. And you need to think about Paper X. Now they're going into their defense half, and we need to think that they're coming to this event, the ones with the worst retake percentage. They're not going to be able to do the same as EDG did in this half.
Yeah, and that is going to be quite scary for Paper X. Can they find that next gear? They're going to need to, or else this match is done and dusted. Let's send it back over to Mitch and Tom.
Thank you so much to our wonderful analyst desk one last time in this series, because we're into the last half, Tom. We've gone the distance.
I think this is a pretty big pistol for Paper X.
Distance behind their opponents. EDG on the attack side with a very quickened pace.
This is the wall we saw a lot from like Sen. Goes into the site to block vision, in addition to blocking main and ramp. Dog coming in. Ooh, clears out. All right, what's this gonna look like? Double flank coming in.
Get this one over the line already. Losing the control of the site.
That's a very smart play. Breaking the gate crash is always a smart play, FYI.
From the TP of Forsaken. Now they do have a quick flank. They're ready to sort of surround their opponents with something already going down.
Double flank coming in though. I don't think they're ready. Doesn't look like they're ready on the minimap.
He put his TP down, faked it out, and nobody's gone looking for him. Well, much to his
Oh
surprise.
wow, he got shot at the worst time possible.
Stam with a very good chance. Low HP on a few players though. On both of them, in fact, the
Holy
Mind
fuck.
capitalizes. The first is his, and 20 HP left on Smoggy. A big play with the frenzy is not going to happen. Paper X have found the pistol, and this is a lifeline for the defense of Paper X.
Yeah. We got him very quickly, but something I wanted to mention is you look at the last couple of times the Paper X have played this map with this comp, they had 8 attack sides. So for the majority, they were really putting up numbers.
Dude, the stun on like Moniette, the second he was about to sell, that's crazy. That is just like, oh man, the worst timing ever for him.
And also, you've just seen the individuals shining. Khan 22 and 10, nobody 16 and 5. They've been on form. And some of the players on the other side have been a bit quiet. Something 5 and 12. On that Jet, that's a rarity. That's something you never really see from him. Now he's got a chance to farm up some orbs here.
Oh wow, he just swung. He just swung.
That outlaw.
What?
No shields on the other
they don't
side,
know
so
he crossed.
Should be a good chance for an immediate kill. Playing very aggressively.
There's no one in A. There's no trips. There's nothing.
Nobody has. Luckily, he has support. I'm also
this is
Chichu.
a very alarming eco round if you're a PRX fan. Like, dude. Oh my God, something is about.
Can sometimes be a little more open. Looks like Chichu is going to be cosplaying Haodong with a nice easy kill and a recovered weapon that makes everybody a one-hit. This, oh no. Yeah, of course. Don't let them have it in the next. It's costly, but what a shame. He could have one-hit.
Anyway, he got it anyway. What the fuck? Two-head, actual two-head. Oh no.
Get yourself some of the weaponry through to the next round. Is Forsaken really gonna go for an operator? This would definitely sort of pad the gap a little bit.
Split op and outlaw, Tom?
Hey, I'm not saying it's
Op
No.
outlaw.
Split
Damn,
it.
bro.
Op, outlaw, Bucky,
Forsaken taking a pick
Spectre,
right now with this
both.
op. Big fight right now for
You
Chichu.
know,
Round win
Take-
incoming.
sometimes you just
Chichu,
can't
he's
use
ahead of
your
this
own
Viper wall,
logic,
by the
'cause it
way.
ain't the same
Chichu's in
as
big
theirs.
trouble. We should be
Paranoid
watching
nade
Chichu
and
right now.
late through him, and yet up close with a Bucky. Okay, this is great value for this
Could
weapon.
please watch Chichu? Thank
Massively
you.
Strong angle to play around, and one they're not likely to pop a close sky flash on all too often. The op not finding its mark. And even in the open B, look, A is very much open now. So is middle.
Yeah, they've lost something in a very audacious position. I imagine that was with the dash online. Forsaken is now in a good spot, but he's lost his life as well. This man just isn't missing at the moment. The main
They just
character
know they have to
of
aggress with this
matchup
comp. They know.
had a rough
They know,
start
like,
to the series, but has
this
come
comp
back in big
has
time.
nothing to do but
Dominating,
aggress.
taking over, even with the heals to support him here. Devi under pressure, and he's going to go down to the same man as well.
What a round by Concon.
What hope is there?
I think he's at 25 right now or some shit.
Yet has retrieved the operator. He would very much like to have that expensive weapon in the next round, having invested so much. You see Forsaken's credits 350, and even that shot from Munyet, it's not as valuable as
Haircut.
you think. It's a kill and a dent in the economy that is decently low for EDG.
And
It has
definitely
to
fight for
manage
this
to
gun
survive.
right now.
The problem is they know where the op is now. Sure, it might not be back on B site, but
Oh,
they've
he's got
cast a wide
spawn.
net, and as this round comes
They are
to a close,
pinching.
they'll look to close that net and catch him. It looks like
Timing's
they've done
perfect.
just about enough, and yeah, indeed. Oh, never mind!
Well
Munyet's
done.
got it. He's out. He's out. He was out.
Ooh,
But he
he's
stayed around for another kill.
he split.
I guess
He
they
split him
might have caught him as he moved through
between
spawn
them.
anyways, so it's not that he was guaranteed a free run.
25 and
That op
11
is
on
lost.
Concon right now.
Yeah,
One off of
that is gonna
Razal.
put a dent. It's going to be Forsaken who takes it. Like, they're going to just give him a
This
single.
round
See, when you're playing that Yoru, you can
is pretty
take
much
some
the game.
risks, place
for
aggressive
PRX.
angles,
Must win.
but it's definitely not
They're
ideal,
buying.
especially when he has been one of the major players in this game so far for PaperX when they've had success. Munyet, showstopper online. Concon, no surprise, his is one away.
Well, fake TP with the
Pretty
boom
good
bot.
play with some of the sound cues. It doesn't seem like there's
Retake of
real
main.
interest.
That's super
PaperX
obvious
with
too.
those early
They hear a clone, they hear a
initial
TP,
sounds
they
made,
see the
they've
blind.
in the orb anyway.
If I'm fucking EG and I'm like, bro, I don't know how they're holding this B side right now. I don't know how they're doing it. They ain't got shit over there.
There's no one on the A side.
Yeah, it's wide open.
But that's because they literally have no one A, like they're saying. It's just the biggest gamble of all
On
time.
the side of PaperX, they're just willing to completely give that up. And with how the lurks have been, that's somewhat surprising, but it looks like they might actually get this spot on.
He comes in. Chichu's under
Yeah.
pressure. You might
Well
think,
played.
but you would think wrong.
Look at the timing of when Chichu slid in there and when these guys fell off mid. Just
Weapons picked up. They hear them
that's just
backing off. The
oh
paranoia's
bro, that's
there.
just a
Watch
chef's
out
kiss
for
type
Forsaken. He's not
moment.
gonna give it up. This is the right play. He wants to
Wait.
pull the advantage back into their hands.
Oh, is he
Despite
gonna bring
down, he sticks
a
around.
wall? Oh! No fucking way, dude.
Might not be alone.
No
Indeed, back
fucking
up.
way.
He's playing like this. Mind Freak
Dude.
loses the round, and, well, it was very close to being two aces.
Yo.
Forsaken. This man is single-handedly keeping the team.
Oh my god.
Multiple rounds now that, well, ironic.
Chat, I said if PaperX lost this round, it was the game. And this motherfucker from the 2-on-5 hits these 4 headshots. Holy shit. Bro.
Oh, this guy always still looks like the superstar.
No
Well, you can see from the
way.
inside, they've got to try and almost center
No
themselves because
way.
It's just ridiculous. Bear in mind, he picked that rifle up off the corpse of a teammate.
All right,
midway through
again
that
though.
battle.
Again, look
Only
at
had Stinger
Chichu
to
here.
start the round.
Something
Because
knows,
of him
but
picking
the
up the
timing
rifle,
is
his
so
teammate
crazy.
died 'cause they heard the sound.
Oh,
They swung
bro,
it.
what a-
Now, though, there's
This
a
is
little
this
bit of a
comp is
different
dog
approach
shit.
From the side of EDG, just shoot him in the head with sheriffs, and it's worked out perfectly. 9-7, double digits on the line, and they have so much control. The ult is going to be used, finding out Chichu. Good flash, but no kill.
Wow, he knew the second he pulled out that molly, he had like a clock. Holy fuck.
They
Chichu.
pulled him right back in. Mind Freak, 1 versus 5. And if you thought this was the round we were going to look at when barriers went up, go get your head examined.
They've still got no weaponry.
No, they've kicked one
they
rifle.
haven't managed to get any of the guns.
So if there's a Yoru ult going around, FYI chat, you shouldn't pull out util, right? You should not pull out util because Yorus can come out of their ult, and if they buy a gun with a quick equip time, which they all do because that's the secret to the dimensional drift, is buying something with a quick equip time, like a stinger, a shorty. Like I think Bucky has quick equip time too. And if you catch someone with like a molly out like that, you can kill them. But Chichu knew to like preemptively pull that out and throw it as quick as possible. Like he knew he had to throw that molly immediately. And then he was getting popped on.
An utterly ridiculous.
Sick play by Chichu, actually.
Already done some damage to him, but
he baited it.
He's quite low himself. And for PaperX, yeah. That is
Wow.
very much what you expect to see. Disappointment and anger. As EDG have stolen this out from under PaperX's nose. 3 rounds in the lead, and they need 3.
Damn, man. All right.
Said
Let's doing
PaperX
tiles
0
push
and
here.
1. You get
Or not
PaperX
tiles, tiles.
versus Loud
Market.
Game, and, well, Menyet
That was
doesn't
pretty
want
cool.
that.
No, no.
36 HP.
It's the opening they've been looking for. Both
No heal.
teams have had mass success with weaker weaponry. And Chichu does have a Viper Spit. If they can get him into position, it could be problematic. Something.
So dogging in the mid round.
Just runs away
Wall's
with the
probably
information.
up.
You can still see the Tiger being thrown out over on the A site. Information being garnered by EDG, and again that walk up, but this time there are players there. Even the TP available onto site for Forsaken if he
It's a
needs
big
to
one
go
for
back and
something.
support. Instead, it's this fight it again.
Wow.
Having a rough time in
Bro.
individual battles, which is not something I thought I'd say today.
What? Potential TP into the site. Good stall orb along the wall. This is the full defensive setup. Very, very solid defensive setup. But no mollies to deal with the hit. Oh, bro.
It's going to be the rolling thunder that's point of contact close already is
This kid is unreal.
The spray's too good. Quick rotate by Mind Freak straight into a stun. He's kept back for a moment, and that wall is buying space and time. But as they cross it, they're lower. Easier to take down. And Mind
Not the
Freak
play.
catches all 3.
What a fucking play.
Aren't giving this up just yet. The gap is
Perfect
down to
use
2.
of the ults, dude. They get the value from the early round showstopper into market, and then the value on this Omen ult is absurd. Huge value from the 2 ults.
Just delay that pop flash aggressive spot. It kept his teammate alive on the site. That surely would have been him going down with the rolling thunder. And that also bought time for Mind Freak to be able to TP to the other side of the map. So impact even without the numbers. Still though, economy on the brink. An aggressive push that has had
Blind used
very little
early,
success so
but it
far.
gets Haodong to use his blind out of panic, just thinking he's getting pushed on.
Something's even going to give it up. You can see the respect being given to the side of EDG.
A lot of util out of the defenders.
Not by Forsaken, that's for sure. He's just swinging out looking for
I mean, it's
long-range
very important to
battles.
point this out
People are
because
going through, and Chichu's
with triple
realized
duelists, like,
it's a
you
second
need
ago. I
these
don't
things
think
to
he's
open
open
stuff up. So Menyet is like the key factor here. It's the only one with like real util left. No blinds?
It looks like I'm
Oh, bro.
There's going to instead be a bit of a poke by
This-
Con up towards B first. And
this
that
is
keeping
the
players
perfect
in
play,
position.
probably.
Mind Freak's pushed up 3 players towards
As long
B,
as
and it's
Kong
the
doesn't
final
die.
that could decide it for Forsaken. If he loses control there, the panic, and they stay on B, but instead
No
the rotates are
way.
underway. And the A side is now definitely the target. The info is there, but Devi is so desperately low, he won't be able to hold on. And as they rush into the site, Con realizes he might have the timing, but Forsaken realized that too.
What?
Hit though is definitely going to make things more interesting. Every player within it, at least for the moment, heals available as well.
How do they? Dude,
Nobody will be able to
nothing.
help
They got
themselves, but they can
nothing.
help everybody
Maybe
else.
the Omen like TP's on top or some shit, but like the breach is protecting. Yeah, it's over.
They were looking for every member falling Forsaken again is going to have to ace it for them to take this round, and Haodong is ready and waiting as he looks to wrap back around. 11-8, lead extended once more. And now the problems really are there. Look at the economy for the side of PaperX.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is crushing. If it was EDG, I'd be expecting us to see 11-10 on the board, but the thing is, it's not.
I think he's buying
PaperX
this stinger,
struggled on
guys,
some of
because
the lower buys. EDG
he's hoping that they can get like the pit this round. Like the win this round comes here on this pit with these mollies. I guess he's using one to stop this push. They really, that's like the win condition of the round. Oh no, I'm sorry. I was watching the attacker. I'm brain dead as fuck. I'm so brain dead.
Paranoia. Although it's often used off early contact. Forsaken is going down to take a close range fight. His TP is to B, and he's out. It was just a quick recon jump.
Big
like
kill
for info, but
at B.
info, unfortunately, is that
kind of fucked PRX here. PRX look cooked, guys. PRX look cooked here. Like,
to play with, so it just has to be off raw skill, and this time too many targets. Not going to be able
like right now they are about to be down 12-8, and this is a game where Forsaken won a 1-on-5 and a 2-on-5 for them, with an ace 1-on-5 and 4 kills in a row from a 2-on-5. So
defensive side to cut down an angle, especially like A main where they've been so quickly bypassed again and again. You can see he's going up to try and get something. He'll get an orb one way or another.
The PRX win both
like
pistols.
Yeah, shot in the head. Something going up for the same. And it's just a formality at this point. Smoggy's picking them all up.
No, they didn't win the first
Wall
one.
Goes down, and here's the push. No kills for something. Blade Storm,
That's right, it was
Viper's
3-0.
Pit have been acquired by PaperX, but the cost they paid is that EDG now have 4 chances to put them 0-1, put them up against possibly
Oh
FPX,
man.
the loser of the next series, or
Okay, what kind of pit do we see right now to Devi? Devi had some cool ideas with the pits at Champs. They would do like a pit mid and they would insta grab wall the bottom. So if there was any fast play into the pit, he was super safe, right? They would do stuff like that, right? They always have like a twist to their defender pits.
There's still a decider match. You're still going to have to play one of those upper bracket teams.
He might be using it reactively, actually.
A little bit of extra pace thrown.
The reactive pit that
EDG.
gets all the B plants.
A chance they've never had before. A chance to close out a series versus PaperX with 3 losses. I've heard 3 is the magic number. They're looking at 4.
Such a good job of absorbing aggression against this comp.
Online for their opponents right now. That is where PaperX have done their best work.
and especially thinking about this A site setup, if they play retake.
So they heavy fight mid early, and then they go hold extremities in the mid round. They should be aware of this mid round push happening right now, probably around like 50.
Want to keep control over that spot. EDG will be pushing into it. Now, these are big players. Magnet's had a good game, but Forsaken, he rated his team at a 6 out of 10 right now. But he's been 10 out of 10 all damn day long. This map, thriving.
Oh, no.
The challenge is about to come through. The flash has caught him, but he's turned, and it's nice. 2 quick
kills.
Dude, and Decoy
he is on one right now, man.
Is extended even further as
what the fuck? He's on one.
Buy a little more time. Forsaken,
he is so different, man.
Another big play from this man, and he's waiting for his teammates to round the corner
fuck?
before he takes that fight. 3 more chances for EDG before they hit an overtime.
Damn.
Back in the day, played by many
what a crazy fucking game Forsaken has had. And he only has 22 kills. That's the crazy thing. Like, I feel like we've seen them all. They're all multi-frags.
Forsaken has been the one thorn in their side. They have looked like the better team throughout this map. A pistol either side, there's no excuses in that regard. Winning hero rounds.
His like Vandal multi-frag potential is fucking insane. Oh fuck.
Well, 9 times out of 10 they lose the round. He is
So
the sole defender.
here we go. Instead of the grab wall bottom like they did at Champs, they have the double duelist protect. So they always have like some way of protecting this Viper.
Oh, they've cleared heaven, but look at the space taking by Magnet. It's perfect.
Oh no.
But Concon's ahead of him, finding the kill.
Is he gonna try to do too much, chat? Is he going to try to do too much?
He's going to try to get the kill. No, in fact, he's not. The flash is just used as he falls further back. And now here comes the big old rocket.
Baited the ult out, though.
Nicely spray good for something. The rolling thunder going up towards heaven. It's not caught the players, and the site is under threat. Something maneuvers around and jumps into Concon. Eventually, he'll fall with Forsaken on another.
Forsaken has a TP in spawn. He fake TP. He sends another one out.
And a very tough one for them to retrieve.
Big fight here. Heaven, Mind Freak. 47 on the clock. Has the spike.
2 kills, but
he fake TP'd. Oh, he used that TP as a fake. Oh, no.
The utility 2 flashes will now no longer. And it's a few bullets
wow, they finally did it.
EDG
Jayo EDG. Fuck, man. They finally did it. They finally did it.
First time the W Gaming will take a loss to the Chinese #1. And what a great start to the tournament it's been for them. We said both teams came into this one looking a little bit shaky, looking like they were vulnerable, likely could be beaten. And well, for PaperX, that has become a reality. They finished second place within the Pacific region, and now they finished second place to EDG as well.
I feel like nobody's just had a Magnum level performance from 2 kills to 20 kills, but still, he's not even able to shine a light on Kankan. An unbelievable map from him, and after a shaky start on Sunset and Bind, it's fair to say EDG are here to play. It's 0-1. PaperX go down, and they'll wait to find out who's going to be facing off against them later on.
It is a scary 0-1 bracket already.
Terrifying.
You're looking at Loud down there, PaperX, FPX, and that's the thing. Even a matchup like PaperX, FPX, there's going to be some of the craziest comps and ideas you've ever seen. The fact is, though, today EDG proved that they can not only swing with the big boys, but they can also weather the craziness of a PaperX. Other matchups that
Stats from fucking Split.
As ludicrous as that one, but the fact they survived and thrived was fantastic.
30 piece. Damn. 7-1 first bloods. Look at these first bloods. Oh my god. 5-0 Chichu. 2-0 Smoggy. Everyone's popping off.
In a spectacular fashion, and I think that this is an EDG team that you heard Kong before, right? This jinx that had loomed over them for such a long time. They can finally, Kukuka, breathe a sigh of relief today.
Yeah, exactly. It's been a long time coming, and it's finally here. That win for them, and in the fashion in which they did it, losing that first map, but actually having the strength to bring it back round by round. I think that it is crazy that we're seeing it today. But hey, Brent, I know that you're not really used to being right, but actually, Swissology.
Yeah, Swissology was correct, actually. Now, honestly, something is wrong with the universe.
You doubted yourself.
I did doubt myself. I saw my Pred, but there's something wrong with the universe because I've been getting a lot of my Preds right, actually, if I've been trusting my gut, which doesn't normally happen. But EDG, I think, showcased today here that they are evolving as a team. The protocols are really good. They are trusting their right ideas on both Bind and Split and how to finally, they come up with
it feels so good. Jayo EDG.
Stuff from EDG. I think showcasing as well. There are no bad teams in this tournament. Seriously,
EDG believers rise.
You have contenders that could potentially make it all the way to the
finals. EDG believers,
the level up
we rise up.
Of these teams. I wonder how far EDG is going to go.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh, honestly, look at Howdong, our boy.
Really they have every reason to feel very confident, but there were still hero moments.
I dropped my monster condom that I used for my Magnum Dom.
Jonas said he was more of a 10 out of 10 here today.
I'm out of here.
That's the only thing in my brain thought of, by the way, when Mitch was saying Magnum. That's the only thing, dude. When fucking Mitch said Magnum, I was like, bro, why has he said that? Why did he say that? Huh?
Amazing stuff, but I think at word we have an interview over at the stage.
Es la victoria para Edward Gaming. Quiero escuchar los fans de EDG. Where are the EDG fans here? I want to hear you scream. I want to hear you celebrate. Y estoy aquí con Kankan para esta victoria súper importante para la escuadra china. Mi primera pregunta para él va a ser que me
Magnum and Howdong in the Yo, Magnum and Howdong in the same game.
De una nueva era para Edward Gaming. Kankan, congratulations. The first thing I want to ask you is, this is the first time that you take down PaperX. What does it mean for you, for the team, and is this the start of a new era for EDG?
第一个问题，先恭喜康康赢下了这一场你们面对 PRX 的第一次胜利。你觉得这对于你们来说意味着什么？是否要开启属于你们一个新纪元？
我觉得我们赢下 PRX 就代表我们进化了，对，就是我们从以前那种混乱状态的，就是会被别人带入节奏，但是我们今天我们只需要把自己的东西做好，我们把自己发挥出来了，所以说我觉得。 如果我们能做好我们自己，我们会越来越强。对。
I think winning PRX means we are evolution along all the way, and feel like we are not like bring by our opponent, follow their pace. We're doing our own thing. If like we can keep that, we can be better and better. Dice que el poder derrotar a PaperX es un inicio, una evolución que muestran del equipo y que también dicen que no se están adaptando a lo que hacen los demás, sino ellos traen su propio juego y con ese propio juego lograron ganar el día de hoy. Ahora para mi segunda pregunta.
Yeah, her hair is insane. I agree. Her whole fit is crazy.
Nos cuenten qué los hace ese equipo que, como menciona, evoluciona más rápido que la mayoría.
Like her hair has to take so long to do that.
I want to ask also for EG, since we started seeing you in international events, you've been, as you said, evolving and getting better and better. And how does that happen? How does that evolution even take place? It's so fast.
那在进入世界赛当中，就像你刚刚说到的，一直在不断的进化、不断的进步。那你觉得到底是什么能够让你们变得越来越好，一直进步呢？
就一句话，不要小瞧 EDG 所有人的羁绊啊
What did he say? What did he say?
Just one sentence, never just don't forget our destiny and fate between all of our teammates of EDG.
Love his energy, man.
Dice que solamente una frase, nunca olvidar el destino y lo que viene.
The chat do be loving Kong Kong. He's our goat.
De la entrevista, una última o alguna frase rápida que le quiera decir a lo que van a ser los siguientes oponentes. A quick phrase that you want to say for whoever you're gonna face next.
有没有什么话想对接下来会有面对到的队伍说的呢？
我觉得我们打好我们自己的东西就行了，然后就希望下一场比赛也会是一场酣畅淋漓的对决。对。
I think we just play our own thing well, and I hope that next matchup gonna be so dope.
Oh shit. I want to hear Kong Kong rap again.
La siguiente partida espera que va a ser muy buena. Eso es todo lo que tenemos dentro de esta vista. This is everything that we have for this interview. Nos vamos a una pausa. We're going to break, and when we're back, we have Sentinels y el local Heretics.
I like the look from Kong Kong in that interview, by the way. I think he approached that interview a lot different than what he did at prior tournaments when they were hot out the gate, or they got their first win, or they got a very important win. And this was a very important win for like EDG as a team, right? They finally beat PRX, a team that's like somewhat close to their region. Like, I mean, you know, I wonder what they have like pings like in the same server, like if they scrim. I wonder like how often these two teams scrim each other. This is a huge win for the players on EDG, and I bet they have so much confidence right now. They're going to be a really tough matchup in the 1-0. Like, I think people are going to sleep on them in that 1-0 matchup, and they're going to have so much confidence. Like, these players are going to fucking pop off.
Is coming up next. It really was, and it's back to going great. Nobody with 3 kills, and now it's just one standing.
Like they finally got that, like, what's the fucking saying, like something off your back, like what the fuck, whatever the fucking saying is. They finally got that fucking shit off their back. What is it? What is that saying? Monkey off your back? Is it monkey? I was like, what is this? What's the saying? Didn't sound like it would make sense if I said it. So I was like, chip off your shoulder. Yeah. You know, like, it means a lot. I know that sounds weird. It's like, I can relate to like the old school days of playing NA versus like iBuyPower and stuff. You know, like there's certain teams that you just can't beat. And eventually when you beat them, your whole mental of your team changes. Yeah, almost immediately. But man, Forsaken was so special in that last map. That was insane. Overall series stats here. Kong Kong by far, we've been seeing this a lot on VLR, where like rating doesn't ever really like align with the top fragger. I've noticed this quite often lately. Or ACS. It's like these two statistics are on a totally different page than this statistic. But yet, theoretically, you should be able to get similar value out of all three. I don't like this rating stat right now. I think it's weird. We need some or it needs to be refined in some kind of way. I don't think this is a very good series for Paper X. I'm a Paper X fan because I was pretty critical of the gaps I saw in Sunset. I think a team can definitely tear up these gaps. They somehow lost here. I mean, the double thrifties to Haodong in here. I think it might have been this one. Somewhere over here. Haodong also had this clutch over here somewhere. Like, Haodong saved them in this game, bro. But still, I still would be sketched out a little bit if I'm PRX. I think their bind is better than what they should. But I'm very scared if I'm a PRX fan about their Sunset and Split. Even though they won Sunset, don't trust it. Do not look at Salsa's stream. What's going on over there? What's... Bruh. That is insane. That's insane. 700 people are watching that. Wow. Wow. Bro. That's insane. Like, I want to take those 700 people and just put them in like a silent room and just be able to like read their mind. Because their mind just has to be fucking crazy. Like, they probably can't stand the silence. They would probably be going insane in the silence. Like, bro, imagine if you could read their mind if you just put them in like a silent room. Oh, fuck. They'd be losing it. Absolutely fried. It's also says. Okay. I can't believe I'm not like realizing what's about to happen here, but the Sen versus Heretics matchup, guys, is so exciting. The Booze versus Sentinels is just so exciting. This is the game I've been waiting for, actually. The Boos are fucking sick. The Boos are so sick. And I am just so high on Sentinels, obviously. You can see, man, look at these comps these motherfuckers are running. Look at them. Oh, they're so sick. They got on Lotus the Neon. They got on Sunset the Neon. They got on Breeze the Yoru. Icebox, they're running a Raze. Split, they're kind of normal there. Bind, they're running the Yoru. The solo Yoru. I can't wait to see Miniboo. I want to see Miniboo so bad. This kid is insane, bro. The way he's playing these duelists, it's so exciting.
The matchup of Roll the Graphic. Benji Fishy versus Tenzi Fishy.
Who cooked this up?
Was it you, Alex?
Well, you know what? Let's just say I plead the fifth.
Yeah, explain, honey. There's no fifth here.
If I am, I plead the fifth.
There ain't no fifth here.
Mimi's not here to walk away and looking disparaged. I mean,
hey, listen, when someone tells me, Alex, we want to take a risk, I say, baby, cook it. I want to try it out. Anyway.
It's smell and burn. It's smell and burn.
Hey, man, if there's one thing I learned in my life, you say enough things with confidence, people believe you.
That's
anyway,
true,
let's
that's
go
true.
ahead and move on.
It's actually true.
And talk about the Sentinels' #1 seeded squad coming out of the Americas region. And this is a squad that we have not seen on the international stage, Kukuga, in a hot minute.
Yeah, exactly. It's been since 2021. And even though this is a roster that played a lot during the offseason, they had to fight. They had to go with everything to even make it to here. Right at the start of kickoff, they have a hard loss against Loud with an 0-2, but they have to fight all the way up to the top, and that's exactly what they get. They managed to get to the seed 1 of Americas with an amazing performance coming in from almost all of them.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about like a redemption arc for the entire team as well, the org in terms of the history of it, but my God, I don't think we can iterate enough what you were saying though. They had to really fight. They had one of the hardest groups out of any of the teams that are actually at this event. They ended up losing. They had to play a
I'm so
matches. They had
cooking.
to reveal a lot of their game plans, and they kept evolving. They kept pushing it, and they've made it here at Madrid. This is not a team that's going to sit down lightly. They're not going to let things fall to the wayside. I think they're going to come out to Madrid with a real intention to win it all.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, they feel it. I just saw Kaplan and Drew in the back. I asked them how they were feeling, and they gave me this look of despair yet hope. It was quite fascinating. Every single time I talked to Kaplan, it's something.
Let me explain
something that Kukuka
to you guys, like, how I think about this matchup.
It wasn't just that. It was the fact that they were playing so many rounds of Valorant all throughout the kickoff.
Yeah, exactly. This is the team that has played the most rounds, just making it here, and is actually in comparison a lot compared to what Heretics did. But actually thinking about the protocols, thinking about how they do these retakes, how everything escalates perfectly, and they have this blind trust with each other that they know everybody is going to be where they have to be. Coles do not need a second voice to make it through.
Yeah, this is the matchup, chat. We got tens on the way top of the craziest building you've ever seen. Let's put it into perspective, the Fortnite terms here. Tens, the GOAT builder, all the golds, all the chug jugs.
When it comes to the matches that they played in 2024.
Oh, that's not.
They have this as a real edge moving forwards. It's going to carry through. It's not.
We got to give them a chug jug.
It's something that is really applicable, I think, on almost every map that they do play.
But if I may challenge it though, they've played a lot of
throw that
maps,
in there.
which means there's a lot of film out there. So
oh no,
that
that's not
can be
gonna work.
Especially for a young and hungry Heretic.
Yeah, exactly. We talk about that, but I think that especially what we've seen in the tournament so far,
it's not. We're not cooking. We're not cooking.
Making it through because of the amounts of reps that they've gotten. Right, we're talking about the seed ones that actually made it through the play and had to fight to.
I was gonna put a couple like gold scars up there. I was gonna put some chug jugs up there. I was gonna give Benji Fishy some blue tier skins.
Everything you're doing works perfectly when it won't.
That's a very, very good point. But for now, though, let's actually send it over to Yinsu.
He would probably shit on every well player, but it would be fun to see. Low-key, it would actually be fun to see.
Oh, Zell says, I'm so happy you're here. I have a very, very important question for you. Now, everybody knows Sentinels, one of the most popular teams in the world, but how do you convert the non-Sen City believers?
Please buy the Sentinels bundle, please!
Of course.
Well, you heard the man.
We learned so much from that bit of content. All right.
Honestly, God of marketing, God.
It's actually insane. It's actually insane. He said it and done it so much that like he's broken us all that like we're just okay with it. We're just like so conditioned at this point. Oh, it's actually brilliant what he's done.
Because they have been dynamic in kickoff.
Yeah, I'll keep it short and sweet. I mean, this role change for Tens has absolutely reinvented this guy's career. I think he's coming out swinging on the Omen. He plays like Angel if he had good aim. I mean, it's just unbelievable.
Excuse me?
What?
I mean, listen, I'm sorry to I'm throwing some strays out to Angel.
He's not even here.
But it's been
Me personally, Angel,
really has revitalized his entire career.
I wouldn't take that. Me personally, Angel,
underrated players of last year in 2023, and his team was losing everything.
That
and now
transfer
he's got a
was
winning
insane.
roster around him. So what do you think that does for them? Well, you've got a winning combination. These two have really found their own footing now in this year of 2024.
Yeah, I think it says a lot about Tense, the fact that he is able to convert into that role and actually have the performance that he's had.
What are these
so many
numbers?
times in the past when
Is that
some
like
players
in the
have tried
tournament? What
different
the fuck is
trajectory,
that?
different
What do the
direction
numbers mean?
for their play style and for
Is
the
that in the
agents that
region?
they're playing. But honestly, the fact that Tense is able to do it this well,
Like their
definitely
region?
sets them alive.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Let's actually go ahead and check out their opponents on the other side of the stage. Here in Madrid, the hometown heroes of Heretics have made their way here, and what a massive accomplishment this has been for the team. Not just because of what happened last year, but also because of the fact that they managed
What
to
do
do
the
it with a
numbers
new
mean?
roster, and it's like they're invigorated again. It's amazing to watch.
Hear me out. I know that everybody has been super surprised about what KC has done, but Heretics was almost in the same position as KC. They were not a team that you would fear is a team that you would expect to win. Benji joined for one match at the end of the year, and it literally
I mean,
looked
people
like
were
they
clouning
didn't.
on Benji because, you know,
Yeah.
This will be their
Benji,
first
oh,
true LAN
yeah,
match,
I had the
right?
pleasure of casting this kid back then. He is incredible, man.
So,
Yeah, exactly. He decided to
Rian's
stay,
actually
and I think that
wasn't
the
playing EMA
incorporation
kickoff
of
from
Rian,
LAN.
of Miniboo. By the way, I've been seeing
I thought
and
that
testing
was-
Miniboo for years.
Why did that happen? I feel like that wouldn't happen in Americas, but I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% on if Americas would allow that. It was just visa issues, so like they just did it. I see. They did it because it was probably a visa thing. But I don't know if Americas would allow that. I don't know. I feel like they wouldn't.
Honestly, the bread and butter of what makes Heretics so good.
Only for
has been
Turkey?
their
Okay.
coordination with the supportive util. And Paradise
Fair
has
enough,
been
fair
good
enough.
with this. I mean, that is mad impressive for me. I'm kind of glad in some way that Woods isn't playing.
Oh, he had to play with us at a specific location. Okay, well that's way more reasonable. That's way more
It's gonna be
reasonable.
really fun to see this squad take to the stage. I know a lot of people are really looking forward to this guy, and actually, Yinsu standing by with the one and only Miniboo.
Miniboo, let's go. Wait, that's that League of Legends guy.
The hometown heroes, they're here. Miniboo, come over here real quick. Let me ask you a question.
Guy's just
now.
a gamer.
You were one of the best rookies we had in EMEA, but there are a lot of great rookies here in this tournament. So how do you think you'll compare up against them?
I mean, I'm excited to play Masters Madrid. The players, the teams are here. I used to watch like 1 or 2 years ago, but it's just another challenge for me. Like, I don't fear anyone, and I don't care what's gonna be on my crosser.
Oh, I can't wait to see it. Good luck, Miniboo.
He seems very cold. Like he's not gonna get nervous.
Excited to see Miniboo and the squad take the stage today. I mean, Kukuga, this has to
All right,
also
let's see
be
this
pretty
home crowd,
awesome for you
chat.
to just see Heretics playing here in Madrid.
Exactly. I'm just so excited because for so long the Spanish fans have, you know, mourned for having
Looks like
an
it's
event
filling
here
out
in
here.
Spain. Not only
Yeah.
because it's an amazing
Crowd.
country, but because I feel like that this area we have a very big community. We're also big
All right, looks like
friends
the
with
players are set
Latin
up, getting ready
American
for walkouts
community.
now.
So we're very happy to do it here. And I think for Heretics, it's definitely going to be a difference maker. For example, I remember that back in EMEA, Koi, I had an interview with Starstone, and he was telling me how
Oh,
sad
that's
he felt
tragic,
that the
ADN.
Koi fans were not attending their games because they knew that they could have that kind of impact in them.
Yeah, and you know, the fan reception as well will be the same on the other side for Sentinels. So that's certainly going to be something that both Heretics and honestly Sentinels are going to be mindful of. It's going to be loud in here, people. Get ready. But let's talk a little bit more about the Boo
Please,
brothers here,
vibe.
because they were the story coming out of EMEA kickoff. And Bren, it just goes to show you that when you stick to the system and you build around these two guys, you'll find success.
Dude, I have been dead impressed with the way that these players have coordinated around
Must be within the
themselves, these
region.
brothers as well on the big stage,
Right.
because they are so damn good at fighting aggressively and proactively for map control at different times. Part of it is because Miniboo is just an absolute freak of nature on the Neon, but they are magnificent with a supportive util, and they pick and choose these little quirky timings when teams are setting up right when they least expect it. It's not just in the retakes, they're innovating in terms of smoke placements a lot of the time as well. Like, Boo has just been amazing with a lot of his util, but they're just always following up off of each other in the right
Well,
way.
it can't be in the event because these teams haven't played the event yet.
first, but they stick together. They play for the fundamentals, and they end up coming out on top in situations like this. Here's another one.
So like the actual stats on the screen come from like regional play at kickoff, but the rankings.
On a lot of different maps, they love.
Here's the rankings from the like here live in the actual event playing. Very fucking crazy.
Staying in Heretics this year, coming in from the previous one. Many people had the question of, is he going to be good enough? Was he one of the keys
regional,
to the success of Heretics? And he's proved everybody wrong. So I cannot wait to see the performance that these two are going to have.
It would be at the tournament because they put him at #1, so that's what they.
I'm just used to seeing brothers playing on stage all the time, so this is actually quite refreshing for me to see here in Valorant. But I think overall this matchup is going to be absolute fireworks, people. The best you could possibly.
He is technically first,
probably.
probably.
Map selection, and we're going to be diving in just a little bit. But
Dude, it's
for
not
now,
give me the kickoff.
let's just continue to just break down a bit more. Like, what are you expecting from this matchup from both Sentinels and Heretics? It feels like it could go either way.
I think that there's going to be a lot of nerves on the table for. I
These
think
guys
that the
didn't qualify.
expectations for both of them are extremely high.
It is what
right?
it is.
Sentinels is one of the most clouded teams, and so is Heretics. With
Well,
all the fans, you do not want to let them down. So I do expect a beginning with either
one
of the teams has a very strong upper hand
Kong's
against
ahead of
the
it.
other one, or very shaky beginnings where some weird pigs, weird mistakes, that kind of thing.
We've already seen rookies be tested in a lot of these matches so far. You think of like Caron really showing up. I'm going to be paying attention to Heretics, I think, in that regard as well, because you've got Rian's playing on the stage, for the first time essentially, and which wasn't a capacity. I mean, they were playing online for most of the kickoff, in fact, all of the kickoff. So I'm going to be paying close attention to that. It's a big question, I think, coming into this series and how well they perform, because Sentinels put a massive focus on playing off-season tournaments to offset that.
That's a great point there, Brent. All right, folks, where our coaches are ready to go. Let's find out the battlegrounds for this epic confrontation between Heretics and Sentinels.
All right.
All right, welcome to
this is actually very important because we get to know like the duelists we go to.
We'll jump right in. Sentinels, you are higher C,
right.
Team A or Team B?
Team voice.
Team A. So TH, you will be Team B.
The kill.
Sentinels, we will start with your first ban.
Ban Breeze.
Breeze. Heretics, your ban.
Fuck yeah, get rid of that shit. I love that.
Ascent, your map #1.
Pick Lotus.
Lotus, side on Lotus.
Ooh. They didn't expect that.
Attack.
They did not expect that at all.
You have Bind, Icebox, Split, and Sunset.
They didn't.
Pick Sunset.
Sunset, side
I think
on
they
Sunset.
think Sentinels have a shit Lotus based on
Starting
Iris.
the next round of bans, we have, starting with Sentinels, you have Bind, Icebox, and Split.
Ban Icebox.
Ban Icebox. Your ban?
Ban Split.
Ban Split. So map #3 by default is going to be Bind, Sentinels, side on Bind.
Pick Attack.
All right. Okay. Good luck to you both.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Good luck.
Fuck. Someone is either going to lose to a Fortnite player today or the guy wearing the kill. What's it going to be? Oh, dude. He has a fucking flag. So Sen thinks their Lotus is better than their Split? Not necessarily. Let's see. Oh, fuck. This is going to be such a good series.
You can feel the electricity and the Madrid arena. This atmosphere is out of this world. And
Did you read that?
I'm going to move past that one.
I don't see that.
But folks, this is what it's all about when you think about the sport at a high level. This is the atmosphere that you want to see, to hear, to feel. And you have two teams that could very well lay it all out there on the field today. But here's the fascinating part about this, Brent. In most cases, Sentinels come out, they're the fan favorite. Not today. They ain't the fan favorite here.
Yeah, at least not in arena.
Okay.
I mean, It's going to be absolutely electric, like you said, between these two teams. I think.
As a reminder, here's our veto. We got Breeze. I'm sorry, we got Breeze and Ascent banned. And Sen pick Lotus, right? So Sen pick here. They're 2-0 on Lotus. The question is probably like, well, why don't they pick Split? You know, like, why didn't they pick Sunset? And the answer to this is they're trying to be ahead in the game plan. And this is exactly probably how I would approach it. I would pick the map that they don't expect. Now, with that being known, let's see here. So, on Split, this is probably like a comp they're a little scared of. I think it might be like the Sen comp, right? No, it's not the Sen comp. That's the G2 comp they lost to. No info. That's the G2 comp Sen lost to, I believe.
I think they're going to go for it. I think Heretics are just going to play their game. I don't see a reason why you listen.
They didn't want to play this. So they wanted to play the Lotus comp. They obviously thought this Neon comp had weaknesses. And I agree. I think this comp probably has some weaknesses. It's a pretty decent pick. What did they pick? Sunset. So meanwhile, wow, we're going to get Neon all over. So they thought Sen's... I actually think this is more of a power pick. So Heretics picking Sunset. This tells me that Heretics just are playing their game here. They are very confident in this map, even though Sen have had some serious fucking wins here, while switching their comp to a new one. It's like, this is a bold pick by Heretics, in my eyes. And now the final map is Bind. And I think this map ends up getting floated as the last map, because there's probably a lot of like long-term footage of, Sen right here running this comp, right? Sen perceives their Bind as very good historically, and they probably thought like this isn't very indicative of their Bind. Heretics wants to go Bind because they're like, okay, there's a lot of footage of Sen. They probably did a lot of prep work on Bind, and they're ready there. Ahead of this series, I think what I would want to see out of Sen, I think it's pretty obvious what to expect on the first two. Lotus, I mean, I kind of know what we're going to get here. And then they have some anti-shots probably planned for this Neon. The next map, Heretics doesn't really know what comp Sentinels are going to run. And Sentinels could also change things up. So that's my lookout for Sunset, is like slight changes in setup and util differences, but same comp. And then the last map, Bind, what I want to see if we go there, if I'm a Sentinels fan, is not their normal Bind comp. Is that crazy? I think it's about time for a comp change on their Bind, even though historically they've been pretty good on it.
Pansy and High Poggg.
Oh, thank you so much, GB. This is truly a tantalizing prospect, to say the least. Such an early meeting of two giants here, Mike.
Yeah, for sure. And I think a clash of two of, at times, what look like the most explosive teams regionally.
Absolutely.
I mean, Heretics coming out looking absolutely formidable on these, and starting here on Lotus.
Listen to
as
that.
well.
You can't help but love it. I hope you guys at home can hear how
point of contact here, gets past the Omen one way. Omen playing off barrier, we've been seeing this a lot. New barrier. Mini Moog got this stun. They get mount control with the one way and Dizzy.
We know as well, Heretics have had very good success rate here on the attack, 76% on their attacking side.
Jump spots here.
A slow start here, retrieve the orb.
This blind. This is the play. Here's the fight. Dizzy's back online.
Set up for it. Smoke's going to go up. Paranoia's going to go through as well. This could be a clash here.
Oh wow, Dizzy actually caught it.
Drop on him, and actually, it's going to be Heretics to draw first blood, but Tens answers back.
We dodged it. Oh fuck! Oh my God, Tyson, you're insane. Oh fucking Tyson! Tyson is incredible. Oh my God, welcome fucking back to the international scene. Oh my God, my GOAT. My fucking GOAT.
Time and time again regionally, Tens and Zekken locking
I have
position. And it kicks off
insane goosebumps. What a kill right here. Oh, fuck.
So well done. Swings onto Benji, just catches him, sleep.
Oh, why did I delete the Fortnite pick, bro?
What a way to kick things off. What a return to the international stage, Lauren.
Can't help but love it. The chosen one of Valorant back in action right off the rip. And that's a confidence builder. And for Heretics, that's going to be rough for them. That is going to take the wind out of your sails. They've got to pick themselves back up. Now this round, we've got a Ghost. We've got
again, the Omen through the door.
A Sheriff on
TP.
That's about it. Beyond it, decent enough purchase here for Sen to hopefully keep him at arm's length. Now where the Heretics decide to explore next.
The movement around the stun was gorgeous, dude.
Like good for fact finding this round. Try and get a little bit of a read on what you're up against.
Even like the timing on his blind was great.
The
whole round by Tense was insane, and something that he wouldn't have done in 2021.
Similar hold once again, though.
That is.
Having a Sheriff for the Ghost to work with, it'd be difficult for them to really pin down anybody, but maybe to create enough pressure and. Soften this hold, but he comes back through, still finds.
Excuse me, sir. What the fuck?
The plan's foiled, isn't it? Right, that little push and pull, trying to get that attention towards B, which it mostly did, barring Tens.
Oh my God.
That glance back towards A.
Jesus. Uh-oh.
Is recovered, and that's in the hands of Miniboo.
Hold up.
Blunt should be in here. I don't think that's going to be denied, no. So a 3v3. Again, weaponry, armor, still favorable towards Sen here. NG Fishy sitting a little further back, dependent on the turret a touch, trying to play in Rien's hit. This is the timing that he was waiting on. Perfect play to punish. Next in line, they're coming in one by one, and Miniboo's got Celsius. This could be the turn they were waiting for. Sassy in a 1v3, brutal positions, none easy to pry out. He's just got no time. He's gonna get in there. Heretics right back in their
and
faces.
The thrash on deck. Oh,
exactly
fuck.
how you want to see this map kick off. A trade back and forth, a 1-1 scoreline.
Oh my God, 7.
And the crowd
get
behind them after that.
Crowd.
They're up on the feet. I can see them there. And look at this. And I've got to say, credit where it's due after being, as said, pushed, bullied, broken almost by Tens. First round, second round.
Two openers
insane
for
damage.
Tens.
Insane damage. But that small window of opportunity, there they are. They're the ones we're talking about. And Mastercard 3
all right.
Going to be bringing
Oh, look at that combo.
Holy
Holy shit. The retake coming. Here we go.
No real investments here coming out from Sen. So any damage like that is pretty decent. Boo, though, large and in charge. Keeping control here. It's down to 1.
Big Boo.
Just a classic in hand for John QT. Rifles on the other side of things. John QT actually slipping onto site here. Able to catch one off, but
that was a really good stun, by the way, on the door. Like, their protocol for dealing with that play was really nice, guys.
Very hard to isolate, isn't it? I don't think they're going to give you much. Maybe
I thought they looked kind of fucked, okay. But the stun on the ground saved them with the slide away.
Especially just a classic. And Heretics aren't slouches when it comes to this. Yeah, they're not. Absolutely keeping it in mind. Boo with a belt up. Big round here to keep it calm, keep it controlled. 3 remain.
Heretics looking good, guys. Heretics looking good.
And already showing intention here to try and take control of this rubble area. Try and remove that from Sentinel's arsenal in the early round. See what the response is with weapons back on the board here for Sentinels.
Okay.
Zekken already one away from the shot.
5 here. I don't think we're going to get the one-way here this round. I don't think it's... This doesn't look like a round where they're going to throw that one-way. They're going to go fucking fast with Thrash here. Nano on the entrance.
Opening gambit. Here's the TP taken. So they'll look towards CT. Notes. John QT there, but that's about it. So again.
You may be looking for an indicator there of what the setup is.
It's some kind of exec. What are they lining up?
John QT and Zelsis.
Boy.
Hold on to their position for the time being. Zelsis, I was going to say, be careful there if he does.
Does Dizzy get this, guys? Will Dizzy blind people in what? What is he lining up? Is it a molly? It's a molly.
Testing the pacing. forced away and actually punished.
That's when he was lining up.
They've got to know there's an additional
Oh my god.
John QT early, and I think you can see with Patty Tech's utility, they're very aware. Securing the site, getting the plant.
What the
now
fuck?
Can Sen try and pressure back. Second, leading the way, looking for the damage.
What an ult. Oh my god.
Benji Fishy on the follow-up though. And
holy
now
shit.
Three. Sassy, John QT, and Tens trying to disrupt this post plant, but that angle.
Oh my.
Just gonna hold it out, and I think they're running out of time and options here. Sassy gives them a moment of respite to work forward.
This isn't winnable.
Tucked by that pillar. Difficult, but not impossible. But John QT finds that. There's still a chance here. Boo by
Okay, I lied.
Now Benji Fishy is sweating bullets. He's trying. He's got one. He needs another. He's got to run. Benji Fishy can't get there in time.
Oh fuck, dude.
The blink of an eye.
Oh my god, how did Sen win that round? But now look at their money. Like this is a huge round. Holy shit.
Fishy locked out of the site. Takes a gamble, but John QT sticking at the defuse.
Oh bro, this is a huge round. I can't believe they just walk in. That kill there. Man, their phantom kills were so clean.
The teammates here. I mean, I don't even think he
holy fuck. This take is super powerful.
Yeah,
oh my god.
Straight away gonna deny Boo that early presence towards Rubble that you noted was a high priority, and again
no. He knows.
The scales, and as right, look at Mini Boo.
Oh my god, they're hiding. They know we're hiding. They don't know the others here.
Benji Fishy gonna catch one, and this is just mayhem in Madrid. What is going on in this matchup? Mini Boo is secured enough. They should be able to get that plant in. Zelsis quite far away.
That take is hard to stop.
Walking into the unknown here, and 3 players to disrupt.
That take is really hard to stop.
Bulldog in hand. Heretic's gonna tuck themselves
in
again.
Oh, we're saying gonna do this. They probably need a timeout. They need a timeout actually.
Yet to get on the board either. Will require a 1v3. Taking his time with this. Might even just look for the exits, I believe, on the back side of the door.
Could try and make it costly. A couple players are starting to build up quite a bit of bank, though. You're looking at Boo, Benji Fishy. And here comes the exit. How much value does Zelsis get? Oh, that's a mouse problem right there.
Looked like a mouse disconnect.
Or something. We're going to have to see if there's a timeout for that one, because he was not happy with that in the cam either.
I do smell a tech.
It's either that, or he needs to move that mouse pad a little further over. It literally just like stopped.
This opening is just,
oh, so I paused it here so that way we can see what exactly is happening. On this take, they're going to smoke off this deep line. They have this Viper wall that's like cutting through, like here. But truly what matters is like this neon wall that Mini Boo is taking this path to the door. The Dizzy is like right above this. Like it's like floating above it. It's just so hard to fucking stop this at the start of the round. Like the Dizzy's right here. The TP is literally right here. So if you shoot the Dizzy's supposed to be protecting this, but they must have seen it the round before. Like this is a great timeout, and he's trying to figure out how to deal with this right now. Because they're getting dominated at A, which is a problem. They're getting dominated at A, they're getting dominated at C. They haven't won a mound fight yet. And they haven't technically won the A fight yet. Just Tens kind of aced the pistol. But even on that ace, what I wanted to point out on that ace was how good the Dizzy was, actually. Like, that's what was crazy. I was like, God damn, man. Like, the Dizzy catching Tens on that pistol was crazy. Because Tens full tucks, and it goes over the lip and catches him. So it's definitely like a really good throw.
This could be the knock-on effect of a string of rounds here, but I mean, hey, they've turned stranger things. You know, other rounds have gone the way it shouldn't. So
here's that mount control, and look, here's Sentinels trying to like show a trap play on this A take.
Beyond that, Heretic's just going to be getting the lay of the land more than anything. Settle into this matchup. Some very young, inexperienced players to this level of stage gonna start feeling out the game here.
Sure,
and creeping out here.
Call it a 50-50 with how the sixth man plays.
They got mound control. They're just trying to sniff out, like, all right. If he senses like 3 here, they would just run it down C. But since he sees no one here, they're like, interesting. Let's check it out. They leave the Killjoy here, just in case.
Might even be the green light to make something happen, but Paranoia thrown out.
No one could quite close the gap to that Paranoia. A bit of a shame almost. That caught 3. That could have been lovely, but...
So they know 3 here, and immediately they roll off.
I think they've noted here just how many bodies on the back of that exchange.
Oh wow, the rotate's great.
We're going to try and find some space, and he has done that with the pass lane.
I like how he uses stuns behind his wall.
It's a little bit scary, right? They're flying in, but the rifle's going to do what they need to. Zelsis still keeping it close enough.
He's got another one. He's got 3.
What? The Sen Classic, bro. Sen Classic. Yo. Oh, he used the Fade ult to make that play, and it didn't work. Oh, I thought that was a good play.
But bloody hell. Zelsis made a damn good go of that one.
Obviously fixed that mouse problem.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Straight into the...
He tried to use the Fatal when they had no sound to fucking run around. I kind of dig it. But I think they might have heard him at the last second or something. Ooh. Oh, what?
Patitech just gets absolutely deleted. That's Heretics now a 2-round lead. Sentinels backing with a purchase. Delta's once again on the
okay. Again, the mound control. Again, you see what happened after that timeout, chat. What I'm saying? There's 4 here. They were ready to brawl. Absolutely ready to brawl in this A hit. They think it's a problem. They immediately like a fist, like they let go and they kind of like spread out immediately after. Crawl out front B, and now they're moving left. Like stacking C, obviously, for lockdown.
Miniboo, he's on the way. 2 players are detained, and Miniboo is hot on the heels.
Oh, fuck, bro. Oh my god, he is really good with his util. His util is insane, dude. Miniboo's util is unreal. I've never seen a Neon so good.
Sentinels as 3 have to fight their way back through this pit now. Plenty of utility still at disposal of Heretics as well.
What the fuck?
Considering it, I'm not even sure actually if Sassy was looking like he was backing away. Certainly now with 10s falling, you have to consider the possibility, and it's like that's going to be the decision for Sentinels.
I think
time in there, Zek can miss that, yeah.
It's like when I'm watching Miniboo, normally when I watch Neons play at the pro level, it's stuff like what we saw out of like Leaf last year, right? Like I'll play here and off barrier, I'm going to throw my stun at the ceiling, it'll bounce down, it'll get this. It's some pre-planned like stun lineup. But when I'm watching Miniboo right now, it's like I'm going out here, and if they open the door, I stun here. If we do a mid-round play at B, I can stun through the thing and get in the door. If we do the fucking lockdown and they get detained, I'm going to use my stun like this. It's all a bunch of like if statements. Like he's using the stuns reactively so well.
Completely caught off guard by the stuns coming through.
This might be the lineup one. This might be. It's not. He's just fucking peeking. Holy shit.
Looking like Foon out here, but he's still breathing and still fine. Settles into it.
And this was the first time we've seen 10s over towards Mound. So some intention of Sentinels.
There's the first one to clear out this spot. Man, I'm telling you, this guy's util is unreal.
The stars aligning for them this time around.
It's going, opens the door to create presence. He's just holding for the push.
I mean, even Sassy tagged up as well.
His like micro decisions are great. What the fuck?
Brutal to try and
3,
play
2, 1
against.
that.
And they got this done early. That's the scary part as well.
Wingman to clear it out.
Like
Flash through. It's so poppy, dude. This is so poppy. It's a fake. They got 4 Sen players over here on B. Holy fuck. He gets his dash back on the ult. These guys are insane. They might win the tournament.
Not able to use the ult as wanted yet for Miniboo. But the plant's in, they've really got that good. Now, ult-wise, Zelsis does have the lockdown. Sassy with a touch of kit left, Tens as well, because he was adjusted over towards that C site on Mound. But if they want this retake, they've got to get it started soon. Ten's going to post the Paranoia, TP taken back towards Tree, and Patatek waiting. Miniboo turns for a second, but it's Rien's there. There's no threat to this.
Bro.
Sentinels are hitting a brick wall, and it's Heretics putting it there. Sassy again just wants to be able to get out
a
with
tactical masterclass this round was. What an absolute fucking masterclass this round was. Dude, did Sen even take fights, or did they just get utiled out of the round like complete? So let's see here. Off barriers. They are just getting long rubble control off of a slide. And then they just manipulate the fuck out of these rotations. They stun clear the box. They open the door. They're putting so much A pressure. They wait for Dizzy and to come back online. They're going to clear the door when this wall goes down, when it breaks. Like, they just work Sentinels this round. Fucking absolutely worked them.
Worried when it was kind of like 2-3 rounds on the trot with the money where it was.
But now we're seeing it, look.
Yeah. Trying to really commit towards this, but they don't have a great deal to work with. This is with Sheriffs, this is with Buckies, this is with
the Spies
in their hands. So, have you ever seen a fight here with this many players?
Nope.
Right.
Who used the Omen ult last round?
He's one away from Showstopper. If he gets a kill down and dirty in this smoke.
What the fuck, bro?
Going to clear it out with his ult as well, potentially here as well.
I'm surprised he doesn't like throw wingman and ult. Like, just throw everything. Throw it all.
Now the smoke drops and the problems begin. Paranoia's gonna go. That Bucky doesn't get played in. Miniboo gonna
Oh no, he has ult.
There it is. The rocket comes out, does not get what he wants. But they've been doing damage. Great shot from Boo.
What the fuck, Boo? Yo, what? Ain't no way. It's a heist. It's a fucking heist.
He's got to be careful. They are so close by, but they backed away. Plant will be coming in now. They've got rifles. They've got all sorts now, Sentinels. What a play from them.
I mean, look at the utility though. Patatek and Benji have everything at their disposal to try and
oh shit! Wait, it was a link plant, right? It wasn't front side. It was a link plant, yeah.
But Zelsis now is gonna force the hand of Heretics. Oh, but they go in
oh shit!
Will get caught, so it plays in
oh, they'll never expect. They'll know. Oh no, guys.
And that was a bit too far forward.
They're. Why are they so smart?
Thought they could have worked together, but Zelsis is still alive. Maybe he's the one, but time is not on his side here. Tap on the spike. Vulnerable, yes.
It's not even half.
He's got to deal with the spike. He's going to be taken down here. Benji Fishy playing forward. He's got it away. The timing. It's too late. And Sentinels fall.
And a beautiful bait and switch between Benji and Patatek as well. Patatek wraps all the way through.
Wow. Wow.
Try and charge down. As Benji dips his toes, finds a kill ahead of that lockdown. What a recovery. What an insane round.
Dude.
Mayhem in Madrid. This is just madness in Madrid now. It's all out the window. This is something different. What a wild matchup we're getting here. Heretics bringing out all the stops. We're seeing crazy plays.
Oh, it's just actually fucking pain.
That round was goddamn close, and they had a Bucky and a couple of Sheriffs. Now they go back in with rifles. Still putting a lot of attention on mound control.
I have a question. Who would rob more? This guy or Heretics in that clutch? Who robs more? I feel like Heretics robs more. We're going to bleed this joke dry. Trust me, we will bleed it dry. Don't you worry.
4 members of Heretics with Benji. Last straggler. Walking into the blender here.
I'm done. I'm done. I promise I'm done. I promise I'm done.
Who's he dealt with? John
a
little bit of that spam, but so just Boo on the other side. But he's got to be careful here. He does need to be holding this down as long as possible. Again, still being forced further away. Backside now. It's methodical.
Man, the way they take Tree with the neon like that, kind of clean.
Be able to retrieve that as well.
Okay, retrieving Thrash. C's here. Nade here. Good timing.
Great work from Zelsis. Stuck around long enough, he might be just walking into his death. The value is huge. Now they're going to get in their faces, surely. Maybe not. Oh, second nade's gonna do it.
What is happening?
Ridiculous. Still no
Bro, what is going on, observers? 3-on-2 in favor of Sen.
And that time becomes a problem for Heretics. They can't find stability here. Sentinels turning the round.
What the fuck?
Zelsis is repositioned out to drop here as well.
That was a weird fucking round. I had no idea where that was going.
I guess capitalize on that much control and that much pressure by
Zelsis literally might have won the round just by killing the planter.
Unfortunately, Miniboo just it's a little lost in the sauce here with all this utility exchanging.
Like Zelsis killing the planter probably won the round, even though he went 1 for 1.
Sentinels a third on the board here.
Can they string it together?
Dude, the crowd's crazy.
Still waiting.
Very different look.
Early contact.
Prowler gets a lot of info early.
Pressure towards Mound could mean a quick crunch. And John QT just want to buy time. You can see Miniboo's ahead of it. And look at that pace. The man is absolutely wild, but Tens has
There's a chance, but man, that's
for him. Leaving Heretics in ruins. Miniboo barely alive on 16. Boo standing tall, but a tough position to be in with the spike so deep in enemy territory. And Sen shouldn't give up an inch here. Don't think there's much Boo can do about this. Really quite pinned in.
Zek gonna be the first. Looking for this flank here. Boo's ready for it. Just can't pin him down. 16 HP now for Miniboo. Sentinels identifying here. There's an opportunity to take some control back. And with Zekken and Tens positioned on Mound here, the backstab through the door, perfectly timed ahead of this B-side execute.
Tens go kill seems pretty viable right now.
What they needed. A very, very important couple of rounds there, too, for them to...
Oh my god, yeah, 2.
I didn't know. I came through with 2 wall bangs through the box.
Take them when you get them, don't
you?
Oh my god. Owned.
This was the final. Yeah, lovely. And no matter how you get them, Sen needed a couple of rounds here. Money's still okay, at least for this round for Heretics, so not much of a problem. Alt-wise, not a great deal online. Patatex, yes, the rest, no.
Oh, they finally kind of stuffed this hit.
Paranoia goes in. It doesn't affect seconds, so he does get to strike. That's Benji
Holy shit.
Get a little trickier if they make it through.
Getting that one and getting out there, I mean, you just saw the layers, right? If they fight, we're going to Omen blind. We're going to Neon stun. The Molly's behind. Like, they're fucked if they fight. There's so many layers if that happens.
Swing onto this, but almost a setup there for a high-low swing.
Oh,
no.
The wall immediately to make it so that way you don't know if someone's over here.
In hand, Patitech does have a Viper's Pit, so opportunities to really secure a post plant here. Heretics decide to continue. It looks as if, yeah, John QT's giving this all the way up.
Saucy has the ult, but...
Having to sit deep on this, though, hasn't he? He can't take a challenge. Maybe just trying to keep control of CT for the play back in. The rotates are far away. You can see how hyper-aware each team is of each other.
That level of awareness is insane.
Pit's already there. That's 4 players to find. Sassy does have his ult. He's got a lot of util left to invest.
Hits 3, I believe. Yeah, it doesn't hit the Gecko.
This is big. Can they make the most of it? Yes, Sassy does very well to find Miniboo. That's the first step. Panatek is still in this ult, though, and he's in a lot of danger, actually. You can see this.
You can slow this down still.
There it is. Buy some time, and Boo just waiting. Anything that appears on the screen, he wants to remove it.
Oh,
he's getting tagged up here. This is so precarious, so dangerous, and Zelsis takes him down. Panatek! That's what they needed, and that's what they get. They finish with a flourish here in the first half.
This team is so good.
Making a statement here, Mike. 8-4 in the
How is this guy a stand-in? Patatek's a stand-in, chat.
Definitely squashed here in this first half. Sentinel's able to make it at least an honest go with things here, but a string of rounds unanswered.
I am like thoroughly impressed.
Be loving that if you're a Heretics fan.
Holy fuck, the crowd is...
If you're a Valorant fan, you're probably pretty happy too.
Oh my god.
This is an explosive game. We all wanted this caliber, this quality is what we...
I've got goosebumps. Maybe tournament favorites. Maybe tournament favorite. I'm saying this 1/2 in on the team that I thought was the tournament favorite. Wow, the Heretics look so good.
What a terrific start.
Like, even if they lose this game, I'm still
I managed to
impressed.
sneak myself into the streaming booth to join Mixwell. How exciting is it to see your team compete on this stage in Spain, of all places?
I mean, so far we're playing really well, and the crowd is insane. Hola a todos! Hey! I love it here. I love it. It's a dream come true. There was talks that maybe VCT was gonna come to Spain, and in the end it was in Berlin. So I'm super happy that finally we have an international event here.
Yeah, it's very special to have a Spanish team make it as well.
I was not expecting it to qualify, but we beat everybody. We played so well during kickoff, and now we're also playing super good. And thank God Rians came yesterday.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yesterday?
I want to roll the years back real quick.
What?
You've played against Tens before. You faced Sentinels. How do you stop a player like him?
I think you need to not let him have the space that he needs. He's a super skilled player, and you always have to be aware of what he could do. Really aggressive. So as long as we keep him, as long as we trade him, we're good. Because when players are so good as him, you can always die first, but you need to trade him always.
Just take him down. And lastly, any words for the Spanish crowd? One more time.
Chicos, lo estáis haciendo genial. Haced mucho ruido, vamos.
Woo! Well, let's see if Heretics can close it out in front of this electric crowd.
Dude, I talked to Mixwell in the offseason. He told me he was retiring when I went to the Riot offices, and I saw him when like Sunset was released. And he told me, this was like right around Champs, I think. And I was like, I can't remember. I think he mentioned something about this tournament. And I was like, dude, you would be insane hyping up the crowd there. Like, please do that. He's like, I'm trying. And now he's here. I love Mixwell. Is so cool. He's such a nice guy.
You've got to imagine Heretics are going to continue to be proactive. Dial into this pace once again.
All right, standard KJ setup for the door over here. Alarm bot, obviously. Turrets holding B. Viper ready to molly on the wall. Actually, not ready to molly on the wall.
Maybe considering the others, but as it stands, very patient.
Spike this side with Zelsis. 3 players of Sentinels looking to at least show presence towards Rubble, but I mean, the fact that Benji's solo over there, he's not going to be peeking. He's not really going to be looking for any information. Very much looking to absorb any sort of pressure that does come his way. But
Smoke coming in, maybe. They're scared of a man push because that weird smoke that you just saw Boo throw. Boo threw a smoke like over here, which indicates a man push, but they didn't do anything with it.
Lovely fake play here from Sentinels. Now, Boo's seen enough that he should be calling someone back. There's been no further contact. There's still the utility there.
Sentinels haven't got in though, and it's 30 seconds.
Yeah, this is weird.
Pivot? I mean, they're trying
weird.
to feign a pivot, but still.
Okay, they got C. They got
it's
C.
very late. Now, fortunately for them, they have got sight. You can already see the respect shown from Boo that it's not worth dying on your own to hold this, so he's drifted back towards
Good job working
CT.
the map
They're
right there.
Up already. Plant is
Free
in,
sight.
but 5v5 post-plant. Who's got Kit? Who's got util? Zekken has the
All
boom
right.
bot. You got Sassy.
Stun gonna come in. Probably some kind of good stun
Still
lineup.
to play with Heretics. They've held on to theirs. So maybe Zekken willing to challenge on this, but
Flash coming through the
he's
window.
got to be good for it. And oh, he is. He's
What a play.
great
What a
for it.
play.
Zekken, good for 2. The answer comes in, but Zelt's is still standing. Sassy on the back lines, leaving Boo just the only man standing in a 1v3. And yeah, that one's been handled. Sentinels, lovely composure.
Okay. All right, that's a must-needed pistol, right? Much-needed pistol for Sen. I think this comp has a lot of trap plays up their sleeve and a lot of tricky plays. But obviously, like, attack side of Lotus winning pistol and just securing your eco, you're in a pretty good spot. So right now we're
3 rounds now in the second half.
We're kind of just chilling, like simmering.
See if Heretics can get under their skin a little here, though. Sen certainly applied the pressure on the first
I'm
half
feeling
of
this push
stuff,
actually.
Don't know if
Spotted
Heretics have
one.
it the same way, but let's see. John QT very much.
So they have mount control. They have John prodding
Quite deep, just
along
showing the
A.
angle.
They're getting front B control as well.
Showing a lot of presence, being boisterous around the map.
This is the Sen that
Really
won
fishy, very
America's
uncomfortable
kickoff.
On that C site.
Really working the
Classic tech,
map.
but again, keep in mind this is classic Ghosts, Sheriffs. So take a lot. go right for Heretics. Sentinels
Molly at that back pillar.
Coming with a nice bonus potentially. The third round of the second half.
Okay.
Should be there.
Looks like a clean round. Farming orbs onto Zekken. He's got 4. They'll likely let him go hunt here too with this stinger. He'll probably go fight. At worst, he'll be 2 off. At worst. Come on, he's going to get 1.
He's now going to go through. Boo, I don't think caught up in that, no.
No one breaking out.
He gets flashed.
Still breathing, still
okay, got 2.
Still got 2. Sentinels.
So he's 1 off now, right? 1 off of ult.
Work. No threats really made from
or is he 2 off?
Went down, but that's not the end of the world. They are happy enough moving forward. He's 1 away from his ult
Huge
already.
kills.
This is the perfect start for, again, a fantastic second half here.
Now Heretics can really slam the brakes on. Find a response here. 2 freebies from Zekken. That close up with the stinger. No real old progress for Heretics to fall back on. We enter round 3.
Stun and Dizzy to take long. Omen TP's up and they're going to leave him probably.
You've got the purchase coming out for Heretics.
Okay, Saucy Iron and a B. Wow. They're very quick going B here. Getting this orb.
Hard to get your players in the right place. Again,
and they're going to pop pretty soon here. Yeah, he's kind of unsure where to go.
Which, I mean, looks like it's on the cards.
Nano, where the Omen TP's into.
Utility invested here. Fishy going to respect this, backs away wisely, but Patstek might get caught.
Wow.
Opener found here by Zekken once again. He's not done just yet.
Still not a great buy though. They might want to look for 1 more.
Open plant Sentinels can fully reset off this now.
Reactive haunt? Kind of fire, oh yeah?
Through once again onto C site.
This C-take has been looking unstoppable, and this would be a bonus conversion. This would be outstanding for Sentinels. Already, though, 10's going to get a little bit of contact here.
He debated TPing out.
Sassy then takes the next layer of pressure as they sweep the site, Miniboo again. But how do they break that deeper post?
Good util.
Absolutely, Mike. It's very difficult to even get on the spike itself. And I think Heretics might know that.
Damn, great jiggles, John.
Sharp as ever. And Miniboo just puts his life on the line. And this is a dream.
We got a game.
Sentinels.
We got a game.
Lovely string of rounds now. Upgrade to the rifles. It could not have gone better.
I noted it earlier. The Sentinels placing 2 minutes.
Dude, the game plan of Sen to get that showstopper came up so big. Like all the right kills happened on the eco for this to play out this way.
To go hunting here for Heretics.
And damn, did they look good using it.
Sentinels have free run of the map right now.
Yes, they do. No solution yet for that C-take or the retake, potentially. Sheriffs aplenty. And a fight to be found. Zekken, again, this guy, his early work has been exceptional. Cracking open sights. Being a real nuisance, Boo.
Good for 1, yeah.
But you've got a whole lot more to find. And they are still continuing along this A pathing. Rien's, man, this is not a fun spot to be in now.
Oh my God, what a shot.
That is a goddamn shot. Any more of those?
Okay, 10.
Though, creeping closer. Rien's did get another one. This is getting way too close for comfort. This shouldn't have been a 2v2. But Heretics have made
this
it.
orb is weird. He could lurk out either side of it right now.
Tap of the spike, calling back in Benji Fishy. They are facing on this. Great heads up work.
He tried to do the swoop peek.
Of the potential. What can Benji Fishy do? A 1v2. It would be miraculous.
They're pinging out the rifle here, but I think it's been cycled across elsewhere.
He's struggling to find something. Might just have to be that Sheriff until he gets towards site, maybe back site even. How does he clear tree on this? The turret, but that's not enough. Look at that setup! Still made a go of it.
Man.
But it's tied.
Bro, they are hitting some fucking ridiculous shots, dude.
Yes, ult starting to hit, but Heretics pumping the brakes.
First timeout called here. Definitely going to want to try and take stock of what's gone wrong in the first few.
Dude, what a shot from Rien's.
Patstek, unfortunately, just forced into a corner here on drop.
Dude, they got a chain?
Too much assistance. Let's see what the switch up is for Heretics coming out. There's 4 rounds unanswered here by Sentinels, and like I said, they have free run of the map. Same way Heretics did.
Center in a really good spot here. because of how they've won these rounds. So like if we go, I mean like, where are we at here? So yeah, it's like a lot of mound control early. So right now, if I'm on Heretics, I'm talking about how Sentinels are getting like mound control. They're also simultaneously a lot of these runs getting front B control. They're not doing a lot of like super heavy stuff towards A to challenge our shit, other than that dry peek that Zekin just did. Like, but a lot of these plays are super mound heavy. So what is the adjustment? Right? The A control isn't really doing anything for Heretics, so they're adjusting and moving mini B to B.
Control with this, but then now the Sentinels just switch something up, right? Just play a little out of pocket here, just coming out of this timeout. Let's see what they go for.
Here's the adjustment.
Pace here in the second.
Maybe like a dizzy in the air or some shit over here. Lets you know if someone goes out quick.
Will be towards that B site, but not much intention behind it.
I think Sentinels anticipate.
John reading this really quick. It's like, okay, there's no neon stun, no one's out A. This is very different, guys. Careful of the mound fight. Careful of the fucking mound fight. He's telling them to be super fucking cautious, probably. They have to be cautious of a trap play here right now, so they're keeping like a triangle in distance. And now they're gonna scale up.
Don't want to see him get.
They might think this is the Killjoy setup, but they would be wrong. This is very tricky that it's not the Killjoy setup.
Huge in terms of a retake as well.
They're all coming this way.
Yeah, this is looking a little dangerous.
They're doing a good job reading the map. They're putting
Sentinels, but yeah, Rienz is in a lot of danger.
They're putting the fade front B, showing an initiator somewhere you're not.
He's got to have two
particularly when you're running a solo initiator. Is a big fade.
He's seen so much. He's
good
actually
molly
made
to
it out with his
stall.
life, which if anything is incredibly
So it's
impressive.
good movement.
And just has to try and hold towards CT because Sentinels, you can't stop that roll. There's no way.
He needs to get in a safe spot to ult, so he's backing off. He needs to get value out of his ult.
This will be a plant for Sen, and once again, a very comfortable post plant.
Great round by Sen here.
Going to take a ton of space up towards heaven here.
Oh, but diligent work from Heretics. This is nice, but do they get punished? No, they don't. Somehow Zekin's still here. Miniboo's gone ahead of him. This is madness.
How is Zekin up here?
Zekin finds Rienz. Miniboo still be holding this one. Beautiful work
Oh
from
my
Zekin.
god, he just holds it down.
Miniboo just trying to dodge.
Oh my god.
He just can't. It's all on Boo now, and it is wild. And he's still kicking. 7 HP in a 1v1 out of nowhere.
Saucy! What the fuck? Zekin, how does he live?
Zekin survived that long. Again, he gets blinded.
What?
This time, a Vandal in hand. Still finds a kill blind. Just absolutely
How did Zekin live here? John, what's going on up here?
What a crazy exchange up on heaven here.
Standing.
Absolute heroics from Zekin, and Boo comes back, finds these two. Unfortunately, not to get the drop inside the smoke and clutch things out. You see the heartbreak as well.
Ooh.
So, got to say, Zekin is on an absolute heater as well.
So they go back to this a-hole.
Well.
Back to what their default setup was.
Fantastic for him.
That B shit didn't work.
When he's playing like this, literally, Sentinels just resort towards let him off the leash.
Yeah, do it.
Pick a side and put him in there.
He's got his ult. He's got two potential victims. Let that man go.
There we go.
Let
Ult
him
again.
fly. And he's away. Does he find anyone this time? It looks like he does.
Holy fuck.
Stop winning. Finally put
He can't stop winning. What a line.
He's granted them access to the site again.
Oh, shit.
Sense in a little bit of danger here. Actually, yeah, can't make it out. And Saucy, though, again, the back
The transfer! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Boo's only got a sheriff. All the devotion and desire in the world won't get him this round at this point. It actually looks, yeah, I mean, at this point, gotta say it.
Damn, bro.
One answer, and Boo is just playing safe.
He's talking a lot. Yeah.
Exactly.
He has a lot to say right now.
Make the most of it here. Try and get the team back in line.
Wow.
I for anticipating the timeout as well.
A lot. He's talking a lot about overall they're doing. He's like, fuck, I'm gonna just go die. He's literally just talking to them while he's just gonna, I'll just go right and die.
Just be looking to
Okay.
just run this round out. There it is.
What is his adjustment?
Because they have not found a solution here to Sentinels at all.
No, I'll be honest. They've been battered in the second half. They haven't really had an opportunity to really get anything going. Economy aside, and the way that Sentinels are playing, like I said, it feels like a game of control.
Who wants to fight Mound?
And the comparison in the second half being...
Listen. If you don't have the Boo DNA in you, get the fuck out of the C site. You guys can't hold this shit. Everyone else go hold the other spots.
The response might be an operator in the
Boo's, we got C.
I'm not sure if that is the answer that Heretics need.
That's not going to help.
Oh, fuck, Kiwi cosplay.
They've seen one of the cards that Heretics holds, and now what does this do to Sentinels? You've got to see Zelsis really chatting something through.
I mean, you arm somebody like John QT with information like that off the rip in a round. It gives them plenty of options.
Oh, dude.
I mean,
John is sniffing this out. He's like, he's probably like, is the Neon Op going to come back? They don't know if the Neon Op's going to rotate.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So they one-way late, they eye, they boom bot. Great util right there in the mid-round by Sen to make sure no op kill happens.
Exactly, they've had the run on the map. They've been able to plant these question marks time and time again.
This actually might work out. By hook or by crook, this might work out.
A miracle for Heretics. They're trying to dig out the lurk now.
Yeah, that's what their intent would be. Patatek and Benji Fishy looking for John QT, but now there's going to be a bigger surprise. They found Sassy, and Minibu's in the right place.
Mid-round aggression is pretty nice here by Heretics.
What's the solution to what was going on here? Oh, great work from Minibu. 10's trying to get ahead of the curve, and that's a spike lost now. Hard work here for Zelsis and John QT to bring this back. Can they
this kid is very impressive.
Eyes of Minibu.
Lockdown to work with as well, so if they can find a kill.
How this kid plays the game is so impressive. Like, he plays it very smart. His repositions, his util, his awareness.
Minibu happy to take that one.
He's not like the other Zoomies.
1v4? That's a lot.
Ooh.
Find a position to work from.
Okay.
Well, it's fine for him here, but there's problems. But he's taking down the first one. Benji Fishy falls. He needs another couple. Paranoia evaded. He's still standing. This is good, but he needs to be able to deal with the diffuser, and he can't quite do it just yet. The spam's not landing, and he knows it. Great damage.
Damn, John is a strong player.
Heretics
NT.
just about tipping this one back in their hands, and it felt like Sentinels walked into that rather than evading it.
They didn't save across the operator either. I'm not sure if... somebody was scrambling to pick it up at the end there, but yeah, I gotta say, it almost feels like the stars aligned for Heretics here to be in a position. Sentinels feel like they've done so much.
Dude, Minibu is the truth. I am such a believer in Minibu. Like, god damn, I'm a believer in Minibu.
Stick to their guns in terms of what they commit to. Over towards A.
But it could still be a flash in the pan, right? That C site take was still not fixed.
Ooh.
And Zekken back on
Pace
the
here.
pace.
10 sticking it.
Time,
oh, fuck.
Tens is there.
Fortnite versus Tens.
For Heretics. You got Zekken in the front, Tens in the back.
Oh, fuck.
Zekken on the hunt. You can see a Patatek back to the wall. They're surrounded. They're still trying to fight their way out. Benji Fishy can only stay
What
alive
a
for so
fucking take.
Such a well-constructed site take from Sentinels.
What a fucking take, dude.
Minibu has found John QT. So this isn't completely free. It's not
no, this isn't looking all that great anymore.
Deep smoke towards CT to try and secure some of this.
Oh no.
To avoid the stun, but still
they can't get the plant down because this guy's so fast.
But this time, can the Rex
finally coming down?
I thought he already went down.
No, they couldn't get it down.
Sassy waiting out everything.
Oh no.
Oh, that's not good. But Zelsis still breathing. Sassy as well. Sassy has been good in these.
Good spray.
Minibu and Rienz. You saw that aim from Rienz. You've seen Minibu's impact. But these two,
they're high load, just waiting.
Hard to play against. They're both in that corner. How do you clear this? Minibu dives on in. Sassy finding two.
Oh, bro. Oh my god. He just sat that slide down. Yo.
Suffocating execute onto C site, the paranoia and the
holy fuck.
Everything here. But it takes Sentinels.
Show us the kill on the slide.
So paranoid of maybe a pre-take coming back through from the remaining members.
Damn. Holy fuck, man.
Course correct here.
Holy fuck, man.
That's got to feel like a sigh of relief, though, for Sentinels to get that one across the line.
Got close there, didn't it?
Up to 11.
That's an insane play right there.
Yeah. I think that's why we
The
see
sliding neon that fast?
From that previous round.
Ooh.
So the only one round.
Holy fuck, what a map this has been. This has been an absolute banger.
Not going to have the finances here, so looking like they have to almost concede towards map point. Miniboo won off his ultimate.
Bro, the fact that Sentinels have put 11 on the board after the shit I have seen Heretics do this game says so much about Sentinels. I feel like Heretics look so goddamn legit. I am so impressed by Heretics here.
Wow.
All right.
I'm looking at that purchase and it's still not getting better, is it? Kitchen sink included. There's just not much to write home about.
I think
Standard default here where they're just having Viper presence over at A. You know, like some probably front B pressure. Oh, we got the B. Oh, fuck. What's happening here? What is happening? This is a play. Oh, fuck.
Okay,
that's how you make your Guardian work.
Yeah, and that's second gone, who has been...
What the fuck?
Yeah, he has been paramount to some of the success Sentinels has early in these rounds as well. So it'll be interesting to see now with him taken away so early on, what do they lean back to? Do they continue along this pathing towards B?
It's so late in this half
What a
to see
read.
Heretics get aggressive like that.
What a read.
You'd almost wanted them to try it earlier, didn't you? But
Mr. Fortnite's aware.
The response is Sentinels have walked in all the way into B, but they found Benji Fishy elsewhere. Sassy will fall. Zelsis quick with the trade, but should get the plant down here. No, still for a little misdirection here.
Who has
banging out.
blind?
Potentially anybody from Heretics.
But I don't know if this is how he would want to use it.
Able to slow this down with a snake
very
bite.
valuable that.
Oh! But the smoke drops. Boo finds him.
Boo
He
could not
blinds
have found that at a
door,
better time.
so
That
that-
unleashes the rest of his side to come on through. He gets forced out.
Okay, he knows where both are, though. He saw the blind.
Can't hold it, and now it's on Zelsis. 1v2. Oh, Zelsis! That's his round with the Red Bull clutch. Even with the
Zaddy. Oh, fuck.
I mean, it's such a beautiful.
Wow.
The call to just shift walk up.
Oh my god. I literally can't fake it, man. These rounds are insane. These rounds are so sick.
That kill was ridiculous.
This is really high level of play.
It was slightly off time, but finds that first headshot completely blind.
This is the round the Heretics were waiting on.
Like the mid-round plays with the Omen blind right there is so
It
cool.
looks like Heretics up for the
Oh, fuck.
fight in second, though. He's normally good for this. It's 10.
What?
The headline. Boo goes down. Sentinels in control here.
Oh my
This is
god.
their map choice, and they've just
They
certainly made it
stuffed
look like
it.
on this second half. Rien's, Benji Fishy, and Palitek.
They got the empty sight. The read.
On that little bit of aggression they've been dabbling with, and it's so early in
No,
the
they're
round.
going B. I thought they were going to go C.
Unfortunately, Sentinels another
We're
situation.
running.
Benji gonna be the one to try and stop things once
We're
again.
not
He's gonna check with
prowling.
utility. Could play him in here, but there's a ton of
Just
bodies
take a
on the
deep
other side
breath.
of this.
Yes, yes. Take a deep breath.
Unfortunately, somebody's going to
Take a deep breath.
as well.
Yeah, almost counterintuitive. Okay, that's helped him out. And the lineup, I thought he could have had two. He doesn't in the end. Palitek gets pushed aside. And once
Okay.
again, Sentinels just taking the tour of the map. Hitting just about every site they want to. And this has been their stronghold. This C site has been theirs.
This has been the definition of running rings round a team. This second half from Sentinel, so much misdirection.
Yes.
Heretics
John QT
unable to
Masterclass.
find a grasp
Absolute fucking cinema.
on the plan in time. At just 36 HP now for Rians.
A tough task here. First map is wrapped. Sentinels back on the international stage. Looking
Damn, bro. That was a John QT fucking masterclass that second half. Holy fuck. Dude, what a map that was. Both of those teams did so many good things that map. Holy fuck. What a riot, dude. From the 10's ace to kick us off, to the fucking immediately getting ecoed, to that comeback. Oh, bro, that was insane. That was an insane ride. 7 and 4 first bloods. Miniboo actually also a great game. Like, holy fuck, what a map.
And as many portraits of me as your heart desires.
How about none?
None, yeah, none feels right.
Trade in any iPhone in any condition and get iPhone 15 Pro and iPad and Apple Watch SE all on us. Only on Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Wait, where's the fucking... I know what I'm looking for, I just don't know where it's at. That was such a good map. I feel like after watching that, I feel like I'm pretty confident in saying that whoever loses this should get out of the Swiss stage anyway. But there's some fucking killers in this tournament. Like, there's only 8 teams. There's not many walkovers here. Dude, that was crazy to watch, though. Loud is also scary. Yeah, Gen G and Loud. That's a good point. That Gen G and Loud game was also fucking insane. That's what, bro. God damn, Valorant is getting so crazy. All the teams are doing slightly different things, different comps, and it's so hard to know how it's all gonna play out. Like, it's so sick. We're in the best meta. Has to be the best Valorant meta right now. Dude, Sen and Heretic Sunset. I don't have too much insight on Heretic Sunset, but Sentinel Sunset is really, really, really good. Oh.
What a fantastic start that was from Sentinels here in Masters Madrid. I'm now joined by their coach, Coach Kaplan. Now, your attack side, what a masterclass. Zekin, 5 first kills, 5 rounds won. How much of your game plan, your strat work, was relying on the fact that he does get those duels?
I mean, we always look to set him up, but there's plenty of miracles he's pulled out that we definitely can't rely on or predict. So, we never look too hard to enable one guy. We just look at the big picture of the strategy. How do they play? How do we play? What do we need to do to beat him?
Well, you can't stop him if it looks like, but congratulations on the first map and best of luck on the second one.
Thank you very much.
You want that big match feel, you got it right here, folks. A match that certainly, or a map rather, that certainly did not disappoint. Sentinels, they come into this one, Kukuka, in a hostile environment, some might say, but then I
Yeah, I mean, that was Sen's map pick, but
Madrid is gonna be beautiful, spectacular, 10 out of 10, beautiful plays, trophy
say it.
lifting.
Say the words.
Just absolute cinema.
Yes, that's what we needed. Thank you so much, Sean. Thank you so much. That's all we needed. Thank you.
Yeah, I thought Sen were going to be honestly just cooked as well. When they lost in the
That's crazy. They got that kill, bro.
When they had the spike in their possession and they couldn't even keep it from, Heretics getting into the post plan and actually winning that one out.
Yes.
It was looking pretty much done and dusted, but the attack side was where they all came alive for both of the teams, like we said. And honestly, the macro play, the macro call in John QT, big indicator of that one. But of course, got to give credit to Zekken versus Miniboo. These guys basically playing identical roles in terms of their position of trying to be those entry players and being set up to succeed.
Okay, so the question was like, compare the two sunsets. So Sen in kickoff. Oh wait, whoops, it didn't grab. What did not grab? VLR is fucking dicking me right now. It's just being annoying. It's not updating. All good. So they switched their comp, but Sen's sunset has been really fucking good for a while now. Like beating Loud, beating NRG, beating G2, beating Paper X, beating Liquid. And then they lost the Paper X here. Apparently they got this comp from Paper X, I think, in a scrim. And they busted it out at kickoff. So they could easily go back to this comp if they wanted to. Sen's sunset is really, really good. Like, really good. That's why I thought the map choice from Heretics was interesting. Because while their sunset is also very good, they're picking into strength, which is dangerous, right? It's very dangerous to pick into strength of another team. It's clear their defensive half is very good. Shutting down Navi and K-Corp. Very good teams.
Both of these teams for similar reasons, and I did point it out and appreciate.
Yo, Flowers, have fun at Disney.
We'll talk about this in a second, though. We do want to hear from the coach on the other side of the field for the Heretics. Yinsu standing by.
Heretics are about to take the stage again, but first I'm joined by their coach, Neozinho. Now, map 1 defense, a little bit shakier from you guys. Zekken seemed to cause a lot of problems for you, so how do you think you should be dealing with him going on to map 2?
Honestly, for us, it wasn't about them on their attack. It wasn't even individually. So I'm not even thinking about how we deal with Zekken. Like, we completely threw that defense ourselves. We were not proactive enough. We let them execute on us. So next game, we just need to focus on ourselves. Go in, be more disruptive, because we were taking really good aim Joes on attack. We were sticking to our fundamentals, and that's why we were winning. And that kind of just we played a little bit scared, but that's fine. So that's what we're going to do next game. We're gonna
I like Niels. He's the type of coach I can get behind. He's the type of coach that comes out there at their map win like me and is like, the weather sucks, the food sucks here, the players suck. We couldn't get a fucking single shot. We're terrible. We are fucking terrible. We got to do so many things better. Like, I come out there, I'm gonna tell how it is, bro. Respect.
From literally anybody in this.
That's a bold statement to say against Sentinels, though.
Exactly, right? But we saw it on the stage, and of course, we see the crowd going
Sentinels
crazy
shut down
for them,
Zekken. Who? We're terrible.
cheers when they most need them.
I don't even know who Zekken is. I was just watching 5 people whiff for the last hour.
Yeah, I think that
Like,
productivity being
just goes out there and fucking bags on his team.
Because it's one of the part of the reasons why Heretics is such a scary team is those aggressive plays. I mean, I pointed it out, before we went into this match, but it's working off with the double flash.
That ad is fucking
doing
me in.
Miniboo for success. They weren't doing that on the defense side of Lotus. They were really just letting them have free reign, playing really quite far back, and they allowed Sentinels to get back into the action.
Just a side note real fast. Want to let everyone know at home here that after this match,
We got 5 bots.
The Swiss round 2 draw show immediately after the post-match interview today. So after the interview, make sure
That's
you
like
stick around
sad.
because there's going to be more to talk about. But Kukuka, what you got?
Exactly. Exactly, because tomorrow we need some matches, right? And we need some matches. Exactly. We need some winners tomorrow. Don't time to send anybody home just yet. But yeah, going back.
Live draw goes crazy.
You were saying, Bren, about those double flashes, probably, and thinking about Sunset now. That is what we're going to get from the side of Sentinels. If nothing changes coming into this tournament, we also mentioned the short window of time before coming here to Madrid, and I think that maybe one of the keys for Heretics coming into this Sunset might be tweaking a little bit of those things, because I'm not sure and I'm not sold on the KO Sova on almost any.
Why is he sweating?
Yeah, I know you're very against.
A little insight. So like these, like big venues like this, it's not like Riot owns this arena in Madrid, right? Like they're renting it out for the event, and the air conditioning in an event like this is nothing like compared to the studios that Riot owns, like VCT Americas, the one in Berlin, the one in APAC, where they were literally designed for esports. You know, like they're designed for this shit. So the airflow, keeping all of the equipment cool, keeping the fans out, like it's just better suited. Whereas like when I've gone to venues like this, almost always it's hot as fuck on the stage. Whereas in studios, it's cold as fuck on the stage, because the way that studios are designed are to keep all of the equipment from overheating.
It's the kind of, but
with the fucking bright ass lights.
Kind of the mentality that puts you through the next match. The fact that everything is in your hands. It's not that you get an outplay.
So it could be super hot there. That's what it was like in Brazil. People were like sweating.
Confidence that you have to have all the time, no matter what the
circumstances are. Being the Lulu is the Salulu. Right?
But yeah, there's certainly going to be a lot of tension on that stage in a little bit once we get into the matchup. But we are waiting for the agent select. Slight delay, so we'll jump into the match, or excuse me, we'll jump into agent select as soon as that is available.
Yeah, there was a heat wave. Yeah.
Sova may be getting hovered on one of the monitors.
I mean, if
I don't.
Maybe on the side of Heretics?
Yeah.
Did you recognize the jersey?
I think it was the
I mean, Heretics run a Sova, so I think it's Rien's, right? Probably Rien. Oh, it doesn't even matter. Yeah.
There you go. And agent select is through, and you can see once again,
New
Heretics
comp.
locking in that Sova KO.
Yeah, not a big fan. I think that it relies also a lot into how they set up Boo and how that's going to work. I think that Benji in the past has been very predictable with the utility that he uses on site.
Really?
They're starting here on the defense.
Akuka's
So
not a
that-
big
I think
fan.
That is something that Sentinels might be able to explore.
Bro, I feel like based on what we saw in Lotus, like this must be crazy if it's their map pick, right?
Taking these fights as well. Whether Sentinels are going to be ready for it.
This has to be crazy.
They're going to be playing positions in
What are they cooking?
Bait out the util, bait out those positions to try and punish them. That's going to be a really important key for Sentinels here.
The tension is on. This is it. You know, Heretics don't want to go out 2-0 here.
I mean, there definitely has a lot of potential for this John to have immense impact. It really depends on like where he decides to put these trips. Surely Heretics have like 1,000 ways to deal with Cypher trips running a Neon, right? Like it's not like no one's running Cypher against them in scrims. And for them to pick it, they have really good ways to deal with Cypher trips. So John has to get creative here.
TV is always so nice to us. He's, you know, he gives us those nice throws there, Mike. What do you make of them?
He missed a Spanish pun though up on the.
I think he actively chose.
Interesting choice.
Although I did like the Delulu comment.
My eyebrows blue.
And yeah, maybe
Fuck.
Niels is a little out of it right now. But
That's a little
I
too
think there's some
crazy.
sort of value in what we're saying, because it kind of went back to us going, I want them to be proactive. We want them to take those fights. But then there is that case of, okay, but just go and diff Sen, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's
I get it.
We can never get away with saying things like that. Like, oh yeah, Heretics through that second half. But I don't want to accredit it all to that. Yes, you can tell that. I mean, I feel like they got locked out of it so early on.
Yes.
And then I guess it does become a confidence issue of then you have to justify, you know, Mini Boo running it down or sending him out on a mission to try and find his opening engagement when Zekan's already statistically, he's dominating that game.
Come on, what are we getting here?
get-go.
Off of the KO knife. They're playing a little bit off of the knife. This is an unbreakable that'll go like right here.
Lotus was 13-9.
Probably an early knife on this wall.
And it's a brave pick to come in here. On this map, Sen have looked
Faking mid control with Cam, so
on this one.
powerful pistol here, I guess,
less take,
because
but
faking like you're in here.
Taking taking down some big names over in EMEA, but again, Sentinels look very sharp this time, and Benji Fishy is in a world of trouble. He's actually
Oh no, they tried to break it really quick. Benji was so ready. That can't happen, man. That can't happen.
Absolutely do. Zelsys will get the plant. Actually taking a ton of damage.
Miniboo has a stun. He could definitely stun this backside.
Zeka to follow up on.
Oh no, mark it.
And that's a great bit of damage. Securing the close line,
Oh,
but Miniboo right back
fuck.
into it, biting back. Now,
That was a crazy
3v2,
market retake.
noting only one of the players here.
Look at the HP for Zelsys.
One and done at best, right? Surely.
Oh.
See him trying to play together.
Done.
Love that push and pull. Miniboo gonna fall for it, but there's the overwhelm. The HP gonna reign supreme here.
Wow, the crowd
That's gonna
roared.
be the defuse coming through for Heretics, dealing with the absolutely almost insurmountable amount of casualties over in Market, right? That was just the bloodbath.
I mean, the paint shell's perfect.
I think that really comes down to that first death.
Unannounced it.
I don't think you can give
Finds the response necessary.
Yeah, that's just rough. They just thought that no one was there to get that kill. What a retake,
as
though.
well, just outside the fragment. Zelsys found one before falling, but like you said, the HP almost decided that.
How can you not love Benji Fishy as well?
Yeah,
Such a-
it
such a
really
character.
hard not to.
Yeah, genuinely great to see him at this stage. So pumped up. But hey, we've already seen it. Doesn't really matter how many rounds you get on one half. Sentinels
It's a
have that
great
capability
knife, actually.
to bring
No
back
one's
enemies,
gonna
so don't worry
break
too much about
that,
this.
and
This
what
pipeline,
it got
Stingers
was
aplenty,
crazy.
Sheriff and a full sight hit coming in. You can already see they've had to respect this
Clean.
enough. That Shock Dart could have done a bit of chip damage, and I think it might have caught a couple on the way, but the plant is in.
See, that's it, though. I was going to say,
Oh, yeah.
Sentinels.
Does this force have legs,
sticking to
chat?
these very, very close proximity positions. Heretics have to weigh out these smokes. Drown will come
Blind
through,
on
but
Boo. The fragment on Pad Attack.
Sentinels now are going to approach this after giving up a lot of this site.
Oh.
Second, though, to open things up.
That was so well played.
Great Dizzy.
Two of the flashes coming through. Oh, that was outstanding. Making those stingers work and trying to break the back line.
No way, Miniboo.
Let off the leash just a little. Closing it back to this 2v2, but the defuse needs to be the next port of call. You can already see them getting towards halfway. The spray not enough. The reveal! And the death for John QT at the end. Defuse is there.
How did they win?
Heretics holding on for a
Miniboo
second, but
got
that's deadly.
two
That's sort
there.
of post plant that's very difficult to lock down. You know, spamming stingers into smokes and whatnot. It's really tough to try and close things out. Zeka, I mean, gets
How did
everything you could want.
that
and
was
more, to be
such a
honest, from
sick
this
play.
position.
Dizzy on the right, KO flash on the left.
Combinations we're seeing at the moment.
But Miniboo, what was this double?
Oh!
Okay.
Oh!
Reasonable, doesn't it?
Oh! I thought it was like a double, dude. What the fuck?
Second shot is outrageous.
What?
Looking to carry across that momentum from the first half. The Sentinels now got planned once again towards B site.
That was
I
an
like this test towards
insane
middle at the
fucking
same time.
kill.
Haven't seen too much of an exploration. They've mostly kind of cut in through market, which is very reasonable, but kind of like to see what they're doing here, see if Zelsys can maybe pry some information of what this mid hold looks like, how they can maybe exploit a rotation, if they can pressure top mid potentially.
Broke a
As it stands,
lot
hasn't
of
really
Cypher
been
stuff over
much of
here.
Attention put towards A either. No real challenge. on
Benji's
it.
just holding the line now, so.
Fair enough, and Benji fit. Oh, the timing on that. It still gets.
It still gets a kill.
Still gets it.
Down to 5 HP though.
It's because Rian's was like, they're rushing B, they're rushing B. So he whipped up to pop the cage. Worst time.
Sentinels unable to find a way in just yet, but expected a double satchel with Zekken. Boasting a shorty right now. Look how deep, yeah, I was going to say, look how deep Heretics are though.
Rien's could be vulnerable, maybe.
See the pings coming through towards market. Patrick actually catching a shot there as well.
I really like how Sen are like approaching the takes.
I was waiting to see if Zekken was just going to let it rip, just fly.
They're doing a good job of like pocketing a lot of this util
Want to come in.
and using it for the retake. They're
bide their
like
time.
sniffing out the Cypher
Wait for
setup.
Boo to come back over to an extent as well. Paranoia gets posted, and that's when it's time to strike.
Holy
Zekken does so
fuck.
well. Takes down Rien's, but the trade comes out. Benji Fishy barely alive, but still finding value. 10 still standing, 20 HP. That's a lot to ask for, even for him, but there we go. Boo is there. It may not be pretty, but it's round 3.
There's a chance for Sentinels to get things done there, but Heretics with a course correction. close things out. A 3-0 start. Like I said, we don't want to talk about it
Okay,
too much.
here's Sen's first like true buy.
He's off to a good start here on Sunset. That break in between maps has allowed them to just catch their breath, bring their confidence back to this. Sentinels have got a lot of ultimates.
So they cammed the wall here for the elbow push, and we've now moved Benji over to A, where it's just like info trips on people entering the site.
Might even get aggressive here with seeing him up against the spawn barrier.
What does this play over here?
Yeah, they absolutely are. There's intention behind it, that being Mini Boo.
That's a good take.
Pressuring much deeper. Going to force Sentinels to have to re-clear this with a little bit more kit.
And this is exactly what we wanted to see them do on the previous map. Take some of this space away. Don't give Sentinels the freedom. Sentinels have re-cleared this very quickly.
Great job by Sen. And they get the orb on Zekin probably. Oh my god, that was nice.
Scary though. Does Zekin just go? Does he wait?
And they go back into the aggression.
Does Boo manage to survive, catching a couple of flashes, the TP taken, and the ult not going to land completely. Rienz keeps his life. Sen have the site though, and we look for the retake. Mini Boo already clearing through middle quite quickly, but look at Zekin's position. Just on the other side of that smoke though, left and right, he could be in danger. How much damage can one man do? Zekin checks his
Oh my god, he actually gets that? No way.
Beautiful work from him.
No way, bro.
Really disrupting this retake now.
Glimpse of Rienz as well here, but down to 27 FC, spammed out. Mini Boo will find the kill here, but the lineup, Mini Boo runs second.
He's still going. Tens goes down, it's on John QT. And he can't even see the defuse right now. He can't stop it. There's so many bodies. Surely
Oh
not.
my god,
Surely not. He's still going. Halfway achieved. It's not everything. Rienz is low. Maybe. Oh, break. The time. He's absolutely got it. Mini Boo, the saving grace of Heretics here.
Little touch and go with how confident Heretics swing back onto that retake, but came right down to the wire. Mini Boo able to stabilize.
The retakes are really fucking good.
John QT with a chance at an outrageous clutch.
God, he tried. Look at this one.
Damn, dude.
You almost kind of egging him on at that point, but again on the other side.
Yeah, look at where Mini Boo comes off there.
So close.
Pump the brakes here, a 4-0 start on Sunset.
And
Call
what a
timeout.
Disparity to map one, where they'd never pumped the brakes like that, Mike. Even after that first half, full faith in the second, knowing what was going on, maybe feeling what they're
This is
seeing,
definitely Heretic's stronger half.
touch base on what's going on.
Sentinels will have a stronger half when they switch. The question is like, how many do they need? Because I think they need to put quite a few on the board. They need like 4 or 5 probably.
Really showing presence towards mid, wants nothing towards A site whatsoever, really.
Which team do I want to win?
Discussed now.
Well, in like matchups like this, I like to root for the team from my region, or like, yeah. But I'm sure you can tell I'm very, very excited about Heretic's playstyle. Like, I'm gonna that's out of pocket. Just
8-3 is certainly going to help things.
Gotta cheer for your region.
Obviously, Zekin, he's 5-4. He's not particularly having a bad start, but it's
a showstopper already as well.
But if like this Heretics team was playing someone else, I might be rooting for them because I'm fucking with this playstyle.
Doing quite nicely, being in the right place, right time.
Mini Boo is potentially one of the most electric players in any region with the duelist he's playing.
Maybe get that proactive beginning again. Could be.
All right, here's that knife that's gonna hit the back wall.
Get contact on the knife from either side.
They play off of it and now they push. Late knife coming in, so they know that okay, Sen didn't scale up with that knife. Our knife was slightly after.
2 members of Heretics creeping up.
Mini Boo better rotate now.
Yeah. So it might get played out this round if it did continue with that flank, but just going to leave Benji
Flash that up here.
posted up a little deeper. Sentinels poised outside 8. Boo got to be careful as well. He's semi-committed.
Yeah, they're creeping really close. They're ahead of that smoke. And yeah, there we go. Needs to get out of there. Ult on the way. Dealt with in unison because Heretics are
Nice
here because of
TP.
that deep push up from Benji Fishy, holding the entirety of that B space.
Very well played. Like the fact that this is the second knife that came online, the fact that he TP'd away, they have this aggressive info. This is double tripped off. Like this is an amazing round right now by Heretics. And they desperately need John to make presence and pull a rotate, which is what John's doing right now. They need John to pull a rotate.
The door. So I think
Oh no, they're not going to do that actually. John's going to be a lurk.
Ton of blinds
Really
coming
nice.
through here, yeah.
They got to use it though. They got to take that space that was given to him off the back of the flashes. Zek going to try and make it work, but it's Boo. Big deny. 10's still going to be holding on to this though, keeping a little bit of space safe. But look at this. They flooded back towards the site. There's a very limited amount of utility left on Sentinels to make this work. And 13 seconds out. They've still got to clear the 2 boxes. They have no idea about Boo. Cleared out by Zelsis. Good trade from Mini Boo. But Sentinels, the last hurdle.
Holy fuck.
Rienz is there, sweeping through the site.
Damn, that was well played.
Brought to his knees. Heretics making it up to 5.
Holy
Trying to
fuck.
get the spike down this round. Found success doing it elsewhere in every other round. And this audible coming out of timeout, not working at all. Ian's looking crispy on that 3K.
Dude, this team is good as fuck.
Heretics in total control of the start of map 2.
Like their reaction with the KO that round was so clean. Like a delay knife in B main on the recharge knife. He's already at A. They have B main control.
Look at this adjustment from Heretics.
Mid aggression with TP off rip, blind in hand.
Oh look! Oh, Boo's in the right place at the right time,
Holy
and they've
fuck!
handled middle.
What a
This was the
setup!
adjustment. Heretics
What a
weren't just gonna
setup!
fight back every single time. Zelsis leaps into the loving arms of Boo, living just sassy alive in a
Dude.
1v4. He might get a plant, but beyond that, it would be a miracle. Can this man make it happen? Position spotted. Unable to make use of the util. Spots another. Sassy is in danger. And what a bloody round from Heretics that was. The
Holy
adjustment
fuck.
in middle, Mike. They read it to a T.
Absolutely.
Man.
Dialed in right now.
This team is so sick.
I blinked, I didn't see what
That
happened.
being dialed in.
Yeah. Yeah, something like that.
EMEA. Can't trust him anyway, can you?
I love killing the down KO like that. It's not grief at all. It just stops everyone from being I was gonna say depressed. It stops the suppression. So it's actually a really good idea to immediately kill him. Also, you stop the cam.
I feel like we're digging pretty deep now.
Yeah, it's an antidepressant.
In terms of responses, but we just haven't seen any success so far. It's a lot more one-sided. So there was an exchange at the start of Lotus. Heretics the ones to really get in control of the pace and the tempo. Well, behind Miniboo, I should say, on their attacking half. But
Wow, I did not see this coming, man. Like Sen are really good here. They're really fucking good on this map, and like, god damn. Let me see.
Again, the way the tempo's been set.
So every game I've ever seen of Sen on this map, they dizzy over mid right here by Saucy, and I want to see if all of this dodges it. Like this guy Pillar, could he have gotten here and I think he would have gotten hit by it. I'm not 100%, but this guy wouldn't have. This guy wouldn't have. This guy probably would have broke it for them actually, so maybe that's their counter. I think the guy in the back would have broke it for him.
Not quite in this half just
See, this
yet.
is it. This is what I'm talking about.
adjustments. What's
He
this
would have
time
definitely
around
gotten hit by it off barrier, but I think the KO would have broken it for him.
not even really having the opportunity to pivot much in the mid-round here. With the previous mid-take, I would have been
Great
around you expect
stun,
to see
great
it, but
knife.
feeling a little
One
linear,
way.
a little all-in on some of these plays from Sentinels.
Trips to defend the back lines of B. We haven't seen this yet.
Able to string together a purchase.
And I think this is the cam over main, but I'm not 100% on that.
Try their luck once again towards A, but noted previously, Boo in this position once again. Going to find this information very early on.
The double TPs, the blind, the Omen ult.
Potentially. As we
Great.
can see, that's not the case. So not particularly a long rotation, but Boo does need to play it really quite carefully.
He's
Very
making them
precarious
earn
position here.
every single angle with a piece of util or a risk.
Time to dip, fall away, but he's again.
KO
costing a lot
flash
of
comes
utility,
in.
but the one thing
So
I
he
do
got a
like is
KO
that
flash out of them. He
QT
got a boom
posts
bot
up
out of them. He got the
towards B main
dizzy on the
entire time. So
refresh.
this time, Benji Fishy
Win.
can't be calling it. It's completely free. and
TP's
completely
top
safe.
box from over here, so it's not
Here
heard.
and 2 trips towards site. Know that nothing's coming through, and actually Miniboo almost controlling the backside of mid here.
This
Pushing
is
a little
insane.
deeper now, but 30 seconds left, and
One-way cage above. One-way cage about to be popped right now.
TP's going to come through. It is cancelled.
Did he get pinged by the knife?
Does not hit him, but this will go down.
Did in the end. Plant is in.
Plant, yeah.
That's a big plant. Uh-oh.
And this is flank on flank. Hello, Miniboo, and goodbye. This is a really good adjustment.
Guys,
Sentinel.
they Sova ulted the trip.
Hold the retake.
Oh my
Does
god.
damage on the front line.
He
That's
Sova ulted the trip.
But now breaking the back of this.
Is that what happened?
Zekken, Sarsi, all here. That's a very open fight for Sarsi. Paranoia gets posted, but getting on that defuse is so tricky. Rien's looking for someone. It tends to connect, but oh, what a shot from Rien's! And now just one. Zekken trying to do the dance, and oh, he's still moving. And he's just surely he's seen him. He's just gonna dive in. He's gonna get in his face.
Oh fuck! Now Kith.
The round they needed. A Red Bull clutch to seal it. But Sentinels played that round perfectly.
No hesitation from Zekken whatsoever. It's up close and personal, but Rien's making a real good go of that.
Holy fuck. I'm pretty sure the Sova ult was about to break the trip, and we were about to see the craziest shit ever.
Heretics almost pulling off another retake here. A couple of overcommits in my eyes from the Sentinels players. Tucked back in towards B main, but I guess desperate to not give up any control, and maybe just a couple of challenges coming through here to try and run the clock down in that post plant.
I'm looking at the extremity control. Can they? Oh, it feels almost like a gamble stack if they don't get that information early, right? No one's now playing deep towards B main control coming out, at least from the Heretic side. They're not going exploring here, expecting once again this mid presence. Now this time it's, I wouldn't say the right read. They've kind of diverted through tiles back towards A. But it does at least allow for a quick rotation. So Sentinel's kind of running this back again. Now last time around they did this. They left kind of Zekken posted late.
The Tex Knife is like the key player here.
Catch Miniboo in the back, but now
Oh,
actually going
good
further on this
flash.
exploration mission. Got to be careful to not overdo it here. 'Cause once again,
There we
they're
go.
returning to a
That's
very
what Sen were waiting for. Now they can cook here. They were scared of getting like detected on this fake.
Have control of the map here in terms of planting the seeds of doubt.
Okay, they're putting in work. They're doing it.
And the clock builds a suspense in this,
No,
but
oh,
showstopper
they
available
got
now.
it.
30 seconds left.
Zekken potentially to pave the way. Benji Fishy will be tested once again.
This is too slow, maybe.
Benji Fishy, but that's a problem. There's a rocket.
What?
Wait, how the hell?
Huh?
Did he line up?
What?
He's back here, and he's just doing aim trading.
How? And the kill bottom mid too?
And it's Zekken.
10 seconds left.
They've got the plant, but this is a lot of work now. 4 players. Miniboo's got kit as well, and the ult.
Barely
no secrets.
I was going to say barely a 2v4 here with John
God,
QT
what a
down on 20
time.
HP as
What
well.
a time to have a
All the
neural though.
information benefiting Heretics here. Miniboo slides out. Benji Fishy to clean things up.
Nice spacing.
That's done.
Nice work between the two of them. They're taking no risks almost in that. They wanted to make sure, because there's always threat with Sentinels individuals. You can't take.
So here is, by the way, that flank round. Check it. Check this out. So you can see the fucking trip literally broken. There's a ping there too. That's the crazy thing. It actually was by design. He was gonna Sova ult the trip for the flanking neon. Like, that is so 5-head, bro. No one is aware of that. If that happens and that neon's behind, it's over. It is so over.
Down to pistols. Sassy and John QT with an ultimate. And the game plan seems a little better here. Almost airtight for Heretics.
That was insane.
Now asking Sentinels to be the ones to find a response. The tables have turned from map 1.
The turns have indeed tabled. Miniboo
This knife will come back online by the time of this A hit, and the KO's in a spot to literally fuck it up completely. This is rough. Double stun still. The blind still. It's like they've prepped for this play. They didn't even use the early util like they normally. Oh, bro. Oh, thank God.
Mini Boo to fall, and now Boo's in a bit of a predicament here. He might be screwed. They're flying his way.
Holy fuck! What's going on here?
Quickly makes it over towards sight, but he could get overwhelmed in this scenario.
Oh, bro. He didn't detain in time. Oh, dude. Oh my God.
Sentinels looking to force their way back through here. Fishy and Rian's the last two standing.
Yo, Saucy sidestepped the Omen blind and stun. Got the first kill. Miraculously gets that fucking detained.
Oh no. It's fine. Did damage, but that did. John QT can take down Benji Fishy and Rian's.
What is that?
About the can you do some of that beautiful aim before once more? Not this time. Second there. Okay. Sentinels. It's a thrifty.
Oh my God, what a ridiculous round, bro.
I like the idea from Heretics here, but it just failed on the landing.
That's so Valorant, by the way. I think we've all been there. Like a piece of util or like a set play with you and your teammate gets 4 people. There's one motherfucker that just like sidesteps all the util, has a ghost, gets the kill, gets him his ult, and then that player wins around, of course. Of course. Of course. It's classic Valorant, actually. Yo, Score, thank you for the primer. Actually, just fucking classic Valorant.
Flash in the push, though. The paranoia could have been good. It was just a bit too deep, and Boo's actually going to lose his life from it. I thought it might have been Mini Boo on the plate,
what
but
the fuck, bro? These guys are wild.
Mid. Where the hell do Sentinels go now?
Oh my God.
Locked out here, way towards bottom mid. Re-exploring as they go now, but Heretics defaulting back towards this approach, happy to concede the space.
Oh, this timing is ridiculous.
And the concern being Heretics can remain so active with Benji being the committed anchor.
Mini Boo better time this right.
Looks like he's about to.
Oh, Saucy!
Still holding on to it.
Benji Fishy is screwed here. He's got to find a single fight. And he's got a player to his right here.
Might get it on John QT.
Oh God, this is so rough. He actually might. Yeah, he does. Can he escape?
This man is collecting trips during this.
He's still trying to find some value, but it's down to a 2v2. Rienz and Benji Fishy here.
Fortnite players are fucking insane.
Got Zelsis towards CT. Tens now joins him. Plants in. They're trying to time this around the world towards market. Plant for CT as well.
No.
He's just about to trip in.
The timing of that.
This motherfucker's building.
And Rienz now gets back, but you don't get to beat Tens like that.
This guy's fucking building.
So again, Mike, a small.
What the fuck?
And they've taken it.
Benji's just so slippery here. Able to do a ton of damage.
Jesus.
And keep Heretics in that round.
Holy fuck, man.
Just half a second, you can see the cogs turning.
Heretics are the craziest util team.
To lock Zelsis out of that. Sentinels able to get another on the board though. So they are able to springboard off that second. Second one away from
wait until he buys Bucky Shorty. We buy Bucky Shorty. Bucky Shorty would go crazy. Bro, what if we get Benji on Sage with a Bucky Shorty next map? The Bind Sage.
Sticking around. Now they haven't been really leaving players in this position, so this could be very, very fruitful. He couldn't quite convert the second. Damage on Sassy, but Tens has his number, it feels like. Now the other danger man is Mini Boo, but he was over towards A. Maybe going to catch something top mid, maybe not. Zels is trying to herd Rienz here, and there he is, spotted. Zels is going to try and keep him
I do
away,
feel like Sen kind of have him reeling a little bit here. Oh, okay.
The ult as well. It's looking to go hunting here, but nothing on the side of this now. 45 seconds left. Sentinels.
The discipline.
Towards B main.
Dude, the discipline on this Zumi is actually crazy. Mini Boo is actually built diff. High low? High low? Oh fuck, they don't have Saucy. Oh. It's the money cam.
Oh, this is not good. Oh, wait.
He killed Zelsis.
Oh, this is a fun one. Valorant's got an underhand flash. Couldn't
Oh,
quite convert
God.
on it. So fortunately for them, they kind of weathered the
What
storm.
the fuck?
But there is still mini boo, but a 1v3. Make it a 1v2, but the damage down to 32. Can he
Surely
find a fair
not.
fight here? 10 still sitting pretty.
There's this wall.
Seconds holding this, yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Shot.
Nice.
Sharp.
Very nice positioning. Sentinels.
Holy.
A little clumsy on the way in there. Body blocked the satchels and then...
Guys, we said they needed 4 to 5. I have no idea how they've done it, but they got 4. It seems like some kind of miracle that we're in this scenario where they have 4 rounds, but they did it. They got their 4.
That was the fakest smile I've ever seen.
Oh, this is good though. This is, hey, that's almost 5 in a
Ooh.
row. Almost. See if they can keep this up. It was a weaker purchase for Heretics before, so maybe now with a buy behind them, they can actually make something of this. Same 3-man pack.
All
going
5 tile
hunting
side.
towards B main, but it's middle that Sentinels are eyeing up here. Taking over tiles.
Benji's on this deep position once more. Look for maybe an audio cue or at the very least getting that
This
information
is
nice and
fucked.
early.
They're going to go through this, aren't they?
Bodies on the other side of the smoke though for Heretics.
They got a flash. Have we got anything for the smoke?
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
maybe it's
Dude.
fine for Rien's.
What?
Spams the corner of it.
A
There's gonna be
random-
coming through, so that should be at least one player taken out of this. Rien's in a lot of danger, but it's minimal to keep him safe. Top mid is a blender. Heretics finding that adjustment, but
God,
with
the
it
way
towards
he
that
uses
B
his
site.
util
This
is
now will play
unreal.
Benji Fishy, whose position hasn't been uncovered. As long as Mini Boo can keep their attention on site and make sure they can't
Oh,
filter
man,
CT.
this crossfire.
And they get that crossfire. Is it Benji Fishy who actually goes for the first contact? Plant's going to come in. And yeah, he swings it. Oh, beautiful shot, Zelsis.
Well
There's
played.
Mini Boo.
Holy
That's
fuck.
the spacing you're dreaming of. John QT, a lot of work here. And position revealed. Heretics clawing it back.
Dude.
Another 8-4 first half here. Heretics in
Nidiboo might be like the smartest fucking neon duelist I have ever seen. Bro, he did the wall that goes from there into tiles at like the time that would absolutely fuck with the other team the most. Like the time that
Adjustment, because Heretics, I mean, they dominated that pace.
I'll
They
show you.
found so much value with that B main control. It allowed so much freedom on the rotations. That's way more confident. That's what we were waiting for from Heretics. Sentinels with a challenge, right? They've been pushed a little more there. This is exactly what we wanted. Little fight back from Sen, but Heretics in control.
It's another fantastic start for
Oh, the
Team Heretics,
booze!
but I'm joined by
Has
two
to be.
Very, very special guests. It is Benji Fishy's family.
Oh, no,
his
not the
mom
booze.
Anne and brother Charles. Now, you guys have traveled all around the world.
Oh. Wait.
Passionate.
Oh, the Heretics guys are...
That weird moment when the white people look the same to me.
And you can see them still cheering for their bucket. I can't swear. If I could swear, I would. They're just cheering for their lives. It's incredible. I love it.
Oh yeah, the atmosphere is great in here, and also, Anne, you know,
I literally thought this guy looked like Boo's dad or something. Like,
Benji and his teammates are thriving.
I thought for sure that guy, this could have literally been Boo's parents to me. Like,
a new team formed.
the shirt is crazy.
Everything against expectations, and hopefully we'll go on and win.
Oh, I think you will. If there's anything you could say to him right now, what would
Yeah,
you
they
say?
don't look very old, actually. They look super young.
I'm very proud, and let's go. I want your dream to come true and to lift that trophy on the stage.
Damn, what a
I
mom.
think we might just see that, Anne. And lastly, can we get a let's go Benji, everyone, as well?
Yeah, let's go Benji! Come on, boys!
Yeah, it's his brother, yeah.
Let's go, Benji. Let's go. Thank you so much, Anne, for joining me. And thank you, Charles, as well. I hope you have a great time here in Madrid.
Awesome.
And let's see if Team Heretics, they can make their dream come true and force a map 3.
Damn, I forgot what I was pulling up on my second monitor. I got so thrown off.
Awesome halftime.
Yeah, it must be nice. Support.
Went back to us.
Miserable.
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
it's the wall.
I was to say, yeah, let's continue that tone. Surely not again.
Right?
You don't lose 8-4 twice. I mean, Niels is going to be livid.
I have it up, but we don't have time.
The first, but
We'll talk about it later.
I mean, looking a lot more composed, at least this time around. There wasn't, I guess, in terms of rolling the dice and getting aggressive.
What an amazing flash.
Get run down here.
It could be a bit of pace to this one. It was something that Heretics, they kind of fell a little short. They lost a little bit of that
The
wind.
layers, the
They
timing on
started
those
to
layers
keep
are
that up.
really,
High
really
tempo,
good right there.
confident.
Like when the knife landed
Plants in.
was perfect
So 5v5
on the
punch
scale.
plant now.
Cage is perfect for that cross. It's a really good spot.
Maybe looking to just be a nuisance.
Faking aggression so that way they use all this util. You want this util out. All right, we're back, boys. We're back. Let's play the post. That is 200 IQ. This kid is insane.
They still got shock dart here. No one on it. That should be confirmed. Smoke goes back up another tap. Someone's going to have to start committing on these just in case, but they're willing to risk it. But now the defuse is going to get started, and Heretics will be doing the damage, but the defuse is still going on. Made to halfway. Spams there. Tens.
Oh my god.
Not this time.
Dude.
Fanatec.
He is so good. He is so good. What he did right there was insane. Like, he's getting huge wins for his team that will never, ever show up in a stat page. Like, ever. Like, that is an in-game leader play. Not a fucking zoomy neon play. Like, I'm a zoomer. I'm locking in neon. Bro, that's crazy. He got so much util out, which made that 5A hold possible.
Sentinels on a comeback.
He got everything out of them. Made them think that they were playing sight.
Okay, what can they do with the classics? Double flash, make some space.
He hasn't checked cam yet? Oh, man. So now they know 3 are in there late.
Even with the information, unless that hunting pack of players was
Maybe
actually
it's
able
not
to
2. I
find
think it's not
someone.
2, huh?
That's going to be very tricky. Heretics still cautious, though.
Looking to show presence early towards A as well, something Sentinels didn't do for quite a while.
That's true.
Commented on it being very linear, very readable almost from the hand that Sentinels did show Heretics. So have to see a very different approach here to the defensive half. Come the buy rounds.
Where the fuck? Oh.
So yeah, 3 players. Sentinels up towards mid, and it's only really a camera holding
Chat,
things down.
they smoke spawn and they dart in.
And the drone coming through.
And if someone were to break that dart, the util that would be dumped on them. Like the Omen blind, the KO flash.
Yeah, that is a huge paranoia.
Good counter
Mini
paranoia.
Boot eats one on the other side, so you can't quite make anything of it, but it does halt them for a second. But the
Oh my, what the fuck?
Panatec would be pissed.
That shit's been modded.
But still, can they make something of this? Not really.
Illegal
yet.
street mod.
They're being held at arm's length, which doesn't really allow those classics to get much done. Saucy, okay, fair enough. My bad. I won't. I'll keep my mouth shut.
This is feeling like buying.
Try and bait on the way forward, but the spacing a little off here. Smoke committed. Rian's going to find that one for free.
And Zelsis, anything for us? They can make it costly. Don't think they can really change the outcome of the round now.
You.
No, so
Very
it's a rifle.
costly, actually, yeah.
Got mine.
Yeah, they get out with 1, I think. Yep, just Mini Boot. Making their way with his. So money, sure, going to keep that from swelling. But beyond that, it's about
Yeah, this is
Pretty
Heretics
clean
map
here from
choice. Yeah.
Sentinels in round 3. If you are expecting them to string anything together. Well, Heretics now have the benefit, so they can explore the map a little bit. So the purchase sits just 2 sheriffs to round things out, so not looking awful.
No.
Rian's already with early progress towards the Hunter's Fury as well. Let's see what else is down on the board. On the other side.
Ooh, couldn't even break it. Honestly, so scared about this pistol play that he witnessed that he can't even break that cam.
John QT going to start feeling that pressure now. You can see Tens trying to bail him out a little bit, but they're ahead on pillar. So looking to try and get towards backside here.
Oh my
Need to
god.
control CT though, and that's Miniboo's job. Sprays in, shows presence, should allow for plant. Flash goes in, anyone to swing off it. Dizzy there too. And it's going to be Panitek sends John QT back. Rians to follow up. And with a plant in, they're going to be looking to try and fall back towards main.
3v3. Okay, okay.
But still, can they unravel these three players here? Sent back on the site, going to start that defuse. Denied on the first attempt. benjyfishy with a big shot coming through towards TenZ. But look at Sassy, up close, personal, finds benjyfishy, and it's on Riens now. A 1v2, he's dodging the bullets barely. The sprays.
Damn, Saucy's phantom like that? Oh my god, he's so different.
In the second half.
That was impressive.
Slowing things down, exploring the map a little bit, but an explosive hit towards B site here.
Jesus.
Bloodied and battered Sentinels come out with a
Saucy is so good. I feel like he's leveled up this year too.
Again, Heretics really going to feel the heat too much in terms of the purchase. I mean, a Guardian in the hands of Boo, but that Hunter's Fury online now. Panitek encroaching on the null command as well. See the pings here for Heretics.
Right.
Now they're going to explore.
Some mid control here from Heretics.
A ton of pings over towards mid.
Real heavy mid control.
Early smoke goes through as well. So they have got their sights set to try and take
The way
this.
the timing works is Neon peeks this with Sova like simultaneously.
I was going to say, going to spot it out.
Even though the distances are slightly off,
They have,
just
yeah.
because of how it works, and then someone slides up here.
I mean, it's baiting out a lot of utility here.
It's done what you want almost. And a quick spring
wide open
And
A side.
now they roll A.
For a better reaction.
Saucy
They probably
grabbed
wouldn't
his
believe
ult
how much luck
though.
They had when they watched this back, at least in the early part of the round. And backfilling the space would be benjyfishy. Looking to try and keep control of tiles. The plant is going to be in, but he's got a three-man stack walking his way.
Rien's
Gotta be very
ult.
careful to play
Key
this
player
right. His team
here.
are focused towards
Might be a
CT.
playoff. Yes. Okay, he's just shooting his ult down here.
Try and find a tag. Benji did
Oh
get
no,
it
he
out
actually went
fire, but
deep
he's gonna
spawn
slow
there.
down this flank a little bit. An attack comes through.
That's got to be ringing the alarm bells. benjyfishy is screwed here. He
Ooh.
needs to get some help.
No one
Boo's
can
gonna
get him
try and
there.
bail him out. Zekken closing the gap. He wants to punish on this. Dizzy going to be sent in as well. Panitek going to find TenZ, but Zekken's here. Stunned up, sent back. Boo holds the line. Sentinel side has struggled to make it
Dude,
towards
what
the
a
side.
stun by
Riens is
Mini
there too.
Boo. What
It's
the
just Sassy
fuck?
this time. And they're bounding towards him.
Dude.
That's 5
Oh
standing.
my god, this kid.
That's exactly what the doctor ordered.
This fucking kid.
Heretics looking to close out decisively here.
You can't let Sen in, Mike.
No.
That's insane that he had a stun there. They had already done a mid take that got shut down by Thrash. They took A. They did a spawn push through the back, and he still had that stun?
Following through.
And it was perfect. Wow.
And even just that paranoia earlier.
I don't have anything else to say. Like, just wow.
Pressure sent out. Forced the rotation so
Like,
quickly.
look at his
Heretics,
util. It's perfect.
A wide open site.
He knows it's clear because the dart pinged.
Sentinel's just unable to find any sort of steady footing here.
They're probably going to drone.
This purchase packing a little bit of a punch. 2 rifles, a couple of sheriffs and a stinger here. This feels a little desperate for Sen to get back into this half.
So they spot the KO there.
Heretics have taken over a main. They don't really have much.
And for the KO to be here fighting like that with a stinger, you know someone has to be holding this in some kind of way in an aggressive line.
Depending a touch on the ults to ferry them forward. And Mini Boo now let off the leash. Oh, that's
The stun and reveal combo is insane.
it is so
Holy.
clear cut. That is gorgeous
Oh
work from
my
Heretics.
god.
I don't even blame Sentinels for not being able to hold that site here. That was too well made. And the retake is an uphill struggle here. Looking like a different team now, Heretics, after map 1, where Sentinels were large, in charge, in control that second half. Near on flawless. This time, starting to struggle a bit here. Boo with the early challenge, second. Nice. Trade better. Trade back. No. John QT still going to be trying to fire on all cylinders, leaving it in the hands of TenZ.
Very hard
Finding
one
these
too.
final
Rough.
two.
It's not enough time.
Complementary positions as well. TenZ knows he's not being given much play here. And you're right, the time has dwindled. And so have Sen's opportunities to try and get a 6th in this round. And it's there. That's Heretics on 12.
Oh,
teeing us
man.
up for map 3 on the horizon.
What a
Five
bounce back,
looking like
dude.
it's on the
Holy
cards.
fuck.
Almost a guarantee at this
Jesus,
point.
that
The investment
exec.
coming through in the previous Sentinels purchase is not going to be pretty here. See Heretics ticking all boxes here.
Only thing he can do is save. Or dead. Nice.
God.
That's
Yeah,
wild.
that's crazy.
That's wild. Oh.
Caught
It's
in
only
4K.
it's only one map, boys. I
Yeah.
wouldn't.
Okay, they early smoke right mid, putting immense pressure on this potential play.
Yes. You can't look at them like you're a Sentinels fan. They said it themselves in those early
Break
interviews.
cam.
They have looked up to these players, but in
The
the
cam
survey,
saw
you can't
3, so they
always
say
see that
fuck
game.
it.
You gotta
Nah,
ignore
we don't like it.
You
We
gotta
don't like
treat them
it.
as equals, if
We don't
not
want it.
less than you.
And
Right
that's
now they're doing very
that's a
well at
decent
that.
read because you can see
They
the
still need to
rotates
close
coming
out the
in.
series. Plenty of chances.
Benji's like, guys, they one-way DP main. They pushed it. We need to re-clear this.
Main control. High
Look
priority
at it.
here.
Great re-clear. Yeah, Omen's holding mid. This guy slows a trip. He's on the trip. He's super aware it's possible. He's possible someone could be on this trip. Or he's aware someone could be on the trip. I don't know what I just said.
Pump and fake here, to be honest.
They broke the door.
Draw the rotation now, even potentially looking to backstab it as well.
Completely avoid the pathing of that trip.
First time they've really put presence towards
Smoke
markets,
here
the spike.
because they're trying to get the rotate to go back.
Feigning towards
Go.
top middle,
Get
looking
back
at the
A.
Aldrone as well, drawing
Get
eyes.
back.
Miniboo's got a great deal of presence now. Boo trying to pressure towards it. Oh, with a turn
Ooh.
from Boo. Get out of here. There's still bodies on the side. Zekken still has that ult. He needs to be able to use it and use it well. The plants come in and Rians is taking down 10s.
Nothing from the showstopper as well.
No, this is looking
Dude,
clear cut.
this is
Another
insane.
Flash. It's
This
just a
is
bombardment of utility.
this is fucking ridiculous.
Sarsi, yes, he's made it here. Zekken, yes, still around. Lovely pick up towards Miniboot, but needs a lot more. Tall task, and very few seconds to do it now. Starting to close in. Benji Fishy still standing. Wants this done. Wants map 3.
Of course, a perfect pop flash.
Get it, Heretics, taking us the distance.
Damn, bro. Heretics looked fucking great there.
And we're gonna get it.
That might have been the best map we've seen a team play, right? Not the best map as far as like what it's like for a viewer. That might have been the best map a team at the tournament has played so far. Like, they really just took that game out of Sentinel's hands. That was fucking insane to watch. That was fucking insane to watch. They took a star-studded lineup and were like, yeah, you guys aren't even going to be able to shoot this game. Like, I felt like a lot of those kills were just util combo kills. Jesus Christ. Look at the stats on these two, Rians and Miniboot. Now we go bind. I think they run that solo Yoru here. And what I said coming into bind was like, I actually think that Sentinels might need a comp change to win here. I know that sounds crazy to you guys because we've been seeing it since LCQ, I think. This was LCQ, I believe. You know, like they got that win against 100 Thieves. They looked good in the off season, and everyone's been saying like it's their best map before the kickoff, but they looked a little bit sketchy at kickoff, and that's alarming because that means that off of this footage, these three teams somehow managed to like figure out enough about this comp. Figure out enough about how like Tenzlik's working shower, the defaults, the looks they give. And I feel like while they could win with it, because you have two insane players in these duelist roles, so it's literally a coin flip at worst. I think I would just be so sketched out coming in to bind with that comp right now. Like how this is trending, like where the trend is going right here over time, I don't like it. It scares me a little bit. That's where my thoughts are coming into this last map. Heretics. They're running the Yoru as well. Right here. Only played it once against Foot, actually. Wow. Huh. Interesting. They might not run this comp. The 20th. They might not run this, but they haven't changed any comps yet, so. Huh. This will be interesting to see. Yeah, I don't know. They might run it, they might not. Oh yeah, the neon wall in the smoke. Oh, thank you. It's literally chilling right there, actually. Thank you. Okay, so this round, the reason why this is so sick from Miniboo, right? You can see like at the start of the round, they're aggressively taking B main control. They position Benji Fishy in that aggro corner. He goes back to mid. Okay, so he's back in mid right now. They have this main. They have this main. They know for a fucking fact that there's a lot of people here right now. But they know they're not in market too because this trip's up and the KM2. So he puts the wall cutting to here. And if you're in this zone with like 4 people and no one's in tiles, you're terrified. If you're heavy tiles with no one in this area, you're terrified. If there's like a 1-4 in any way, you're scared about the 1. And you start like doing weird things. You start shifting. You start trying to figure out what the fuck are they doing? Are they actually going to aggress into us? They've done that so many times before. Look at the timing of this. Like he waits about how long it would take someone when this smoke lands to come up. Like there's so much time that passes. He's waiting till the smoke starts to fade. Because he's like, okay, they haven't really done much. I could wall as this fades. They're actually darting so that way they could get a dart kill through the smoke. This is fucking crazy, actually. That's fucking crazy. I didn't even realize that. That's another layer to it. Did they KO flash too, these motherfuckers? No. Bro, if they would have KO flashed over mid, so that dark out of ping, I would have fucking lost it. Through a flash. Support flash. Jesus.
I mean, the pistol round, which is round 13 on the other side of things, them playing the post plants, they have so many different looks that they throw into it.
Yeah, and I think that it has to do also with the beginning of how this half started and how Sentinels were attacking B constantly, and our Heretics made it seem so easy with those protocols. And this is this pistol round that you're mentioning. After getting the plant, they know exactly what they want to do and what kind of utility has to escalate on top of the other, on top also of that Omen smoke.
Dude, Boo's smokes are so damn good. I mean, he forces Sentinels to make a decision. Either you push past the smoke into main, or you try and take the spam battle against us.
And there's a trip.
Die, there's a trip. Absolutely, all those layers to it. Not just that, even earlier than that, Miniboo is playing back sight as the Neon, and he shows presence. He fires a shot. He doesn't give away his life. He runs back to the rest of his team and forces Sentinels to then use more util to clear him in the first place.
You know what's bonkers about this? Is like you look at Heretics play and you feel like it's a team that's been together forever. Honestly, they're so drilled, they're so coordinated, and that is horrifying.
And I think another thing that is crazy is with having so many so young players, it is crazy to see someone like Miniboo having the restraint to not send it, you know? You know that when players are very electric, they get heat up and they're like, oh my god, I'm getting the kills, I'm gonna keep going. This is gonna be the play, let me get the highlight.
It's insane, man. Like, I'm telling you, these guys are, like, they're bonkers. And look, I mean, like I mentioned before, I mean, Benji played in one of the biggest tournaments of all time. I have no doubt in my mind that he was gonna walk on that stage ice cold. He's doing exactly that, Bren. It has been very impressive to watch his team put this together, but now they gotta close this out.
Yeah, they do. That's the question, right? And doing it on Bind, which is a map that Sentinels, listen, they're not too bad at. I believe they recently took a loss on this map itself, but they have a lot of different looks onto it. In particular, Tense on the Yoru. They do fantastic takes when they're trying to fight for that bathroom control. Tense is a one-man army. He's a wrecking ball. He runs through bathroom basically alone and just sets himself up for success. If they've got plans to deal with that, that could be a good way to win this one out. But Heretics winning it would be amazing for them, starting up 1-0. Obviously, we're in the early stages of the Swiss stage. It's not over for any team if they end up losing this here. But honestly, getting on the right foot like that would be absolutely immense.
Hear me out. Head-to-head, Tense, Miniboo on Yoru, on Bind. It could be a delicacy to watch. And we're probably going to get it. Of course, we might be expecting some changes. Maybe the teams have prepared something specifically from this tournament, knowing that, as we were saying, they haven't played it a lot. We're talking about Sentinels, a team that has played as a whole a lot, but Heretics is literally on the other side of the spectrum for it. So maybe they identified some of the pieces that were not merging well together on Bind, and I wouldn't be too surprised to see a little bit of an adaptation. But honestly, after the map that Rians just had on Sova, I wasn't sold, okay, with the utility that he was using, how he was moving, how those executes were so well oiled every single time. I think I might be, you know, might be
eat your words a little bit there. All right.
Twistology is transforming.
Yeah. I mean, he's looking so damn good on the stage. He really hasn't missed a beat, despite the fact that, you know, Heretics play basically all their matches online during the kickoff qualifier. Even though 4 of the players were on the stage, they were playing on online servers. Now they're sitting here at LAN, and they're doing it. I mean, they're taking it to a team like Sentinels. I don't know what we're going to be expecting from the agent select. If we're going to see changes there, I'm just going to sit back and be a React Andy, to be honest, for this last map.
I honestly don't think we're going to see any. I think they're just gonna play their play your game. That's what they've been doing this whole time, and it's been fun.
It's been good. I mean, we've had a good quality Valorant for all these teams. I mean, this entire tournament just suits it. You're only seeing the best of the best compete, even though it's a number 2 seed versus a number 1 seed. Doesn't matter, man. Every single team deserves to be here, and it feels like every single team could make a run of things all the way to the finals.
Did we get comms?
Scary thing. What a
Did we get comms?
This has been, but here comes the agent select.
Okay, no, here we
We'll
go.
see what we get out of this one. Any changes coming
They
through.
did it.
Oh, never
They
mind.
did
Okay.
it. They fucking did it.
Looking forward to that.
Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. All right.
I didn't even more layers
Okay.
of utility to this
My win condition has been met.
More tools to potentially
Okay.
extremity control.
Holy fuck.
Doing it alone as Gecko might be a little bit better than the Euro, to be honest.
Are we in game already?
Changes probably needed to be made for Sentinels' bind comp, and I
like what I'm
led
seeing.
them to this as well. I wonder if it is just them, you know, getting kind of boomed when we're trying to fight for that extremity control and bind for like showers, belong, whatever it might be.
This is
Because
right
Sentinels
where
gonna
they
get
need to
that
do
team swap,
this.
Counter-shredding the ever-loving sugar out of them. I'm not going to make the same mistakes earlier. And I wonder if that is a result of that.
It is not the first bind in which we see the KO. We saw that the effect that they had. Patty Deck had an amazing second half. I expect him to keep it up, to be the Patty Deck that we learned to love in 2020, that we can still love in 2024.
Well, folks, both teams haven't had a win on the global stage in a long time.
Yeah.
The question now is who walks over.
It's Yoru out, Gecko in, but it's just going to change how they play so much. The initiator on attack will give a lot for like plants, as far as like wingman planting and shit like that. The flash over is nice. I've been seeing a lot of really good Gecko util.
I mean, a labored victory for Heretics over Foot as well.
A hits with Gecko are clean as fuck, I think.
Change. Sure, we'll have to see it in execution really to judge this, but it's definitely a curveball. Heretics are going to be well
It's
equipped.
exactly what they need to do here. All right, probably a flash off of this wall a lot. This is pretty. Guess not. It's pretty common to see Geckos flash off this wall a lot.
Lotus didn't feel like the first half was not necessarily like a blowout, but you know, it was scrappy on that first half. So second half,
You can see they're just jiggling all the lines.
Honestly, Heretics.
Minimal util usage.
I mean, yeah, but we come out Sunset left wanting more. We're going to get it.
It's really good because they're playing to stall and to rotate, right? There you go. Second, Sen uses contact or makes noise. We wash it out. We stall. All right. So now we know one here. We know one here. All right. Still no movement because we got to wait a bit. Refresh that smoke.
Any rotations? Not yet. They're still committing to the 3-on-8.
We know 2 here.
Careful now.
We dart down.
Ken's desperate to create a little further pressure up belong here.
And again, because this line is held the entire time, this Ashe is feeling really comfy about loaning this util all across the map. All right, now the rotate should come. That should be the important spot. What are these two doing?
Enough damage on the way in here.
Well,
There you go.
that's a tick in the box, and Sassy's on the hunt. You can see him trying to chase him down, but he's got to be careful. He's backpedaled quite far here. Benji Fishy is really making him work for the space. Yes, they get the site, but look at the wrap. Look at the presence on the rest of the map here. Hookah is just flooded with Heretics bodies. The plant is not safe. Yeah, they can't get it down yet. They are screwed here. Here comes the counterplay coming back in.
Man.
Benji Fishy and Mini Boo eviscerating Sen. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Caught completely off guard by the TP through. There's Mini Boo to open things up, I believe, onto John QT.
Damn, bro.
That flank paying off.
This was a very clean collapse on Hookah right there with the KO and these two. coming through the TP. Fuck, what a pistol. Okay, a little bit scared that Sen have lost the shower control that the Yoru would have given them in that round. I'm sure there are going to be solutions here in this round. They're already going into a shower control.
Maybe they could have backpedaled along or elbow. I mean,
well, I mean, you lose Hookah there from the TP. You have to take something towards spawn or have some sort of comfort to really stop that rotation or the flank coming through. It just wasn't there.
Again, you can see Sen just trying to get those ults where available.
They also know, because Ten's played Yoru for so long, there is a timer at the start of the round, right? For these gate crashes, typically.
Enough. None of that damage really connecting heavily towards Rienz. He could have been in a spot of bother, but Sen actually going to get the sight on this one. So it should be the plant, but they haven't cleared out everything.
Damn, it was so possible with that one. With that one, it was doable.
Down, but you can already see the counter pressure coming in. They're not going to sit back idly and let this happen. Rienz is quite close, and that's going to be a perfect punish. This is huge work, yeah. Heretics fully in control of that.
Round by Heretics.
To retain all the weapons purchased as well. Rienz, I believe, working. Oh, actually, sorry, Minibu. Towards his ultimate.
Okay.
Sentinels have planned for the first buy round here. It's old progress, really building. 10's the one we've got our eye on here.
I pointed it out a long time ago, but something really sick that Heretics could do with this comp that I've seen PRX do was send a gate crash through here. It was on the old bind though. It went this way. They then had a nebula right here, like randomly that would pop. Like Asher would put one down and then they fade-eyed above the nebula.
Activity here, but Minibu catching.
It's fucking insane.
The flash here.
So like you could do that with a Yoru. You could smoke anywhere, and Yoru could TP into the smoke and have like a dart above him. Like, I feel like that's something that Heretics could do. Based on how they play this game, I feel like we're gonna see it.
Burst gonna come through, but no quick pressure towards showers.
Ooh, missed the molly.
So Heretics still have safety to fall back to. Got a corner of the site for themselves.
Flash peek.
John QT's presence could be massive. Zekin's actually caught Paditek there. I thought he'd stay a little safer. Boo now going to give away the game because John QT then uses that as his time to get into the fight. They've got full control here. The back of the site, yes, is Heretics, but still, they've got the time on their side. They've got showers. They've got everything they need apart from Zekin's just been cleared. John QT going to return the favor a little.
No.
Tense, though, can't be the one to set up fully. It's now a 1v1. Rien still has util, but John QT with the
If no one's got me, I know John's got me.
Heads up. Rien has no idea. John QT, masterful in his work there. Gets sent on the board with the first round here.
Wasn't clean, but
just one member though.
Holy.
Costly. Get their first round victory on.
Thrash on 10s.
Zekin and 10s now. Oh, Zekin 2 away, sorry, from the showstopper, but 10's ultimate available here. Perfectly timed the pinch here into showers. A little bit chaotic here. 10's actually managed to pin down the second kill there. Very impressive.
Nice!
Good job. I'm actually feeling a little flat in terms of the vibes here on the stage.
Not the same energy.
So this is the timer I was talking about on the gate crash.
Obviously for Heretics, yeah, I hate being the caster who harps on about the 6th man, but it's hard to feel down
Not
when
the
you
ult
got
on
that
Mini
crowd behind
Boo.
you anyway.
When they cheer for everything, yeah.
Literally, it does kind of keep that energy up a little bit. And again, for younger players who aren't as comfortable, who might
No real
start
good
feeling a little,
combos here.
heavy-hearted after a couple
That's
of
one of the
rounds.
biggest things to counterbalance that is to have the crowd cheering in your favor.
They recall that and just
really
peek
set
it.
up for Minibu. He's had a blinded series.
True. Ult's going to come in there. Clear path. Rinse and repeat somewhat, but look at the adjustment from Heretics down towards long. John QT again, worth his weight in gold in the last couple of rounds. He has been finding value. Plant is there. Not stopping. Now Heretics need to bring value to this very late wrap around the map. Yeah, Minibu on the way. That's going to be checked on by Zekin potentially. Sasi as well going to keep Boo in check. Can they draw the attention elsewhere? Still buying time with the util. 10's going to give away a little bit of the game here. Minibu trying to test him. And there's the late catch. Boo finally makes it around the corner. The defuse is going to be halfway through. That's not bad. Sen finally kicking. Oh, Panitek!
What the fuck? 2 on 2. They know they're both shower.
Time is everything. He is running low on it. How do they get this across the line? And that might be out. Just put your body on the line.
Holy fuck, he's got it. No way. No way. They won that retake. What a retake, dude.
How the hell did he get both of them?
A moment of magic.
Oh my god.
Run it back for me, please, because
And the first half defuse as well, coming through so early here.
What is that?
He'll be coming back here, Boo. 2 crucial kills to close out the 3K. Secure the 3rd as well.
So close on that.
Holy.
Looking comfortable once again in the retakes here. Sentinels will throw a few stingers in the mix. Might get something going here in round 5.
Show me something here, Sen.
Or outside shower. Gets info.
Oh yeah, second. Okay, on the close.
Second's ult is online in this post.
Remember last time there was very little safety. They were over towards Hookah. They had presence towards CT. This time, not the case.
Look at that assist. Dude, they grav-welled.
Trying to dig deep here. Show me some magic, Celsius. Make this count somehow. Molly goes in, but Panitek.
Oh.
No!
Hand off the mouse.
He's already given it. Celsius, you gave it a go, but it wasn't going to be enough.
Show me that shock dart. You see, Boo's utility is so
That
on
was
point
fucking insane, that
here. And it's
util.
Rians to find 2 with a shock dart.
A fucking shock, bro. The molly.
I mean, it's just so much.
Everyone's vulnerable. What the fuck?
Absolute blender from Heretics here. And this is something, you know, plays towards their strengths we've seen already in this series. They have some of these geeky retakes.
Geeky's an understatement, bro.
Sentinels, unfortunately, going to have to see a few of them before they can learn from them. And only a couple of stingers to come in here, so...
You got the good pit.
Sentinels not necessarily too upset about losing that one.
They're buying Judge even though they're winning.
Pit on shore here. Patek has taken a ton
Great
of damage.
Great damage.
He's been a real threat in showers. He has been nasty with his work over there. But this is still, you know, trying to draw eyes towards A, but that spike is quite committed up here. Ten's got to be a little cautious. Trying to get that ult back, but Rien's fancying his odds.
Holy fuck, Rians.
TP taken. They're looking towards A. Can they chase down Benji?
Oh!
The no command!
Oh, the timing on that was absolutely unreal. Benji Fisher.
Oh my god, they had him guarding the Viper pit. These cringe fucks.
Really takes the wind out of Sentinels here, left scrambling.
No way.
30 seconds left now.
And the Yoru could be here. The stack is in, dude. And the Viper can TP. Along with the KO if they really wanted to. Oh, this is...
Yeah, not alone anymore. Oh, no! Rien's blind wall in place. It's a massacre. Sentinels left in pieces. Stopped at every entrance point. They need a timeout, and they need it now, Mike.
Wow.
Beautifully constructed round the no command, completely shutting down any sort of pressure towards this Viper's pit. And Rian's, man, we talked about him firing up in the previous map, but looking...
Bro, you guys realize if they come through that shit, there's a dart above them? Like, they're coming into a double peak with a dart above them against the clock, and their wingman's going into the site already. It was over before a single one of them even died.
Choices if they can keep
Holy
this up.
shit,
They're
bro.
not calling a timeout here as well, Mike. They feel as though they've still got the right idea potentially.
Heretics have literally taken the aimers out of the game.
Will come to fruition. One off the pit, Sassy. I was going to say one off the Seekers, but Miniboot, he's thread the needle. He's found his way in the back lines.
Where is Gate
Now
Crushes?
the is devastating because they're not close enough to see where he slipped back to, if he's still around there, and they're trying to come back this way. Benji Fishy gets that contact, knowing that's a whole new stack of players coming on down. Can he buy the time? Rotation's going to come in. That's going to be Panitek making it over. Smoke's going to be invested.
He has a flash
Follow
out.
up on this. Zell says yes, he absolutely does. Slicing through them. Try and take towards the side.
Bro, the KO Molly's there. The Hunter's Fury's coming in. The Yoru ult's coming out. It's pinging where the planners are.
Still no plant and still no security.
Wait, did it break the gate crash? It did break the gate crash. What the fuck? Oh my god, he's nowhere to go. He has nowhere to go.
Second member. Oh, it just comes out. Zekken can't pin him down though.
He's dead here now. Yeah, there it is. Pain shelling combination, leaving it in a fair 2v2. Ult back online, going to try and give him the information and maybe playing Zekken, who's following it. But look at Boo's position. Oh, Boo around the back. And now Zekken. Was he spotted by Rienz? I think he might have been. Maybe Red. But now comes back through, notes Rienz, but he's in the wrong position now. Boo's got his number, surely. Gonna try and take him off.
Oh, what? He doesn't get up.
Not again.
Nothing works.
Heretics are untouchable right now. They are on cloud 9. Sentinels without an answer, Mike. Where is this timeout? They need to pump the brakes.
I mean, Zekken and Tens make a scrambled call here.
Oh,
to get aggression on the back of the Thrash, but the flank from Boo completely unconsidered. Rienz again putting in support from the other side of the map.
Dude.
Oh my god. The satchel just out of range. See the frustration starting to show on the faces.
Crazy,
Some
bro.
of the Sentinels players.
He's loving it.
Yeah, loving life.
And this is going to be the test of the metal here for Sentinels, isn't it? You go through your region looking, you know, revitalized, renewed. Some of the return of the old players. Tens coming back in. Everyone's loving it. Welcome to the international stage again. It's a different beast out here. You could overlook Heretics. You could have looked at that roster and gone, you know, maybe a good run, maybe some decent results, but hey, they didn't even win their region. But you can't doubt this now. 6-1 has been a very good performance. Show me the depth, Sentinels. Show me what you've been working on. Show me what first place in Americas actually looks like.
I was curious where his second gate crash was. He didn't even have it. He didn't have a second one. Oh, I guess he didn't mean to, maybe, or maybe it's because he. I don't know why he wouldn't buy a second.
And they need more than one round.
Have a little bit behind this, but only really Celsius. Any sort of cash. Obviously, max loss bonus anyway, but Heretics looking so well drilled. Especially in some of these retakes, the coordination around ultimates, utility. We've seen it all so far.
Yeah, what a knife.
Now
Breaks
totally
dog. They got the op on the
Faces will
line.
find the opener.
Holy fuck.
Double down.
Love that. Love that.
Sick.
Punchy, aggressive. Now if they can at least get the plant, they get the time on their side. That's like a 6v3.
Boo actually will show his hand on the flank.
I mean, it's not the first time he's done it, but still I'm surprised that he was willing to give it away here, drawing 3 players this side. Can't handle it.
He was reading that shit.
Sentinels. They need a clean round as well. Be worth all those upgrades they could take on through. Rienz unable to connect. This is much better. There's Zekken again. This is punchy. This might be
Flawless
enough
out of that timeout.
A little bit of an opportunity, and it looks like a save from
My go,
Mini Boo.
Kaplan.
It's a second here for Sentinels. Mike, after a drought, this must feel, you know, like they found the oasis here, just getting that second round.
Definitely, yeah, and not relying on 2 of the key ultimates here
Yes.
that were available, the Orbital Strike and the Viper's Pip. Still got that to lean back on. Want to try and remove this operator from the hands of Mini Boo. I believe he was noted throughout the round. Conscious, of course, of the save.
Center too slow. Yeah, this is where you would probably be worried about this new comp, right? Is the pace they're running at the new comp. Because typically they're used to moving at a much faster pace with the Yoru like getting showers control. Or at very least like drawing a lot of util out of the defenders who are trying to get shower control. Like Tens was very successful in that. And with that gone, while the util is great, and while this comp is great, Sentinel's pacing across the map isn't at the right level.
He's forced to commit for at least now.
Oh.
Flash goes behind, but yeah, still a good value. Zekken with an
This
excellent trade,
fucker.
maybe making a little bit more space. You can still see the flash, so they know the Paddy Tech's nearby. They saw him early, and now they're going to see him again. Zekken hunting him down, though.
One off the showstopper as well for Zekken. Could really turn things around. Pit will go down. Plant comes in from Tens.
Pop flash in the smoke, and Mini Boo making no secrets of this one. Trying to clear towards Shower. They want some safety.
Dude.
And they ain't gonna get it. Zekken holding on here.
Zekken has all. Okay.
Nade and the showstopper now.
Oh, that's massive from Zelsis as well. Cutting off the back lines. Tens holding the plant itself, leaving just Rienz.
Round one.
1v3 now. Oh my god, hold on. Surely not. The drop. He's gonna hear it. Oh my god, Rienz! Relax! There's no way you do this, right? Oh, Zekken! Keeping Sentinels safe.
Dude.
Bigger picture.
All right, 110. Two of them are broke.
In that situation, a pit down, Rienz comes through.
Like, honestly, the only silver lining here is that forced the eco. God, if they would have wasted that showstopper into another buy round, it would have felt so bad. But Heretic's money is gone. They might force just because.
He's really making a name for himself, even in the loss there.
They might have the ults to do it. I don't know what their ult economy is looking like.
The brave Sentinels fan. But Heretics taking a timeout here. 2 consecutive rounds for Sentinels.
Yeah, 0-2, you're out.
To bring a couple of questions and take away some of that money as well.
Dude, everyone on Heretics is insane. Everyone. I'm not joking. I'm so impressed by Heretics, dude. Like, I just didn't think that, like, on the stage it would feel like this against Sen. Because Sen has, like, these battle-tested veterans that are, like, also superstars. They seem like they have pretty good tactical foundation. Bruh, Heretics... Like, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, I'm kind of amazed Sentinels was hanging here.
Curious if we see much of a switch up here. Actually, we do, yeah. Previously, Mini Boo the solo anchor towards B now. In towards
oh, Saucy is starting to have the rough one.
Obviously, lesser purchase here.
It's such a good opener in the series, too. Quad stack. Half buy. Scary buy. It's not a free round.
Forced out early, but Sentinels anticipating.
So it takes that fight early. Sends the gate crash all the way back. It's the value of Yoru. But Sen also know if they wait another like 20 seconds, like all of Yoru's value of stacking sites is gone. So now you're just playing like a normal comp.
Got the Guardian on Mini Boo, but still trying to test their patience. You've now had contact on 2 sides, 2 entry points towards B.
There you go. Wasted.
See where Sen are coming back to.
Second TV
There's
gone.
Contact. They've got to be ready for this. Underhand flash doesn't really crest the corner. Now can they do the damage on the way in? They've stalled them out here, Mike.
Ooh.
45 seconds.
Ooh.
Sentinels considering resetting. No, just gonna wait out this poison orb.
Yeah, not that time.
Halted in his tracks, though.
Yeah. But can they get further ahead? Palitek good for 1, but not good for any more. Rienz needs to play his life, gonna dip away. Now keep your eyes towards the plant. Do they get it? Do they get it for free? Couple of shot darks to be sent in, and careful. Tense is a bit lower here, and he's gonna be caught on the way out.
Oh,
Rienz getting a whole lot of information too.
insane.
John QT though, catching Mini Boo. That's massive. Boo!
Dude, the awareness of John even be looking at that's crazy. Oh, fuck.
And he's noted. Boo knows it. He wants that fight to bullet.
Oh, nice. He got Molly. He got Molly.
Gives Rienz space, though. He's got himself. He's got the half defuse already, Lauren.
He absolutely has. And Zelsis, he's got him dead.
You're so cold, dude.
That's
oh my god, Zelsis is so cold.
That's the impact he can have with a clutch there.
Oh,
Sen
dude.
to 3 in a row, 4 overall.
Oh, dude.
But a Red Bull clutch nonetheless.
Holy shit, that dart.
Hunter's Fury opens things up
Oh
here.
my.
And Boo, a huge kill on the flank. And like I said, draws
Woo!
Zelsis so far down short. Gives Rienz a ton of space to work with.
That's a cool shot.
Zelsis able to close things out.
Sentinels clawing this back. Not dead, not out of it. It looked dreary in those first couple of rounds for them, but they've got the resolve. But now do they have the sight hit they need here? Boo's gonna make a quick dash for it. Fall back a little deeper. He's got to be careful, actually. That ult is
Got him. And the molly to block out the elbow run out. That is a clean little addition. Make sure they can't go back in. Look what the molly did to Mini Boo. That was sick, actually.
Obviously lacking Boo's utility here for the retake. Shopdar won't land this time around.
Thrash isn't done with you. Oh dear.
Oh,
dear. And finding Benji Fishy wasn't the player you're expecting. Second just goes and eviscerates them in TT.
Yeah.
Trying to give it a launch. And Mini
Indeed.
found. Sentinels right back in the matchup. 5
Oh,
rounds
wow.
now. It feels like a lifetime ago.
What a game, dude. What a game this is.
Just gonna struggle here. The Heretics in the final, but
Oh, man.
obviously see everything spent up and nobody there to challenge the Thrash. Has total freedom to come through, clear all of this space. Again, the second use as well. Shut down Rians on the
Do they make a play for these orbs, guys?
lacking Boo's crucial utility.
Both of the people who would make a play are by the orb. And it's for free, so yeah. They'll get it.
To the final round now.
On Mini Boo.
Ultimate's available. Boo, one off the divide, but
Sends the clone through the TP.
Hello. And bye-bye. Zelsis
Oh,
teed up
good
for two.
timing.
Not a problem for him. Heretics are still fighting back. Second sharp, though. Good spray. Trying to hope to connect. Probably enough towards Rian's. Yeah, lovely
Good
from second.
job.
And now it's Boo a mile away, and Sentinels with what can only be said is a new lease of life. Whatever was said during that timeout is just
Holy
incredible.
Hang on.
He's got 1 HP. Michael, he's got 1 HP. He's
Stop the plant.
1 HP. It's fine. Tens is there. We're
That
tied up.
that was a scary angle. Dude, the angle that he got into to hold, fuck, that was actually scary.
5 rounds in a row to keep this level pegging.
Damn.
Into the second half. Having to dig so deep here. Second the headliner, but we'll see everybody firing on all cylinders for the next half.
Oh, doggy. This is what you like to see, people. This is what we like to call in the pro wrestling biz an instant classic. That's what's happening here. This matchup has been stupendous. And yes, I had to fit a wrestling reference in there some way, somehow. This match deserves it. Guys,
Thanks for that
what
ban,
a
Mark.
game we
I
are
was actually
seeing
just going to do
between
that.
two teams that want it so bad.
I think it's brilliant what we're seeing coming in from Heretics, what Boo is doing every single round, preventing the plan, everybody playing to the best of their ability. Rians, like the entirety of Heretics going crazy for it, and also the way that Sentinels has managed to turn this around.
This is such an insane fucking matchup,
or so
dude.
for Tens on the get-go, and I think that he's doing amazing. Probably that last round and the way that they closed it, even round
Which
11,
isn't a
it's
shocker.
a perfect showing of it.
His agent pool's always been impressive.
So far, I think what we're watching right now is the two teams that have shown the best Valorant. I think out of all the teams that kick off.
Yeah.
I think they're reacting so well to each other. They always have protocols, plans in mind for any play. You think back to that showstopper play that, you know, Zekken was throwing into the pit to clear it, and they had a null command ready and waiting instantly there. But it's the adaptations as well. Timeout was taken by Sen. Immediately, they're more aware of the Boo flanks. They're making the right calls and adjustments all throughout to bring it 6-2-6. You are seeing two teams at the top of their game right now clash between them. And just from the reactions, man, they want it, man. Both of these teams, they want to be going 1-0 up towards that in that Swiss stage.
My eyes are going to be turning, Kukuka, to the vibes merchant on that stage, Zelsis, because he's got to keep that team mentally in it. And on the other side, I'm looking at Benji to be that guy for this team because he's been quite vocal for them.
Yeah, exactly. I think that in
This
every
is
counter
seriously
shot, we know how
such a
important it
big
is for
pistol.
both of these teams to make it. For
Oh my
Team Heretics
God.
to achieve and get their first win at an international event, and for Sentinels to.
I want this series to just keep going forever, bro. This series is insane. Neons and Yorus and shit. No mirror comps.
Oh man, 6-6 on the half. You could not ask for a better scoreline. Sentinels prying themselves out of the grave here.
Oh, a stall setup over
Really,
here.
of that first half, it is just. Wait, look at this brawl down long. Hold on, I'm just gonna have to pause this. Zelsis.
Oh my God,
Zelsis. I wonder what's going on.
Dude.
It's actually 10 seconds to find these kills here. Rian's
What?
Respond, but Sentinel's coming out on top.
Bro, he drew.
Now finds a response. Let's go
No.
another one.
10 HP in a dream. Oh, but it ain't coming true against Sassy, who
Oh
finally
my
gets on the
God.
board after what was a disastrous half for him.
Bro, did Zelsis just draw all the attention by doing the dumbest thing ever, and then 2 people walked out hookah? What the fuck just happened?
What you can do here, Boot. Not much with that timing. Oh, Sentinels, you're nasty with it, aren't you?
What?
Good challenge down long and win it out.
It's almost what you want to see coming out the second half as well. The Death touching on, obviously, the vibes and the mental here really being...
Dude. They dizzy out of hookah. And these guys are just running down, and everyone's so concerned about fucking Zelsis that these guys who could just be off.
Set the precedent early here.
Oh, he is chirping.
Leading now, albeit 1 round.
Starting to liven up now. Oh, Zekken. Nice shot on the first, but Benji Fishy is there for at least a little bit of damage on the way back through. But Boo's in trouble. You can see Tens getting a little interested, but that corner's not bad. Nah, not going to work out. Pentatech still with a bit of chip damage too. Again, just a couple reminders.
Still scary.
Of threat here. Now, do they go for the individual? Do they try and attempt towards Tens? Do they opt towards B now?
I mean, what weapon was dropped on short here? I just saw a ping on the
Oh,
minimap.
bro, that TP being there is kind of spicy. Guys, he could tap the spike and not actually take the teleporter and go B.
I mean, this flank is slow.
I mean, but Mini Boo and Pentatech aren't moving. So, wait, I think...
No way they get behind this flank.
Oh, no. John QT turns around. Hello.
Oh, he just takes. So once he realizes, once he realizes that they're there, he's like, all right, I'm good.
You got at least 1 noted player behind you, and this is horrible. Oh, it's horrible to win this Mini Boo, just getting bullied from both sides. Sentinels gonna get that.
Got Thrash for the bonus, man.
They might be going back to retrieve that.
I think we've seen so many bonus Thrashes since kickoff that it could become a problem.
Sentinels starting off well in the second half.
I've seen so many bonus Thrashes in the last couple weeks. It's
In
insane.
the previous, but 10's already ultimate
Orb line
online.
up there, kind of clean.
Next closest being Patstick on the other side. See what the approach is here on the defense. Obviously, Sentinels already showing they're happy to show their hand very early on. See, riding the wave, the confidence from those 5 rounds unanswered.
Got the knife for you.
Close out the first half.
Maybe like the TP probably into default.
Yeah, Heretic's looking to into A side pretty quickly here. Zelsis tagged
Oh
up.
no, he's
Really
going
gonna
at the
take space
fucking U
immediately.
player.
Yeah, there's a bit of trouble though. Zekken on the other side.
Zekken's got to be so careful, yeah.
Oh, that's an issue though. Celsius crest the
Oh
corner.
my god,
at the right
double the
time.
team.
And you can see Pattisek.
No!
That's ridiculous. They still don't have a plan here. They still don't have the time on their side, right?
And look at the flank coming through from John QT. Boo's holding it.
That could be huge. Pattisek gonna find Zelsis. Now John QT's flank might run out of steam if they don't have the presence on the other side. Sassy's been having a bit of a nightmare series, if I'm honest, at least in this map. Not what you're after. John QT down a little low, and he can't be subtle. Maybe trying to lock him in, make it costly.
I thought Saucy was insane on those. Was he
They're
bad last
They're
map?
not gonna get much else now.
Sassy Bulldog in hand.
Just
Try
want
and
to check
find
the stats
something on the way
actually.
back through, do some damage, but that's what all but wraps.
Oh.
The first, the second, though, Rians stands his ground. The Heretics finding an early response here. Sentinels in check.
Playing all right.
All on the back of Miniboo once again. Beautiful response as well to the Thrash coming through. I believe Benji gets detained as well just behind that.
I don't think he's
Like I
playing
said, I'm not
terrible.
sure who the molly bounced off, but almost the saving grace here really for Heretics to slow things down.
I don't think why Sentinels are losing has anything to Saucy. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't think like he's playing bad. Like, I haven't seen him do anything like terrible. I've seen Sentinels get utiled to death.
So, did you say that?
Like, that's kind of rough.
7-8. First answer back, but that was the buy against the bonus, right? So now we got to see what the buy looks like with Sentinels now, and it looks a lot like the
down
pistol.
B long again.
Yeah, pop flash through. Miniboot's position's good though, and he's got Boo to back him up. Yeah,
Damn.
They're very well prepared for it now. Fortunately, Saucy does at least take.
We're doing that here
See the damage
and
he's done.
pistol.
John QT was on the other side of the map. That's pretty reasonable, but this aggression was handled perfectly.
That swagger, that bravado of Sentinel starting to rear its head here on map 3. You get aggressive and punished for it. Great awareness from Heretics, yeah.
This isn't bad from Sen. I'd like.
They have good
the idea
timing.
at least.
Oh, bro.
Well, they might catch Rians. Oh no, the drone's cancelled already.
Yep. That's rough.
Honestly, it helps out Saucy. It helps out Saucy a lot.
Saucy's position get red. Yet Rians is on the case.
But Rians is quite frankly a genius.
Safe
plant. Yeah.
Good plan. Palisec's got to be careful. Very low on HP. Could be spam. Potentially.
Box, yeah.
Yeah.
There was a chance.
For him.
Spam that shit, John. I know you want to. Spam that shit. Spam left.
I don't know if the
Spam
dog
left.
actually crested the corner enough to be able to see his position. It's not gonna
No
be
one wants to
surprise,
spam
but
left.
Pop flash to the swing. Yeah, mini boot gonna make that one his. And now it's down to Saucy with 11 HP. Not gonna get it done. Heretics getting a grip on Sentinels now, reading that B-long aggression, predicting it well.
Is that enough to keep it in check now?
They're gonna save here.
Back under.
I saw a 3-5-3-1. I highly doubt Sen buys here with that money. I think Sen are gonna take like probably like a stinger buy maybe here. It's like a weird like judge stinger type buy if they have some kind of market crunch or like delayed aggression type set play. It would go crazy. Like a delayed aggression play would be crazy right now. Maybe like a shower crunch. Wait, they full bought.
Second is so mechanically just filthy. Look at him go! Minibu had no idea this guy is just giving him hell.
Wow, this buy is so ballsy.
And Heretics, hello? Okay, they got back to kind of handling it in the end. Zekken with a third this round. And Heretics left down to 2, Patatek and Benji Fishy.
Oh, damn, good
Especially with those
seekers.
seekers coming through, nothing is left unchecked on here. Careful though, Zelsis.
Spam now through the box.
Taking a lot of damage. Gonna know both. Actually can drawing out 2 ults in this round.
Dude, the level of respect that Sen shows Heretics with these ults in the late round is wild. I've never seen Sen do this. They have like 0 care about ult economy.
This is looking rotten for Benji Fishy. Flank is on the way. You can see them receding towards Shower, knowing that's the case. Sentinels playing safe, playing smart. Benji Fishy's starting to feel that. It's like, okay, no one's challenging me. Why is that? What's going on here? How do you get a read on this? Could take TP, walk into the unknown. Could challenge what he knows, but that's Zelsis, who's had a hot hand in this game.
1 kill, plant ult.
Creeping closer, but 2 players. Not gonna happen. Zelsis there, putting Sen back into the lead now. Just barely.
Damn, that's a really bold buy by Sen. Damn, the flash is so good coming from TP off rip to the swing. The flash from Saucy is the winner right there. I mean, we saw it on the replay. That was sick, dude. The flash is so well timed.
Zelsis building towards the orbital strike. On the other side of things, Riens and Mini Boot. Both with their ultimates at play. Flash noting presence, but no follow-up behind this here for Sentinel this time around. Actually, the double stack and Hookah drifting deeper.
So
and
much
deeper
pressure.
Here. Might even get punished by Boo. No.
So the Molly obviously coming over, the dart, the flash. You were ulting through. They're on the timer though because the triple flank's coming in. They see the hookah setup. That's so rough for these hookah players right now, guys. They could get Silva ulted and shit.
Is the rest of Sentinels on the way, all around on the flank, but then keep in mind Benji Fishy, right?
Bro, no, they're reading it. They have the deep spawn smoke and they have people ahead of it.
They've not felt anything coming from that
Oh,
side.
fuck me.
Benji Fishy already
This is
turning
not good. The Silva's gonna ult this from elbow like a defender?
Benji Fishy with a lot of
What?
He will be actually noted and outdone.
Dude, get me out of here!
Now the problems begin. as the retake fully starts. Boo gonna try and slip.
Holy fuck, he got none. It's a miracle.
See how much this is suffocating them, but the slow. They've tried to hold them back, buy some time. Underhand flash to the swing, but the
Oh shit.
Tens and Zelsis in unison, down to a 2v3. Tens barely alive, but still standing as his second. Diffuse started and re-ends. How much can one man do?
They got it.
Tens are forced to be ready.
Holy shit, they got it.
What a crazy retake that is from Sentinels.
I don't know how they got it.
Nice trying to TP.
Bro, that seemed impossible. The Yoru ult knew that both were hookah. They smelled the flank coming. They had a Sova ult at elbow like he was a defender on a triple flank. How in the fuck did Sentinels just win this? Oh my god.
Sentinels leading by 2.
Things starting to look worrying for Heretics here when you see those double digits next to Sen's name, and for Sentinels, after what was a rotten start, they've clawed
The
it
knife
back.
gets
They're
2, but
looking
not
good.
Tens.
Tens starting to warm up as well, not just Zelsis, not just Zekken. He's finding
He's
his form.
staying. He's staying.
He's got some targets.
Okay.
He has not been having that fantastic map here, but still more than able to manhandle Heretics trying to play up towards long. And a quick escape for Benji Fishy. And re-ends, excuse me, all the way back around.
John QT playing up towards heaven here, so happy to concede.
Not a good round to
Allow
use this
Heretics
pit,
to potentially
so they
find this
probably
plant on A.
won't. Very unlikely.
Also have the orbital strike from range, but Zelsis well out of distance right now. As the clock continues to tick, Sentinel's probably aware of what's going on here. Everybody coming back around.
They might use Thrash here.
Poggg comes through. Heretics need to find a couple of kills quick here.
Oh, wouldn't be opposed to it,
Control of the
Loki.
site
Yeah.
again,
Okay, I was like, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Gonna pave the way for this retake.
I don't see too many threats yet with Rien's falling. They are handling everything step by step. It's clinical. Sen, you can see second. Hello? Oh, wait.
Oh, man.
Easy,
Imagine.
Tiger. Easy, that's 11.
Okay.
Sentinels now looking so close. It's touching distance to that first win here.
Dude, massive respect to both of these teams. Fuck, man. Like, low-key, I feel bad for whoever lose this, because, like, we're the winners. The viewers are literally the winners right now.
Find much success here in the second half.
Fuck, I can't believe one of these teams is going to be in the 0-1 game.
This timeout going to be crucial. A pivotal round here. To have the purchase.
I want to see K-Corp play one of these two.
Viper's Pit.
Jesus, man. I'm getting so excited. Gen G, too. Oh, bro. The 1-0 game.
Is still holding on to the orbital strike.
Shit.
Second 25 for 15.
Is
Whoa, what is this? What is this shot? What the fuck? These guys are like coming in from heaven to tell them, like, what the fuck?
And again, I was curious about this change of Tens coming in on this. Looks good.
He's looked very robust.
Yep.
Why did production do that?
Not going to say a bad word about it. He is looking on the money here.
Production cooking with that.
8 to 11. This timeout, this adjustment has to be a godsend if Heretics want a chance.
All right, Gecko playing the rotate.
Is firmly in the hands of Sentinels right now, Mike. This is their game now to lose, it feels like, with the 3 rounds consecutively that they've just managed to convert.
So they're going to fake some shower control here with this Sova and this Asher util. Could be a recall, could be a grab wall.
Deny info off the flash. Does Sassy come forward for the orb? Diligent here. Actually, the dog goes through the TP. So yeah, Sentinel's desperately trying to get a grip on where Heretics are positioned.
So they figured out fake info early. I think Tens just snagged that orb.
Very close by, though. They've got to make a quick run for this. This will mean that they have to give up the site.
Going to be very hard post. Brim ult for the post, though, is kind of nice.
How does he decide to call it? Checking back towards, clearing backside. Making sure no one can slip through CT.
Oh, the spam!
Jesus, the damage. Should be able to get the plant here. Boo.
Oh, wow, they're in the site.
Gets out of danger for now. But you can see, Benchy Fishy is low, Patatek is low. And
This ult is crazy because it goes so far into spawn that if they come in, they're low. This is going to be a heavy elbow retake. Oh, no. He's going to drop this Astral right now.
Rien's keep more players back. Can he hold back this Sentinel squad? 3 of them towards elbow here.
Oh, dude.
By his side, potentially.
The knife got 3. I don't think he got all 4.
Rien's waiting for that first player. The double flash going to come through. They look to try and pressure this now. Boo took safety, took Sanctuary in the smoke, and now it's on Zelsis. A 1v3 would be a miracle, and it ain't happening now. Patatek closing
What an
down
answer
the round,
back.
keeping Heretics in this series.
A must-win coming out of the timeout. That denial of information.
Jesus Christ, man.
Paying dividends.
This is so... Oh. Oh, my. All right.
Pretty swift.
Bro, Boo used... That's Zelsis' smoke, obviously. Like, it's not like Heretics have a Brimstone. Just using Zelsis' smoke against them.
Delivered here. Take another round or two to break the funds of Sentinels. This one will get them close, to be honest.
KO flash combined with the high dart. Very difficult to break that. And the molly coming in from market. They disrespect that Viper smoke so quick. On a map where stalling is everything, like they have a lot of ground really quick.
Careful. Consider it here on the way
You
in.
could drop like an Astral across like all the map if you want.
Seen now brought over, right?
It like
Noting that Zelsis is here. The additional body.
confuse the fuck out of them. He's just holding the flank right now. What's the play?
Plan is as well.
I mean, there's no presence at all towards Ace. There's no reason for Sentinels to give up this 3-man hold. Now the divide almost going to confirm that.
Very deep divide too.
Oh, dude, he went to the back corner! Oh, that is insane! That is insane, dude! Dude! He gave him... No way! Bro! He gave...
Still delivering value! Still cutting them down to size! As Tens and Saucy...
Bro!
It's on Tens now.
He gave him a tiny triangle.
He's backing away.
Oh my god, dude.
Divide to give Miniboo a little pocket to play out of on site here.
Oh my god, they didn't hear him come out of the ult in the fucking
Double digits.
That is insane that they busted that out right there. Oh my god.
Absolutely right. Tens trying to just hunker down, right? Like just wants to keep that rifle. Ew. He makes up for the first couple of shots going astray. Boo's gone down. How much more do they want to hunt on this? I think that calls it. That calls off the chase. But
Dude, look at it.
I'd love to see. We did get a glimpse of it here. This pocket right here, and the dart is timed to.
Yeah, they're just showing the same shit we're watching. It's actually better this way. Bro, the knife is in. He sees this guy. The drone tags him. He comes out in this back triangle. They can't hear him. He swings back out. Bro, that is insane.
It's a pocket play, isn't it? It's something you pull out. In the 11th hour, yeah. You get one of those every series.
You do.
Yeah, I saw the one on Split.
After that 19th round, they pumped the brakes, didn't they? 2 rounds now in quick succession. A lovely pocket play. Miniboo teed up. But again, Sentinels realize that there's something changing. They don't want to let this slip.
Oh, I'm looking for...
Tactical timeout called here in the 22nd.
I'm looking for the clip.
Can they reactivate some of these players? Second again.
Was it them or was it K-Corp?
Series.
Is there another clip I'm talking about? It was K-Corp. It was K-Corp. Oh, I found it.
No, you're absolutely
The
right.
finances are concerning. The scoreline itself.
Ridiculous, bro. That's a sick.
The other side of things, Heretics.
See? He comes out in this back corner. Bro, that is so insane. EMEA is cooking with your right now. Like, they're fucking cooking.
They found what they feel is the weak point, and they're just hitting it over and over again. This time, it looks far more defaulty. Again, not a bad plan considering there's just been a timeout.
It is so hard to be aware of all that shit in the moment.
Anything untoward that Sen wanted to do, this is what you pause for. Also, they burn a little bit of utility. So again, you're
Alright,
not gonna be
Dog
unhappy
gets
with this
a
slower
ton of
start.
info right
Heretics,
now.
The Sentinels, you want to try and get a little bit of a guess as to
A
where
lot of
they
money
are.
in the tank here.
Early rotation of 10s is the adjustment.
Alt building on Sova.
Try and fake a little bit off the
Zekin
knife
is the key player here on Sen. If he can get an opener, he can stuff this entire A hit if it is an A hit.
And it's drawing 10s.
They're waiting to not get hit by any Sky Util if it came through long or any hookah plays. They're trying to absorb this push and dodge Initiator Util.
3 players. Double stack towards.
Complete bait setup for Saucy.
I mean, the attention's down long, right? So you'd say 10s is good for 1 here. Right? I feel like he is. Yeah, okay, contact. There it is. Should be ringing the alarm bells. They don't know the extent, but they know something's up. John QT. Feeling that. And they've noted 10s, so they know it's him on this site. They know the John QT is still here. Saucy will be noted too. Minimoo does find 10s, but it's John
He
QT to hold them
TP'd into
back.
the KO
Not
molly.
easy site hit, but they've done well enough to secure a slice of safety for probably the plant here. Let's see if he gets it. Oh, the chip damage is good, but they had to get the plant down. There's only 12 seconds. Now we look at where Sentinels are. They have so
Good flash. Holy shit.
God.
The flash is perfect from
Oh
Sassy.
my
The
god.
awareness is there now. They have to dig.
That's not a regen flash either, bro.
Response over towards elbow as well. They're looking for a little bit.
That's a 1 of 2 type
down
beat.
towards CT. They've got them pinned here. Oh, the flash!
The flash is goated. What the fuck?
Down the heavy hitters. Zelsis down, second down, and now they know where the final 2 are. That was exceptional from Heretics there.
Dude.
Good read in the post plant, leaving these two just trying to play their life. Saucy gives them an exit. They've got to take it. They've got to make a run for this. Keep those weapons where they are, because we're going all even here.
So well constructed and so well read by Heretics.
Dude.
The flash comes
3
through the perfect
straight, right? 11-11. Is it 3 straight? Yes.
Perfect flash.
Oh my god, this game is so insane.
You couldn't ask for a better flash there, could you? Bloody hell.
There's your G2 Patitech impact.
Oh, dude, look at the counter here. Oh, that's tragic.
Saying, you know, send number 1
Oh.
in this overall tip to win the whole thing.
They're sending it, though. This is a set play. The dart's coming in quick, and he's going to pop ult as they're running it down. Oh, my. Oh, my God. Buckle up, guys. Holy fuck. Here it comes. Darts landing.
This time, 10s being one of them. Turning the flash, Peditech is in. Leading the way with the ult, but they don't check on 10s. They don't check on John QT. What do you think you're doing? You still got to respect Sentinels like this. Left in ruins on the site. There's still players to clear. Look at John QT's position. Bo is a centimeter away. Are you serious? He wants that res. He's not going to get it. John QT just living his life out in this smoke. Finally trying to get away to safety. They have no idea of this. Surely not. And Boo's left on his own on site. Spots the player on long. Now they know. You've heard the show start. Wait! No! Not like this! Not like this at all! It's down to 2v2 and you know you're shaking. Celsius, can you make up for it? It's Boo on the other side now in a 1v2, 59 seconds. Can he play it out second?
Oh my god.
Makes up for almost misery and puts them to 12.
Nearly an absolute fumble here.
What?
Sentinels get themselves to the finish
Oh,
line.
bro.
Just yet 10s. What an absolute hero. Look at his screen right now. There's so much posted his
Oh,
direction.
my God, dude.
Zelsis, a crucial kill on Zarians as well. Sentinels cling to life here.
Oh.
And they find map point first
My
again.
hands are shaking.
Hands up.
Oh, is it? Come on, give us OT. I want this to go the distance. Do you know what? If Zen close, fair play after that round. Oh man, this is wild. So many ults for Sentinels too. One away from Miniboo, but he can't really have much access to it here. They burnt so much. Down to a Bulldog for Boo, but it's pacey. It's going to be 2, Zekken and Zelsis, the big hitters. And Zekken's always up
The
for
satchel's
fight,
money.
Always up to the challenge. That's Miniboo down.
The detain.
He's detained one.
Here, Benji's going to fall.
They're hungry for it, Zelsis. Oh, he's ripping them limb from limb. And now Rien's and Boo. So far back, the Seekers hunting them down. This might have just slipped through their fingertips. This might be it for them. How much can these 2 players achieve right now?
God, dude.
A 2v5 here to keep map 3 alive. Yeah, the crowd getting involved now.
I mean, Rien's exceptional mechanic capability, good performance here. But this is going to take... I mean, we've seen some strange things, Mike.
We have.
But this is a lot.
They've got a ton of space to work with here. John QT does have his pit available, but completely disconnected from B site here. Not going to get anything in terms of extra utility here off the plant. All 5 members now of Sentinels. The penny has dropped. A 2v5 post plant here.
They split up. One towards Elbow and Boo towards Hookah. Rienz is going to give away somewhat of his position here with that utility. He needs to be good for minimum 2.
Oh,
the spray's not going to get it. Here it is, down to 1. What can Rienz do? They know the position. He's down to 31 HP. They've got 5 standing. Surely it's done.
They did it.
13 to 11. Sentinels on their international debut with pure success.
What a series, and what a final map to close things out.
Beautiful game, Mike.
Sentinels demonstrating resilience more than once today.
Oh, yeah.
The Heretics man stepping up to the plate. See a tough loss.
Bless him.
But again, no reason to walk away from this series.
Bro, that was my favorite series I think I've seen in a long time. That was an amazing series. That the level of play here was really fucking high for the first game of their Swiss stage.
Re-emerge at one point. That's neither here nor there.
Wow.
Give credit where it's due. Heretics put up a fabulous.
That was insane. I can't believe one of these teams just lost. That's brutal. That's brutal.
The confidence, the performance, could this translate to the stage here? Obviously now everybody together on stage.
Yeah.
I think we squashed that.
Yeah, we do.
Walk away with their heads held high in a 2-1 loss here, but Sentinels, the ones to come out on top. Explosive as ever. Never a boring series, always a storyline here.
Oh, yeah. I guess you got to go buy the bundle now, eh? He brought out the banner. Oh, wow. What a game. I mean, if you look at the series...
A real joy to watch, honestly. Even with what felt like, semi-blowout on map 2. But
yeah. Nah, map 3 made it work.
They're like, shit, we gotta reverse it. We gotta reverse it.
It was, an absolute treat, this one. Didn't expect to see that quality in the group stage, if I'm honest.
No.
I thought, maybe some of the teams would warm into
I
it
can't
a
believe
little bit,
Sentinel just
some
won
of the
that,
other games
man.
might get a good map pull.
That was a fucking grind for Sentinels, man. That was a very impressive series win. Here's our stats for Bind. Zekken. Oh. Holy moly. 64. 17 first bloods, dude. Fucking hell. Miniboo. Miniboo might be my favorite player right now. It used to be Kong Kong, but like the Neon and Yoru are just so exciting. God, that was awesome.
What a performance. Come on. I mean, Zelsis I want to put right up there with him. Initially, it was more the value of the kills he was getting.
You know it's a good series when these two stand up here and they glaze. When these two who've like seen it all will stand up there and like glaze for 5 minutes,
little
It is
bit
a fucking
off.
insane
But,
series.
Coming to map 3 here, it's second and 10s for me.
Yeah, no, they were absolutely perfect to witness. Honestly, I can't wait to see how this goes.
They do glaze a lot. But like, man.
Maybe send now match up with the next opponent. How does Heretics match up? Because
They're getting the interview right now.
Two finalist quality teams
Whoa.
meet in the group stage.
The first half timeout. Yo, the first half timeout right here.
Because that's, again, you hope that Heretics show
How
There was a
insane.
fair amount of nerves in that one. And then on the other side for Sentinels, you've seen such great capability there. So I just want
Man,
more.
had it all. Series really had it all.
Just do, like, for the fun.
It had the first map, insane comeback. The second map, ridiculous bounce back. Like, everyone's probably counting them out, and they just were like, fuck no. And then this, with new comp. Fuck.
Welcome back to the master stage. Welcome back to the international stage. It's been quite some time, but you get this win. And the first thing I want to ask you is, how does it feel to be back? How does it feel to play with these fans? Kind of rooting for Heretics, but you're still able to close it out.
Yeah, the match was super intense. Heretics was playing really well. They have a very unique style compared to a lot of other teams.
Can I juggle
I think,
them?
For example, their Sunset is
Really
really
can't.
well ironed out. And overall, like, it was a tough match, so GG's.
GG's. Le preguntaba y le decía que bienvenido de vuelta al stage internacional, al stage de Master. Ha pasado bastante tiempo desde la última vez que lo vimos.
Juggle, dude.
Pero
Why
una
are you
partida
making me
difícil,
juggle
creo
on
que
shit? I don't know how
¿cómo
to
se
do that
siente?
shit.
La respuesta que me da es que sí
the
era una
fuck?
partida difícil, pero como escuchaban lo que dice ahí, GG's. Así que ahora preguntando un poco más dentro del mapa, mi segunda pregunta va a ser acerca de esa última composición de hecho que vimos. Vimos a Tensu jugando Gecko, algo nuevo, estamos acostumbrados a verlo con el Yoru. ¿A qué se debía este cambio de composición y cómo se sentía con el Gecko? I want to ask you a little bit more about what happened inside that match, that last map specifically. You were playing that Gecko, we're used to seeing that Yoru from you on Vine. You bring out the Gecko, how does it feel and why does that change come through?
So we initially made the change right immediately after lock-in to play Gecko because we were playing against it. It was really strong, and we saw the
Gecko.
potential. Kaplan said, "Hey, ready to learn Gecko?" And I was like, "I'm down."
And that's it. Nos dice que hacen el cambio justamente después de que pasaba el torneo, que pasaba kickoff. Y
Pence is like,
cuando querían
he
hacer
has to be the
cambios, Kaplan
fucking
decía, ¿cómo te
most
sientes?
valuable player in North America right now based on like what he's done this
Ahora,
year.
para mi última pregunta, quiero saber
Although I would
cómo se
argue
siente
that
acerca de lo que van a hacer los equipos.
potentially Sen has the most 3 valuable players in like second tens and John QT.
EDG. Y ahora Sentinels, curiosamente, todos
Then you have
el primer
players like
seed.
Ethan though
No sé si te
and
encuentras
Demon
de
1
ellos. ¿Y
floating
qué nos puede
around.
decir si eso significa que este es el torneo más competitivo que hemos tenido de Valorant?
I don't know.
Since we have something
I do
really
know
interesting
Sen
going on
stacked.
this event because
It's gonna be an
we
awesome
have
year of
every
Valorant.
single first seed winning their matches. This usually doesn't happen, you know? You have maybe a couple teams, but not every single one. How do you feel about those teams that have been winning? And does it mean this is the most competitive Masters event we've had?
Yeah, for sure. All the teams put in a lot of hard work, and it shows like the teams that did end up first seed, they're really strong teams. So everyone 1-0 group, it's going to be a tough match.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. it's going to be a tough
Okay.
match no matter who we face.
Definitivamente es el evento más competitivo, el Masters más competitivo.
Yeah, I played Fortnite, yeah.
Los equipos están complicados, están peleados. Ahí venían a Celsius también hablando, diciendo que compran el bundle de Sentinels. Y lo último que decían era que todas las partidas igual van a estar muy buenas y la que le toque a Sentinels va a estar muy buena. Y hablando de eso, si están curiosos de cómo van a ser esas partidas, ya viene. If you're curious about how those next couple days, next couple matches are gonna go, we're gonna go to the draw show to figure it out.
Let's go, live draw. Live draw.
¿Qué tal? Buenas noches, ¿cómo estáis todos? Good night, how's everybody?
Damn, this guy's ripped.
Okay, so vamos a hacer el draft para saber qué equipo se enfrenta con quién. Ha sido una lástima ver a Heretics aquí perder, pero bueno, siguen habiendo chances de ganar.
Oh, that's okay.
We are sad that Heretics lost. Congratulations
I actually know
to
him.
Sentinels, to everybody.
Didn't recognize him.
And let's see the draft. I head over to Victoria. She's going to be helping me do the draft so that I don't take Heretics with the easy ones.
Uh-oh, her mic's not activated.
Going on here. So in the first round, all the teams that won are in a single pool, and then all the teams that lost are in another one. So I'm going to draw them one at a time. The first one drawn is a higher seed for that match. I think that's it.
Damn, no.
First team for the first match
is
going to be EDG.
El primer equipo es EDG, mi favorito Kang Kang.
And they will be playing, let's do this one.
So, Heretics no.
Gen.G.
Against Gen.G contra Gen.G, ¿qué pensamos? Kang Kang puede ganar.
Another APAC
Second
matchup?
match, the first team, so the first or the higher seed will be
Sentinels. Let's go.
K-Corp, right?
And
K-Corp?
so they will be playing Carmine Core.
Y juegan contra Carmine Corp, los franceses. Uf.
All right, so
duro.
Oh, fuck, they got another Yoru!
Order to be determined.
They got another one!
The match is on the 17th, so the first team.
Oh my god.
We will go with Heretics.
Okay. Who are they fucking up? Whose day is ruined right now? Who is sad?
Paper Rex.
Contra Paper Rex. Madre mía. Qué partidazo.
So that means the second match will be
FPX
Pamplas Phoenix
versus Loud. I'm gonna fucking throw up Paper Rex versus Heretics,
Tengo muchísimas
dude.
ganas de verlos todos, en concreto a Sentinels, a Kang Kang, también a Heretics, a ver cómo podemos hacerlo contra Paper Rex. Thank you so much, Victoria. Y buenas noches a todos, gracias por el apoyo, gracias de parte de Heretics y de España por todo lo que habéis hecho de ruido, de verdad, de corazón. Los chavales están súper contentos y gracias de corazón. Nos vemos otro día.
That guy's fucking huge.
Massive shout out to Victoria and Throker. I gotta make sure I get that right. I mean, it's hard for me to, you know, I'll get there eventually. My Duolingo's
You got your R's, we'll get on the Z's, you know.
Pues claro. But boy, oh boy, what matches we got lined up, Brand. This is gonna be some wild stuff.
My eyes lit up when I saw the Clout match, man. Set
The Clout match.
God, you gotta be kidding me.
It ain't getting easier for Sentinels, man.
I am telling
Dude.
you, there is a horde of people taking a bus tonight, so they do not miss that matchup between KC and Sentinels.
Yeah, that thing is going to be absolute fireworks there.
This
Great
tournament
matches, though,
is
as well on the lower end, too,
fucking
guys.
stacked.
We're going to see, you know, Loud take on FPX. We also have Heretics that will be going up against
Oh, the leaderboard.
Paper Rex, which, you know, like,
It's
given
probably
what
my
we
favorite
see
day to
here
look.
today, I wouldn't be shocked if people are favoring Loud and Heretics in those matches.
Yeah, I think that also they're very different because a lot of it comes into how not only prepare you are, but how also you're, you know, coming back from a loss. For a team like Paper Rex that has been longer
I'm gonna be the GOAT.
It's understandable that they know the protocols, but for Heretics, the
Damn,
same
6% of people are
time that
perfect still?
A new team, they've only lost that one time in lock-in, you know, and here is different because you had everybody cheering.
Any 0.3%ers in the chat.
Here, so day 3.
State it proud.
We're going to have the matches lined up here in a minute. So EDG Gen G, by the way.
Oh, wait, leaderboard.
Bren,
leaderboard.
that match is going to slap.
Yeah, I mean, that is going to be a good one. I mean, it's like almost that, not inter-regional matchup, but it's definitely teams that are going to be deeply familiar with each other. I know, I was getting little tidbits as well from the media room as well.
Dude, why do we have so many? Wait, this isn't me. This isn't me. Okay, that's global. I was like, bro, why do we have so many you
What team would they
fucks?
want to play against? I mean, Gen G was mentioned.
Everyone in my stream a fucking
It was
genius?
just straight up deadpan, like, we are not scared.
All right, that's why Eliza wanted me to look, dude. Of course, it's a flex. It always was a flex. That's actually. There's quite a few of you guys in here, actually.
Arena out.
Especially after what we saw
Damn.
today. I mean, I stake on it like instant classic. That was, had they forced, we were joking about it before, had they got the 2v5 clutch to force the OT, bro, I would have been lit. Just take me right then and there. Just take me, baby. Like, I want to ascend to the high ground. But here are the maps that the matches that we're going to be seeing. So, for day
We don't
3,
know the
tomorrow,
matches.
we're
Okay.
gonna get EDG versus Gen G,
Okay.
and then we're going to get Sentinels.
Dude, they play tomorrow? That's not fair. That's not fair.
Exactly, and remember that the matches that we have tomorrow are of the winners. By the way, all of them, as Riot was saying, are going to be from that first seed of every region. We're seeing the schedule right now. The first match is going to be
it's not TBD anymore.
versus, yep, versus Gen G, and then Sentinels versus
Dude.
And remember,
No, why did they do that?
Makes it straight onto playoffs. And on the second one, those 4 teams, they're fighting for a second chance. That's the Swiss, right? You lose 2, you're out. You win 2, you're in.
Yeah, I mean, it's super exciting matchups as well. I absolutely love what we've done here with the Swiss system.
Yeah.
Heading into the playoffs as well. Yeah. I mean, you're seeing it's just, I mean, so much parity, and you're seeing the best teams as well. I mean,
Did they do that because it's the winners games tomorrow?
But with the quality that we got from all of these teams, it doesn't matter if a team is like playing matches. I feel like, I don't know, it's awesome to see. This has been probably one of the best events that we've had so far. I know it's early days, but the quality is up there.
Totally. I think that for tomorrow or the day after, we should do some rookie check-in, you know, because I feel like we've seen so many new faces. And
They didn't want to like mix it all up. I see.
Underwhelming in any sense. So I would love to see, you know, what everybody thinks about, you know, the numbers that they're.
I see the predicament they're in.
And I think as well, right? We've been to both of your point, but Bren, you know, I think like this right here is the new generation.
Because
this is it. What we've been treated to. The players
so they have these 4 matches. So obviously, like,
you couldn't have asked for a better way to start.
yes, we saw both of them today, huh?
This is amazing. Anyway, I think we might as well call
it wouldn't be. This could be played. This is so rough that like to be here straight into this though. Like K-Corp had, I guess, just 1 extra day, which isn't that big. I'm fucking whining. I'm being a fucking whiner. I'm being a whiner. This is a fucking. Okay. I'm being a whiner.
2024 has given us.
Dude, Sen's 2024 fucking head-to-head is quite the gauntlet. Like, let's just go through just who they played recently. Like, holy fuck, dude. It looks like they're trying to just play all the hardest teams possible. Heretics, Loud, NRG, G2, MIBR, Leviathan, 100 Thieves, Loud, Paper X, Liquid, DRX, Paper X. And then this is obviously like a show match. And then they go to like more insane matches. Like, that is insane, bro. That's fucking crazy how many like tough opponents they played in matches. It really makes them feel so battle tested. Like anything that gets thrown their way, they have like, they might not know exactly what they're going to do, but they can like transfer ideas that they've previously done before, and they react so quickly because of all that experience. Fucking hell, man. That game, dude. Like this. Oh my god. I really, really love this shit. I fucking love watch partying Valorant Pro level. Today was like everything I want, though. It's like the creativity was out there, the fucking crazy duelists, the comebacks, the star plays, the comp change on the map. I wanted it on Sentinels. It's like I got everything I wanted today. I literally got everything I wanted. I feel so happy right now ending my stream. It's like everything I fucking want when I want. I still can't believe Sentinels beat these guys. Yeah, the games will continue to be bangers. Like, I think I'm officially a fan of 8-team tournaments in Valorant right now. Like, I feel like I'm fucking saying something that I shouldn't say out loud, but this 8-team tournament has made it so that way, like, bro, all of the teams here are fucking lights out. Like, the level of play in every match you watch feels fucking crazy. Exactly. It feels more open. Like, we don't know who's going to win the fucking 1-1 games tomorrow, or I'm sorry, the 1-0 games tomorrow. And like, when it comes to the 1-1 games, it is going to be real dicey. It's going to be real weird on those 1-1 games. God, it's going to be crazy. Assuming FPX loses. Because I feel like they were the only team that, like, didn't look 100%. If I'm being honest, like, holy fuck, dude, the level of play in Valorant. Okay. Wait, what's not your opinion? Let's see. What is that? I think Masters. Sorry, fuck. 18 is fine. It's the one champs have 16. How does that have anything to do with recent buy, especially? I do want champs to be 16 though, yeah. Life was dude. Life's ace. Was that Icebox one better than the Forsaken one? Probably not, but man, they're right next to each other. Like, the shots on Life's ace on Icebox, fucking insane. Holy fuck. The 10's pistol ace. Dude, we've had the fucking plays. This tournament so far, we've had the plays, we've had the comps, we've had the weird duelists, like, that we don't normally get to see that make things fun and exciting. And there's been no, like, super bedge teams. Oh, dude, it's been great. And no tech delay. No, like, tech delays that have just been, you know, like, tilt-inducing. Knock on wood there. But, yeah. Surely we've had a jet. No, we've seen, like, Breeze and shit. There's been jets, yeah. Yeah, texture really jet. Dude. Look, where's Jet? Where is she? There's a Reyna next to her. What the fuck meta are we in, dude? What is this? This is insane. Oh, we're in the Raze meta. Huh. Where is she? Weird. Oh, all the way down here. Although, I'm not gonna lie, these numbers are fucking crazy, but kind of shitting on my fucking point here a second. Alright. Yeah, Sentinels won. It's a fucking banger series, and I highly suggest you watch it if you didn't. It's so exciting. Okay. Man. Alright, I'm still settling out of this shit, dude. I'm sending you guys to Ethos right now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I was debating on playing today, but honestly, I'm just going to keep the good vibes going, like, take it into the rest of my day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll do my pick'ems real quick. Oh, by the way, if you want to come in the group, here's the code thingy. Don't really know what you do with that, truthfully. My pick'em. EDG versus Genji. I think Genji looked really fucking good in that opener against Loud. Like, they looked really good. I thought EDG did a really good job of, like, absorbing pushes today. Man. Dude, texture versus texture. Fuck, dude. This matchup is gonna be insane. Texture versus Hong Kong is gonna be fucking kind of crazy. I'm gonna go with it. I think actually, low-key, the Sentinels K-Corp game, I feel better. That's nonsense. I'm not even gonna say it. I didn't think K-Corp looked all that solid here. But they did this with, like, Martin not putting in his best day on none of the Yoru comps. Huh. The one-day turnaround. The one-day turnaround. And the fucking agonizing series where you have to exhaust it all. Fuck it, dude. This is so brutal for Paper X, dude. This is so brutal. I just think that this is a hard choice. Like, but this is just my brain saying, like, the tactics and util I saw today against the loosey-goosey Paper X, I feel like the util wins. But that's not how Valorant always plays out. Like, if the duelist can open things up, just literally, like, open things up effectively, like get into 5-on-4s or make it into like a 4-on-3, or they're in these scenarios and they whittle it down to the 2-on-2s and shit like that. The duelists thrive in those moments. It could really go Paper X's way, but they're gonna need huge individual plays to break that util. They will need fucking massive individual plays to break the util. And Loud versus FPX. I mean, if I'm Loud and I just picked Icebox and I see FPX rocking this comp, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, when I was watching this game, I remember the whole time I was just saying, like, dude, Loud would fuck this team up. Their rotations would be all over the place. And here I am doubting myself. I remember I said that, and I'm fucking locking it in. That's it. That's my shit. Loud is going to destroy them in, like, the 3-on-3s. FPX might win the First Bloods, like, fucking 100-0, and they could still lose this matchup. Like, FPX could First Blood every round and still potentially lose to Loud based on how Loud plays the mid round and what I saw to FPX. So, like, in order for FPX to win, they're gonna have to, like, multi-frag. They're gonna have to fucking really disrupt Loud strats. I don't think that's possible, but man, the shit Life was doing might be. All right. That's what I'm going with, guys. That's what I'm going with. Okay. I've been wrong about Loud already. I doubted Gen G, and I said they look fucking like they could win the tournament. Then I watched this game, and I feel like these two teams could also win the tournament. I think my three favorites right now have to be Gen G, Sentinels, and Heretics. This will tell us a lot. This will tell us a lot. K-Corp beat Sentinels. Fuck. That'll be insane. The crazy thing is like, I feel like Sen beat Heretics. I could, like, K-Corp could beat Sen. They all three could make playoffs. And, like, the opposite could happen, and it wouldn't shock me at all. It wouldn't shock me at all, That's how I feel like these teams are gonna match up. They look very close. Same thing probably goes for Gen G, but we haven't seen it yet. I think we're gonna see it. Damn, we're not even gonna really get like a clear idea of Gen G. I won't feel very certain about Gen G even after they win this, if they were to win this. Like I would doubt them in playoffs probably. Oh, the field is just stacked. There's nothing else you could say. It's just everyone's stacked. Yeah, Loud does seem to struggle in the Masters for some reason. It's weird. It's a weird thing that they do. FPX Giga upset Loud. They do the EDG. The EDG in Tokyo. Okay, Ethos is streaming. Just want to make sure Alan was still streaming. All right. I'm going to send you guys over to Alan, Ethos. I'll see you guys tomorrow. 7:30 a.m. PST. We'll be here every day of the tourney. Pretty much every day is, you know, starting 7:30 a.m. PST. This is the second game. Broadcast starts 7:30. Sorry, the match will start 8. So if you want to come roll up for the match, that's 8. And they accelerate them. So every day 8, 11, but it'll be accelerated or delayed depending on how the first one goes. So like here you see 8, 10, 25, 8, 11, 15. Just depends on how the first series goes. Man, tomorrow's gonna be fun. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Send you guys to Alan.